Okay, my bad. Way back now. Okay. Okay. All right, we back. My bad. My bad. Hold on. All right, like I was saying, Tyson Fury gonna get his ass whooped. That's why I left off. Tyson Fury gonna get his ass whooped. Ain't no way he winning this fight. The man doesn't do well in rematches. This is a rematch. Um, People forget that in the Deontay Wilder fight, he had to be motivated in that fight. And I'm not talking about before the fight. I'm talking about during the fight. When Deontay Wilder dropped him, Sugar Hill damn near had to beat Deontay Wilder up in the corner to get him motivated for the fight. You remember they was comparing it to Emmanuel Stewart's against Lennox Lewis? Yeah, Sugar Hill had to do that, and that was for a guy that he had already beat, arguably twice. Right? A lot of people felt like the draw was his dub that was robbed from him, and he had to be motivated for that. He showed up in that fight fat, you know, and it's just like Tyson Fury is not motivated by belts and rematches. He's motivated by money, and that's a bad motivational tool. Like he get paid win or lose. A person that get paid win or lose, you think that they're gonna be motivated to win? Tyson Fury cannot. I was gonna do a breakdown on this fight, and I'm like, what's the point? Like the people that was giving Mike Tyson hell for fighting Jake Paul, Mike Tyson to me stood a better chance of beating Jake Paul than Tyson Fury beating Usyk. He gonna have a decent game plan because he got a good trainer. He gonna have all that. But what he needs in the fight and what it takes, he won't have enough. Uh, and that takes who wants it more, right? Because when game plans and all that other stuff just breaks down, like he was doing good in the first fight, and then Usyk decided that he didn't want to lose the fight, and a switch flipped on, and he started dominating the fight. That's that extra oomph that you need mentally. And Tyson Fury doesn't have it. He's motivated by money. Usyk is not. I mean, of course, he ain't fit to fight for free, but I never heard Usyk mention money once in any of his press conferences. He knows that he's in Tyson Fury head. He knows that he can beat Tyson Fury, and he's gonna beat Tyson Fury. It's simple as that. Tyson Fury is gonna lose this fight. It's not rocket science. A lot of people's like, oh man, this is boxing, and it's the same stuff they say every time. Let me tell you what I've noticed from boxing fans. Every time around, boxing fans will play the fence, right? They will say stuff like that. I don't, you can't speak in absolutions because they're scared to be wrong. I'm not. I'm not scared to be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll just say, hey, man, I was wrong. I thought Jaime Mugia was going to beat the guy that he was with, but he ended up getting knocked out. So, yeah, you have moments like that in boxing, but for the most part, boxing is boxing. And what do we always say? The business of boxing. The business of boxing is normally the guy that's expected to win, he wins. If we did an actual ratio, it would be rare where there's upsets. Probably maybe 70-30, if that. I'm being generous. But yeah, he can't win this fight, man. He don't got what it takes. I told everybody for years Tyson Fury was scared of Usyk. I told them that. I said Tyson Fury scared of Usyk. They thought I was crazy. What? Tyson Fury scared of Usyk? Why would he be scared of Usyk? Tyson Fury's not scared of. I remember all of this shit. Then Tyson Fury, after he gets beat, reveals exactly what I was telling everybody. I told everybody that Tyson Fury was in it for the money, that Tyson Fury was scared of Usyk. I told everybody all this same shit, and then Tyson Fury does an interview after the fight and basically said that he was scared to lose to Usyk, that he knew Usyk was a good fighter, and that he was in it for the money. Everything I've been telling everybody, he finally comes to terms with. I mean, he finally acknowledges out loud what I already seen, man. That's why I got the dopest commentary on YouTube, but nobody talking like that. Did nobody notice those things? But guess who did? I'm not afraid of I'm not afraid to be wrong. My opinion is mine. And that's why I'm okay with talking to absolutes. Absolutely. Usyk is gonna whoop Tyson Fury's ass. Absolutely. I don't see it. The only way that this fight becomes close to me, and this is when people start playing the if game. This is why they always ride the fence. You know, they start playing the if game. But if Usyk somehow overnight loses his desire to box, and I just don't see that happening. I think Usyk is the type of fighter that will walk away from the game when that happens. You know, he's an older guy, but I could just see him walking away from the game by the time that happens. Now, Tyson Fury will come in. He'll try to build off of what the success that he had in previous fights of uppercutting to the body, uppercut to the body, uppercut to the head, because he had success in that. Usyk was coming in a little bit fat, you know, and trying to rush his offense, you know, because that's what shorter fighters do. They try to get in a person's chest early, you know, and they'll end up rushing. They'll come in top heavy and leaning forward. And Tyson Fury caught him with a flush uppercut. I was watching the replay, and he caught him with a bunch of flush uppercuts, but Usyk didn't go anywhere. The moment that Usyk tapped Tyson Fury on his chin with a good shot, Tyson Fury was ready to go. He was stumbling all over the place and everything. And it's just like, you know, I hear people say, you know, Tyson Fury is not the Tyson Fury of old. I think Fury has always been this Tyson Fury. I remember having a conversation with my little homie, Bo, and I was telling Bo this very thing. I was telling him Tyson Fury is overrated. I was telling him Tyson Fury has been floored numerous of times throughout his boxing career by Cunningham non-punchers other than Deontay Wilder, right? And I was saying Tyson Fury's chin is suspect. I told him all of this before Usyk had him on skates. Told him Tyson Fury's chin is suspect, that Tyson Fury is overrated. I told him all of this stuff. And after the fight, he was like, bro, you right. He was like, you know, I realized that, you know, you was right about everything. And I was. Shit. I mean, look at the results. Tyson Fury was the guy who everybody was saying, you know, oh, there's never been a guy this tall. People are so stuck and fixated on fantasy that they say Tyson Fury is fleet-footed. Tyson Fury hasn't been fleet-footed since he joined Sugar Hill. His weight has continuously gone up, and his movement that he was doing, all that herky-jerky shit that he did in the Wilder fight with Ben Davison, doesn't do that anymore. He's not the same fighter. He hasn't did that in a long time, but because perception is reality, people still say, oh, we never had a heavyweight do like this, move like this. And he throws combinations. And it's just like, oh my God, man, I would just be watching a suck fest. Let's call it what it is, you know, of Tyson Fury. That's why I was so happy and vindicated when everything I said about Tyson Fury was right. See, a lot of people think my opinions will be based in whether I like a fighter or not on some sensitive shit. And I don't care about it. I care about the sport of boxing more than I do fighters. And that's why I'm able to give accurate, you know, descriptions of fighters in their career. And that's what I did with Tyson Fury. A lot of people were saying Tyson Fury is going to get retired in this Usyk fight. I disagree. Tyson Fury has a bunch of UK matchups that he can make, like another Dillian White fight, where he knocks Dillian White again and makes some paydays, but he's only in it for the money at this point. Tyson Fury, if he loses this fight, depending on how he loses, I don't see Tyson Fury retiring. I see him lingering around boxing, making a couple more paydays, historical paydays, because he's making a lot of money for this rematch, you know, and then walking off into the sunset, you know. And yeah, that's basically what I see him doing. I don't think it's that complex. Tyson Fury said in an interview, at this point, he said every fighter is in it for the money. This is what he said. Every fighter at this point in their career is in it for the money. He said that, you know, basically that he's in it for the money. Like he said a lot of stuff that it's like, it should be blatantly obvious to me. Now, this is where I say, you know, boxing fans gotta question their logic. If they said that it was a gimmick fight between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, then what is this? The guy came in damn close to 400 pounds. He was close to the weight he was when he had a comeback fight with Deontay Wilder and was fat and out of shape. He was 400 pounds during that time. He had to kill his body and butcher himself and be disciplined to get way, way, way north of that weight. Well, he's now close to that weight, fighting a rematch. The man showed up. This is why I knew it was over. The man showed up for a open workout, put his gloves on, and didn't hit a pad. I said, it's over. It's over. It is over. Oh my God, over. That shit's done like a steak on a grill. He cannot beat Usyk. He is mentally finished. He's just in it for the money. That's what that showed me. A lot of people's like, oh, Tyson Fury in the mind games. Y'all are fucking stupid. Tyson Fury. You know what it reminded me of? I don't know if you ever seen The Great White Hype. It's one of my favorite movies, right? But in the movie, the dude was in the back smoking cigarettes before the fight with the white dude, and he was watching Dolomite, and the other guy was sitting in the ring waiting for him to go, and he was watching Dolomite smoking cigarettes, and the announcers was like, "Oh my gosh, he's making everybody wait. This is the mental aspect of boxing." That's what that shit reminded me of. No, this is not the mental aspect of anything. Tyson Fury is gonna get paid, win or lose. So he's just trying to make a show out of it. Tyson Fury's out of shape. That's why he grew his beard so you wouldn't notice it in his face. That's why he's wearing the big coats everywhere he goes. That's why he showed up at the open workout and didn't hit a pad because he didn't want it to be noticeable that he's fucking the public. He's finna burn down the house and get a historical payday. Like a lot of people was picking Usyk by stoppage. I'm not mad at that pick. I think Tyson Fury is. I mean, I don't know that Tyson Fury would get stopped easy, just because he does have pride about himself. So I could see him, trying to survive, doing everything he could to survive like he did in the first fight. But I mean, when you got to go to the well and there's nothing there, you could get stopped. So I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that prediction at all. Like I said, I went back and looked at the first fight. Usyk was getting caught with a lot of uppercuts. That's gonna be the game plan. They're gonna throw shots, jabs, right hands. They're gonna throw a bunch of shots up top, and then try to get him to rush his offense and come in fat and bam, hit him with the uppercut. They're gonna start landing lead uppercuts to the body to try to get him to hunch over and come in. It's gonna be a lot of stuff they do in this fight, which the game plan is gonna be good and on point. Game plans ain't everything. When game plans fail, it's the morale of the fighters is left, and I don't think Tyson Fury has anything in the well. I don't think his morale is going to be enough for him to get this W. So, with that being said, I think Usyk is going to win by stoppage. Usyk has more, which is crazy because Usyk is the smaller fighter and the older fighter, but at this point in his career, he has way more than Tyson Fury to offer the game of boxing, and Tyson Fury don't have anything to offer. Now, I will say this. If Usyk continue to box, he's in danger of losing as well. Like I think Daniel Dubois is itching for this rematch with Usyk. I think he knows that he quit, and I think he wants another shot at it. I think he could beat Usyk if they fight again. Anyway, I still have to say, let's get to the fight, man. I just have to get my prediction. It's actually a pretty good fight going on. Like I said, the styles of the fighters. Let me hit the refresh button because I don't know if I'm up to date. Yeah, so the styles of the fighters are both offensive, so they make an exciting matchup. I ain't gonna lie, Riyadh be having some dope ass productions. Like looking at this shit with the red clouds floating through, like that shit is badass. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sean Porter. They got Sean Porter's promoting DraftKings. That's crazy work right there. Sean Porter might be the worst commentator on. Worst commentator in America. I don't like the way he break down boxing. I don't think he's knowledgeable. He played a fence. He plays safe. It's funny. Sean Porter plays safe with commentary, but wouldn't play as safe in the ring. Had he played a little bit more safer in the ring, he probably would have got a lot of dubs. Like he would have took that risk against Bud. You know what I mean? That ended up getting floored. He wouldn't take those type of risks. It's pretty interesting. Let me drop. Did I drop the link already? I know everybody gonna be late to the party today. There's gonna be a bunch of people late to the party. Forgot this fight was at this time. Oh shit, my bad, boxer fan. What Pittsburgh T? What's up? God damn, man. For some reason, my bad, man. It don't be giving me the comments. It don't notify me when people comment on the video. My bad. He said, "Who you got, Scholar Fury trying hard with all the mind games?" He at 281. Nah, boxing fan, I disagree. I don't think it has anything to do with mind games, brother. I think Tyson Fury is just fat. He's getting paid win or lose, and he's trying to conceal the truth from everybody. But he fit to step into that truth chamber. You could try to hide the shit all you want to, but step inside that ring, that's the truth chamber. Usyk, is he going to knock Fury out? I think so, bro. Said yes, he is scared of Usyk after what Cunningham did to Fury. And you know what? Tyson Fury used to always try to trick the public because what Mike Tyson say? I'm the master of skullduggery. He used to always try to trick the public into thinking that he was not scared of. He wasn't scared of Usyk. That Usyk was not even in his league. Why even fight him? Which is why I don't subscribe to Tank Davis doing that with Shakur. If you really think you're better than somebody, I mean, prove it. Y'all are both fighters, especially at the same weight class. Like, don't mention them. They're not in my same league. I don't subscribe to that type of talk. Like, if you think you can beat them, hey. But nah, we're not fit to, you know, you're not fit to shame us into not wanting to see the fight because you said he not on your level. That's not how boxing works. Tyson Fury tried that shit for years. Oh man, let me tell you, Usyk is a small man. He's a fucking cruiserweight. No fucking cruiserweight could beat me. He was just all this shit all these years only to get his ass beat by a cruiserweight and damn near get stopped. My homie Duke said Usyk all day. Said Usyk needs to counter the uppercut. All he has to do is come in, boxing fan, and come in not so aggressive, come in balanced, not getting top heavy. He'll be all right because Tyson Fury's weight 281. He's gonna be stacked. He's elephant in the sand. That's the theme of this fight. Elephant in the fucking sand. He's gonna be in quicksand, and Usyk could just feint him to death, give him angle. He could do whatever he wants to do to Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is so out of shape that when he reaches, like he done in the first fight, when he was reaching, he left a lot of counter like holes in his offense. I mean, excuse me, in his defense, where Usyk would be really offensive with, right? But because he's so out of shape, he can't even recover back from that. He can't recover if he gets caught, and then he can't even get his hands back to his face fast enough to block something like that. What's up, Pittsburgh T? He said, just because you got all of that fight in your prediction, you can't be right against the Great White Hype. What's up, T? He said, Usyk has a good chin. He has never been down. AJ could not drop him. And you know what? Usyk, I wouldn't even, he does have a good chin, boxer fan, but even more than that, he has a good poker face. Because there was several times in that first fight where AJ hurt him, but didn't know because he didn't show. He didn't show like, oh man, I'm hurt. Usyk is a and you know it's sad to say this. Fighters today are dumb. Like they'll tell you when you're hurt. They'll put their glove up and like hit your hand to acknowledge that they've been hurt. Stupid shit like that. They continuously do dumb stuff like that. So Usyk is just stone faced. Like he even uses that as an intimidation factor. Like he'll show up dressed like the Joker. I seen the other day he was dressed like a hitman. Like he does little subtle things like that. He's purposely intimidating, but to me he shouldn't be. Stuff like that to me is not intimidating. Like, but it works. It works. It worked on Tyson Fury. I seen Tyson Fury being really, really apologetic, talking about that he doesn't hate Usyk, how you got to understand Usyk is this. He was giving Usyk a ton of praise. I was like, interesting. Everybody knew Fury's chin is suspect, but his recovery is the best. He does recover fast, but he's also up high too. You know what I mean? Meaning like he can recover because what he does is just goes into retreat mode. So the other person has to go searching for his chin and then catch him again. And when they catch Fury, normally he's coming forward or standing at the mid range. So his arm, he make him fight the arms to get in and make, uses his legs. So he's able to disguise it a little bit more. Said Fury degrading Usyk power. He was turning his head on some of those shots. Yeah, I seen Fury talking about Usyk didn't have him hurt and shit like that. It's like, I don't give a fuck what Fury says. I've never cared what Fury said, ever. I've never cared what Tyson Fury said. I've always looked at what he did inside the ring. And what he showed me inside the ring is I never thought he could beat Usyk. Even when they did a whole special on Pro Box talking about how great he was, how he was going to do this, I never believed it. I never once bought that Tyson Fury was this animal that they was making him out to be. And it's so funny that one of the most cliche terms in boxing is styles make fights. But when somebody's tall, they automatically make him a favorite. Like it's a height class or something. Like Fandora, before he got knocked out, they was favoring him to beat a lot of the guys at 54 just because he's tall. Then Mendoza flattened him, and then everybody talk about how overrated he is. He's only overrated because everybody overrated him because of his fucking height. You think we will see a KO? Yes, I think so. I think Tyson Fury's already mentally checked out. Like I said, him stepping into the ring, bro. Everybody like, oh, he's trolling us. Nah, I think Tyson Fury thought it was best not to show that he's fat and out of shape. And the best way to show that is to not get fatigued while working out. So he just decided against it. It's either that or he has an injury, which is both detrimental to him and his fight, so it is what it is. Because, it could be this. I could be wrong. I doubt it. But I could be wrong, and Tyson Fury could have had an injury in the camp, which he didn't have time to work out properly. So that's why his weight went up. That happens to fighters. Fighters will, like, I remember Deontay Wilder used to always have right hand injuries. Now, of course, he's blessed so with a high metabolism, so his weight wouldn't fluctuate, like go up really bad. But remember, he was like hitting with just one hand in training camp, so it prevented him from sparring. You know what I mean? The only thing they could do is road work. So a lot of times, yeah, they could have injuries in camp that handicap him. Turkey wants AJ versus Fury. He definitely does. Turkey allowing bum fights. Yes, bro. I ain't even looking at that fight right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. That fight right there, it seems to me it got the zone vibes to it, and it seems to me like the styles was good, but I don't know the fighters, so I'm just like, man, I'm gonna just kick it with the chat till a fight comes on that I want to actually commentate. Like, yeah, that the stylistically, those two fighters were actually good. I ain't gonna, well, not good for each other. I'm gonna say good for each other. Like, it made for an exciting fight. Like, they were going back and forth with each other. No fighter was really dominating. But do I know the name? They not even household names in their own household. I kind of wasn't interested. I ain't gonna lie to you. Said Fury has never reacted like this. You know what, boxing fan? Tyson Fury to me, has always been a guy who has to motivate himself because he don't have discipline, right? And he has to find different reasons, right? So Tyson Fury's story when he remember when he fought Deontay Wilder, because he had left the sport and he left on top. He had beat Klitschko. A lot of people looked at Tyson Fury as like, this big mystery of potential, et cetera, right? And when he left. I remember when he came back, he was doing Joe Rogan interviews, and I think he might have fought Wallen. I think out of Wallen, but when he came back, he was motivated. He said, I don't care about money because I had a Ferrari and I was for the end it all, blah, blah, blah. He had a story and he wanted to be a success story for people, which showed, I'm going to be honest with you, it showed me Tyson Fury was a fraud because he said he wanted to give his money to charity and didn't give it to fucking charity. But he showed me then that he understood that you have to find different motivations in life. You know what I mean? Sometimes even if it means lying to yourself, and Tyson Fury found the motivation in, hey, I have to fight for something bigger than me. And that'll help me overcome whatever obstacle I'm facing. That's Muhammad Ali did that his entire career. He would go visit children's hospitals. See, a lot of people don't know this. He would go visit children's hospitals to people that had like Make-A-Wish programs. And I remember, I think he was fighting, I want to say it was George Foreman. And he was a kid that had cancer. And Muhammad Ali promised that, that little kid was going to beat cancer and he was going to beat George Foreman. And then Muhammad Ali ended up beating George Foreman, but the little kid ended up passing away. And they said Muhammad Ali was like sad. I think he even cried. But yeah, you have to find motivations outside of yourself because at the end of the day, this shit becomes repetitive. It's like, how much is too much? Like, what the fuck could Tyson Fury buy with his money that he couldn't buy before? Yeah, these are good paydays, but it's just like, Your bills are going to be paid whether you step back in the ring or not. You made that much money. Hopefully, you ain't fucked it off. So at this point, what are you fighting for? You got to find outside forces, and he understands that. But I just don't feel like he's been able to do it after the first Wilder fight. Let me stop. The second Wilder fight, because yeah, he was motivated. He felt like he was robbed in that fight. Yeah, stop. The second Wilder fight was the peak of Tyson Fury. He's never been the same after then, and he doesn't even do rematches to begin with. It's two things that Tyson you can count on Tyson Fury not being motivated for: belts, because remember before he had like the lowest title defenses of any active champion, including Deontay Wilder. He does not defend that belt once he gets it. When he got it from Vlad, he didn't defend it. When he got it from Deontay Wilder, he defended it a couple times, but against not Oleksandr Usyk, Dylan White, people like that. You know what I mean? He was motivated by money in that fight because it happened in the UK. Two UK fighters, big money fight. So he was motivated by money in that fight. But yeah, it take a lot to get Tyson Fury out of the bed for belt, and belts is not going to be one of them. And rematches definitely ain't going to be one of them. Does Usyk have killer instinct? No boxing fan. I don't think he lacks killer instinct. I think he's just punching on bigger guys, and I think because he's punching on bigger guys, he's cautious of that. And Usyk is really smart in terms of he not gonna overwhelm himself and tire himself out. Meaning he could never be George Foreman in the Manila fight. He would be conscious of his gas tank, and he knows it takes more energy to punch on these bigger guys. So he's always cognizant of that. So he won't go all out. He will, but he'll pause. You know what I mean? Take a deep breath. Like he's crafty. He's crafty. Will Fury have a breakdown after this? I don't think so. I think that Tyson Fury is content with losing because he always said he wanted to retire undefeated, but after he lost the fight with Usyk, he didn't seem that bothered by it, and he got paid. Shit. How much is? I've seen fighters lose their O for less. Michael Spinks lost his O for $14 million. These fighters will sell their O. You know what I mean? Especially, who will blame him? Usyk beat Tyson Fury. Usyk's a great fighter. That's nothing to hang your hat on. So yeah, I don't think so. I think he's already having a breakdown. People ain't recognized it. I think his dad not being in his camp, red flag. Think him not working out during the open workout, red flag. I think it's a bunch of red flags that people are ignoring, but they'll see it afterwards. Even remember, didn't he say like Happy Easter or some shit after the first fight when Usyk was rocking his ass? Like, yeah, I think Tyson Fury already had the mental breakdown. I think he just in it for the money. He said it on several occasions. People just are not listening. When I looked at the comment section and people was like, Tyson Fury is growing his beard out because he doesn't want people to know that he's lost weight. This is how funny people are, right? And stupid at the same time. He don't want people to know how much he's lost weight because he's planning to come into this fight with Usyk and be fleet-footed. And I couldn't do anything but laugh. Like, yeah, young grasshopper, you're misguided. Is it possible Fury will quit? That is definitely a possibility, boxing fan. It's definitely a possibility. When you haven't prepared yourself, because see, I remember Sugar Ray Leonard talking about this. Sugar Ray Leonard was talking about how a lot of people don't know that you have to prepare your face, like get your face hard to take punches again. And he said you got to prepare your mind. Like, meaning like this. If Sugar Ray had just got in the ring one day with an elite champion and they hit him, he would think about quitting because he hasn't conditioned his mind to take that type of punishment. You know, you got to build yourself up mentally and physically, right? And Tyson Fury, I don't feel like has been doing that. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if after the fight they start giving us stories about Tyson Fury getting dropped by sparring partners. He just doesn't look. He looks out of it to me. And then the one thing that you could probably hang your hat on, to me, that I would have been like, okay, this is a good indicator, was the stare down. They stared each other down for 10 minutes, right? 10 whole minutes. The first time I said, okay. Tyson Fury stared him down for 10 minutes and he broke twice, but he still maintained eye contact after he broke. I said, okay, well, he letting us know maybe he is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does. Maybe he is there mentally, right? Then the next face off, he didn't want to look at Usyk at all. He was trying to avoid the situation to look at Usyk. And then when he finally did look at Usyk, it was a brief look at him and then look away. I was like, yep, he left it all in the first stare down. He left everything that he had in his mental reserves in the first stare down. I was like, yep, it's over. Deuce said Usyk is an android. You know what's funny? Deuce, I do I do see Usyk being like what you call it? Fucking the androids from DBZ, from Dragon Ball Z. He do like the fucking android. That's hilarious. He said he's an undercover psychopath. Nah, boxing fan. That's part of his mystique and his persona. He's not a psychopath, bro. He like even when I'm very feel like he said that and everybody laughed at it. The internet laughed at it, and he uses it like he runs with it. He's just Usyk to me is not a great intimidator, but he's a good intimidator around a whole bunch of mentally weak, social media babies. So that's why he's able to look like the psychopath. But I really don't think that guy is definitely purposefully in everything he does. What do you think AJ is doing? Fury wants to know. I think AJ is watching, hoping that what you call it, hoping that Tyson Fury pulls his win off, because if Tyson Fury beats Usyk, it'll shake the division up. If Tyson Fury is able to somehow survive 12 rounds and get a gift decision, or just in a close fight like last time, not get dropped this time and win a close fight just by boxing, then it'll shake everything up, because now Tyson Fury will be undisputed champion. Then we got Usyk. Where is he going to go in his career? He's an older guy. You know what I mean? Like, it'll just shake everything up. So I think AJ's watching, hoping that, that Usyk ends up pulling off this. I mean, Tyson Fury ends up beating Usyk. I pick no. Laugh my ass. I have no clue who's better. That's hilarious. Miss Angie, all you gotta do is listen to what I say. Listen to what I say, and then you'll be right. You'll be in the high percentages of right. My percentage is higher than the weatherman. Pittsburgh T said you underestimating the gypsy power. Them gypsy scholar. I wonder why my chat don't give me notifications no more. It used to do like a phone. It would like beep and it would give me a red. Maybe it's something I need to reset. Miss Angie said, "Good afternoon, chat." What's up, Miss Angie? Said, will Fury be taking a good nap on the canvas, not a referee stoppage? If Fury gets stopped, I think it'll be referee. The referee damn near stopped it last time. You remember Fury was damn near in the audience. The only thing that held him up was the ropes. Like, he had a standing 8 count. So yeah, I think it'll be the referee. I don't know about Splack out. But then again, you never know. Because I remember this. When Deontay Wilder hit him, I thought I was the only one that was thinking this. Teddy Atlas said the exact same thing. But when Deontay Wilder hit him, he was like, I know you guys might not believe this, but he's thinking about quitting while he's laying there. Yeah, I said it. He's thinking about not getting up. But somehow he gets up. He gets up before the referee. Teddy Atlas goes into his football speech, But yeah, I agree with Teddy Atlas. I think Tyson Fury was thinking about quitting on the ground. I think he was conscious, but he had got hit with the right hand. He was kind of like, well, you did it. You got in there with this dangerous puncher. You made a comeback, but he made a decision to get up, And like I said, that was the peak of Tyson Fury. He never was able to duplicate that type of heart. Even when he had a great performance, he still didn't have to display that type of heart in the second fight with Deontay Wilder. Yes, you say he never gave his Wilder purse to charity. Yeah, that's the weirdest part about it, boxing fan. I don't understand the saying that and not doing it. I don't understand it. Says so it's not the effort, but the motivation to carry on. That's all it is, boxing fan. Because what you have in boxing, normally you'll have two fighters, right? And we know this boxing, everybody gets hurt, everybody get clipped, you know what I mean? No matter what your skill level is, sometimes people just get lucky. Luck is a part of boxing. But what happens when you get clipped or all that stuff, you go to your reserves. You go to your why you fight. What are you fighting for? And I think that if Tyson Fury goes to that why well, it's gonna be dry. I think it's gonna be dry. I don't think he's only motivated by money. Like I've never heard a fighter say, I was in the ring and he hit me hard, but I thought about Benjamin Franklin while I was on the ground and that just motivated me to get up. I never heard a fighter say that ever in the history of boxing, ever, because they get paid win or lose like lawyers, so they're not even motivated by money like that. So I can't see it. Said Fury acted like a sore loser, saying Usyk won because of Ukraine. Hey, boxing fan, listen. Everybody already know there's not a humble bone in my body, right? So I assume that most boxers watch my show because I feel like I'm a respected guy in the sport of boxing. What nobody saying that shit before I said that about Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. I think even I'm not sure, bro. Let me not say this, but I want to say Anthony Joshua kind of alluded to the same thing after the fight, that it was the war, it was the politics. Like I definitely, I definitely think they come across my channel. I ain't heard nobody say that. I've never heard no commentator, no, not even a famous one, say, the politics of the Ukraine war had a lot to do with this. Because I brought that up in the breakdown with AJ and Usyk, and I said I think that would play a part because they're talking about giving a fight for free in Ukraine, and it's like, could they give AJ a fair shake with the war in Ukraine? Like, no, I said even if AJ won, they would make it a draw because there's no way they're taking that fight away from this fighter in Ukraine. I said that. Said Happy New Year. Usyk concussed him. That was fucking hilarious, bro. Happy New Year. That man, hey, maybe Tyson Fury's maybe Usyk hit him so hard that he knocked him into the fucking second fight. Because, we almost close to the New Year's. Maybe that's what happened. Said the purse was manipulated public opinion. Yes, it was yes, the purse was to manipulate public opinion, bro. It absolutely was. It was to make people think that, it was a good guy and to root for him. That stuff matters. I remember George Foreman was saying that. George Foreman said this. He said in his fight that he realized how important the crowd was, because in a Jimmy Ellis fight, it didn't matter how hard he hit Jimmy Ellis, how better than Jimmy Ellis he was. The crowd kept Jimmy Ellis in the fight. Said same thing with Muhammad Ali. So that's when he realized how important the crowd was. So he wanted to be that type of dude. That's why he came back so friendly, selling the grill, smiling, the happy George Foreman that we will later grow to see. That's what he became the second time around, because he understood the importance of the crowd. Like if you get hit and you're down and they're chanting boom ba yeah Ali boom ba, like that's enough to get you back in the fight. You got everybody cheering for you. They're not cheering for the other guy. It don't help the other guy. Said Benjamins are why I wake up to work. Yeah, but Miss Angie, we talk about fighters getting hit and knocked down. If you ever let's put it like this: if you was ever at work, right? If you was ever at work and you tripped over something and you fell down, you wouldn't be like, "All these Benjamins, they gotta motivate me to go work." Nah, that's not. Nah, it's not the same thing. These Benjamins, I gotta get back to work. Hell no, shit. Like if I tripped and fell at my job, I'm fucking straight up. Like I'm finna go to the hospital or whatever the case may be. Make sure I ain't bleeding on this side. Do something. I'm not finna fucking just sit up there and be motivated to continue work because I can't miss because of the Benjamins. Said, who was that judge that gave it to Fury the first time? He ran away when someone put the camera on him. They always do that. Bro, it's crazy. It's like the judges are the most, like, they remind me of like a movie, like a Hollywood movie, because they always do that shit. They literally run after the fight, like sprinting type shit. Like it's really weird. It's really weird, bro. They always do that shit. They sprint to the fucking locker room because nobody. First off, they don't even have to answer to anybody, so I don't understand them sprinting to the locker room. But secondly, on top of that, it's like you make it look even worse. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you running for? Like, you definitely making us think you robbed this bank over here, brother. Like, what are you running from? I said Turkey is a fanboy of Fury. Uh, I think he's more a fan of AJ than anybody. I think he's in the business of AJ. I think he might like Fury, but he don't. His hold on. His love for Fury doesn't stand out like it does for AJ. You can see him visibly hurt when AJ gets knocked out, and you can see him just keep throwing AJ layups. Like every fight, other than the Daniel Dubois fight, has been a layup for Anthony Joshua. He got the fight Otto Wallen, layup. Then he got the fight Francis Ngannou, another layup. And these are all guys, mind you, that gave Fury a tough time, so they were going to be able to sell that Fury versus Anthony Joshua. It just happened that Daniel Dubois derailed their plans, but he's definitely in the business of AJ. I said AJ got one judge on his card nearly in the UK. Said Fury is telling all the media to be biased. Yes, yeah, he cooking the books, bro. That's what they call that, cooking the books. Wonder what it will be next time. Merry Christmas 2026. Facts, bro. Happy Easter. Yeah, that's hilarious. Feliz Navidad. What if he just starts singing in the ring? Feliz Navidad. That shit would be hilarious, bro. Yeah, Tyson Fury's getting fucked up today. I don't think it's an if or a maybe. Hold on, let me hit that refresh. This fight's still on? Oh shit, the other fight started. Give me a second. Yo, David Allen is a heavyweight. I want to say David Allen fought Tyson Fury. I'm not gonna lie. This is a good fight. This is a good matchup. I'm familiar with David Allen. I can't mute it. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, David Allen's been around for a long time. I want to say he either fought Klitschko or he fought Tyson Fury. I'm familiar with the name. They're just winging punches. They're fighting with gloves on. Heads down, just fucking. I can tell you who's gonna go. David Allen's probably gonna go. They're both doing interesting things on the inside. You see Fisher using his hands to probe and set up shots. I think that's gonna be the difference. Allen's been around. I don't know if Allen's been around longer, but I've heard his name longer. So I'm just assuming. What? I ain't gonna lie, that's a good round. That's a good round right there. All right, now I can mute it. Yeah, they're fucking fighting. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, get that other fight. Get that shit out of here. Let's see some big boys get in there, and knock each other brain, give each other CTE. Left hook, right hook. Yeah, they just winging punches. The right hook wasn't even necessary. He was already on skates. The right hook was just to throw him to the ground. Did he knock David Allen down? Yeah, Allen's swinging for the fences. I ain't gonna lie. I think Allen might be have a little bit more wear and tear. He just looks like he's been around the game for a long time. You know, when fighters are around the game for a long time, they normally wear their trunks out because they have big bellies. It's because the in between the fights, especially heavyweights, they don't have a diet to be disciplined on. Yeah, I think Allen's gonna lose. You got the guys throwing short, more crisp punches, and Allen's telling them, "Come on, yeah, Allen's." If he don't take that bait, if he stays disciplined and stays on at the mid range, and throws those hard shots, he'll beat him. It's when he goes inside where he gives Allen a chance. But Allen don't even fight on the inside. Yeah, Allen's wearing. He burning that petro. See, and he probing him. See how he keep putting that hand on his head? He even probes with the right hand to throw. He'll probe with the right hand to throw the left uppercut. Normally you don't see that. You don't see that from a orthodox fighter. They normally probe with their jab hand. He probing with his lead hand. You see Allen take that deep breath. Allen's finished. He finished. Oh my goodness, Allen caught him with a good left hook when I said he was finished. Allen's blocking a lot of those shots. He's catching a lot of the shots. Let me not count Allen out. He took that deep breath. He's wearing, but let me not count Allen out because he's doing some veteran tactics. Like right there, he just caught him with a hook to the back of the head. He caught him with three hooks. Look, his ecstasy's pleased. He over there smiling and cheesing. He's smiling like a motherfucker, cheesing like a motherfucker too. That deep breath. Every time they break the clinch, you see Allen take a deep breath. But while Allen's gathering air, this other guy is punching himself out. See, he was landing the more crisp shots earlier, but he's punching a little bit too much now. He needs to start placing his punches instead of just throwing them random. Oh my goodness, yeah, he's gonna burn out. he has the advantage right now. Like right now, if you take both their staminas, like a health bar, like on fight night, he would have more of the health bar. But because he's going and expending himself and punching so much, he gonna punch himself out just by missing. Yep, he gone. He gone. David Allen just hit him with a good shot just now. Yeah, David Allen for the just win just off of pure experience, veteran tactics. Hold him with one hand, hit him with the other, pushing him off. Just little stuff like that to get him fatigued. Headbutting him. Yeah, David's more crafty in there. You see how you just letting David walk in the range? David walks in the range. Well, let Mr. Cup call his man. I don't know if that's David Allen. I know his name's Allen. But he just walking the range, just parrying shots, picking shots off. Yeah, he's more experienced. Yep, he's using the experience very nice. See, Eddie Hearn's very invested. See, even when he throws that right hand, he just parries it off with the gloves. It's not even getting through no more. He's trying to walk forward, parry shots, and land a big overhand right hand. And that right hand gets closer and closer and closer as the fight goes on. That's interesting. That is interesting. Angie put laughing emoji. He said, I was wondering about Adelaide Bird, who's the secret judge in the AJ versus Usyk fight. Bro, if they bring Adelaide Bird in, listen, we don't even have to watch the fight. The favorite fighter is going to get the nod, you know. Turkey said Usyk ruined his plans. Yep. So I ain't gonna lie, watching Fury get beat up will feel like Fat Joe getting the biscuits beat out of him. Fucking hilarious. Pittsburgh T, I was gonna do a Fat Joe reaction to the FBA comments that he had. That's gonna be my next episode. I gotta stop doing that, Pittsburgh T. Every time I say what my episode is gonna be, other people magically have them as their episode talking point. But I don't even give a fuck. They can't do it better than me. I tell them everything. I tell them the whole playbook. So he can't even get out of the way of the jab. Facts. She said, Feliz Navidad. Venga nata, donde se dice nada. Allen got through the jab, laughed my ass off. I was a little behind. Oops, I was a little behind, excuse me. Said His Excellency was wondering who was going to be his next payday. Facts. Let me hit that refresh on this fight. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, here we go. We back at it. Allen's pushing him to the ropes. You notice, boxing fan, when he pushed him to the ropes, he got his head against his head, pushing him back, and then he'll lean forward and then bend him forward. He just manipulating them. Little stuff like that is enough to gas a guy. And then he throws a looping right hand to him and then throws a jab down the middle, but Allen blocks both of those punches. He trying to do a shoulder roll. He finna get knocked out in that shoulder roll with a looping right hand. Anytime somebody go to the shoulder roll and go to the ropes, you know that they fucking tired. especially if they ain't been using it the whole fight. Like, who the fuck taught him that? Who the fuck taught him that defense? He finna get knocked out doing that shit. Oh, uppercut. He got caught twice and rocked in that defense, not knowing what the fuck he was doing. He even handicapped one of his arms. Then he come right. Ain't okay. He came right back and caught him with a good left hook. He caught him with a good left hook, but Allen just parried it. He knows how to. He's such a veteran. He knows how to rest in the ring. He knows how to pour water on that dude's offense. See right there, like even right there, that was beautiful. Allen threw a jab and then dipped down like he was gonna throw a punch and got that guy to make a premature move and then landed an uppercut. Just little smart stuff like that. See how he just touching him? He not even really landing hard shots. He just touching them. Just touching them. Short shots. He just getting them tired. He getting them fatigued. Look, grabbing them, grabbing them in the headlock, bending them down. Stuff like that. Referee separated him. He's already back in his face again. Use the referee to get close. So right when there's a break, the referee breaks, he's already right back into his face, in his chest. Just jabbing him, just touching him, not throwing nothing hard, just little touching shots, and then hit him hard to the body, bend him down, hit him hard to the body while the referee's not looking, then another right hook in the side. Little things like that will be the difference. You keep doing that round after round, and before you know it, you got a fighter that's broke down in front of you. That's what Marvin Hagler did to John the Beast Mugabe. That's smart shit right there. That's how you beat a younger fighter. That's how you beat him. Yep, he leaning on him. Dylan White does the same. Yep, said he hurt. Yep, that's how you beat him. That's how you beat him right there, bro. Yep, I agree. Yeah, they ain't gonna lie. This is a good fight. Damn, I didn't know they was back already. Let me hit this refresh, man. Oh, that's the replay. Okay, we back. He caught him with a right hand. That right hand, I tell you, was gonna land. He landed over the top of Allen. Landed over the top of his jab. You see how Allen keep throwing short punches? Not everything is a big shot. He'll touch, boom. Are you working a heavy bag? They got that guy. How they got? Didn't Allen get a knockdown? Okay, so Allen got a knockdown. I didn't know that. So that's why this fight is so exciting, because the other guy dominated early. I missed the earlier rounds, but according to the judges, he dominated for 4 rounds, and then Allen took the last 3. Allen's gonna take the rest of the fight. Everybody know it ain't how you start, but it's how you finish. And I think the other guy's throwing too many punches. I think Allen is rested when he needs to. I think he touching him right there. Look, the guy tried to smother in with the right hand. He bumped him off with his shoulder. Just little stuff like that. Allen keeps headbutting him in the inside. Everything's just adding up. It's like putting money in the bank. See how he pushed Allen off? He tried to probe and push Allen off balance. Allen just came right back, blocking the shots, hitting him, touching him. See, just touching him in his side. Nothing heavy, just touching him. Just wearing him down mentally. Hitting him with uppercuts. Watch, here come the hard shot. Bam. See? Uppercut. Bam. He'll touch, and then throw a hard shot. Right there, he just ducked and came back with a hook. Now he's turned it on a little bit. He threw 2 hard shots. Then he gonna rest, block, rest, headbutt, push him back, bend him over, then keep touching him. Know what a referee is. Touch him, manipulate him, move him to the ropes, bend his head down, block his punches, let the punches slide out the shoulders. He better tighten that defense up a little bit more. He's open for that left hook. See how he put his head on him, headbutting him, controlling him with his head. See? Pushing him back. Look. See? Headbutting him, controlling him with his head. Block his big shot and then land a good excuse me, not uppercut, left hook. He's a harder puncher than Allen. Allen's just more crafty. See how he push him back with his head? Push him back with his head and hit him. That dude can't let any shots neither because his posture. He's a taller guy. See, when he got his head like that, he puts him in a position where he can't punch and Allen can punch him. Then look, bend him down, put him in the headlock. It's little short stuff like that. Smart stuff. Move just out of range and then catch him with short shots. Roll his body. Yeah, he just outmaneuvering him. I don't see how that guy. Look, that guy is still based. He still fight hard based off what he did in the earlier rounds. He wants to change the momentum back to him, but I don't see the shit happening. If the fight continues the way that it's continuing now, I think that he gets stopped. I don't know. Miss Angie, can you translate that for me? Solo chat on Monday, La Live del Encuentro. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm gonna just say C. I think what is Miss Angie? What is he asking? Are you asking me? Am I showing the fight? No, I'm not showing the fight. It's live commentary yet, though. I'm down for to go make me a steak. I'm over here eating cookies. I want no junk. I want some food. Got that man on his toes. Running. He finna get stopped. Yeah, he finna get stopped. He's looking for a way out. He's looking for a way out the furnace right now. He can't handle them bombs. Yeah, he finna get stopped. Here we go. Right hand, and throw it. He threw it right there. It'd been over. See how he pushed him back with his head. Controlling them. People think head control is only when a person has his hands on your head. You can control somebody with your head. Roberto Durant did it. What the referee warned him about. Look how fucking fatigued he is. Look, they both tired. But look how much more fatigued he is than Allen. Look how he fought for Allen feints. Allen still is fainting him at this late in the fight. Oh, this ain't 12 rounds? Yeah, it might go the distance. If Allen continues this, though, he might stop him. That dude is finished. All them body shots he threw earlier, he finna have to wear that shit in the corner. He is finished. Look how he pushes him back with his head. Lean all his weight on him. This dude's just looking for a break. He trying to jump out that furnace. Jab him, push him back. Got him doing that shoulder roll shit. He threw a good right hand. I would spam that if I was that dude. To Allen's body, I would just throw straight punches. Oh, almost dropped him close to the bell. Referee waiting to jump in to try to stop the action. Like I said, this guy's finished. If Allen would turn up, you see how he put his arms on him, around him, and hold on for dear life? I'm telling you, man, dude's finished. What's up? You like that? Yo! What's up, bro? He said, I saw the footage of Usyk nearly knocking Allen. I know Allen from somewhere. I just don't know who he fought. He fought Usyk. Fisher Boss versus Allen. That's who fighting like that. Said he heard again. I don't know the names like that. I'm just looking at the last name. I know the Allen dude because I've seen him around. I think he fought Tyson Fury, maybe Usyk, one of those guys. I'm not familiar, but I know he fought one of those guys. I ain't gonna lie, it's a pretty good fight too, like that. Allen on his ass, no did he? Oh, what was that? Are they like? Why is the fight starting back so fast? Are we behind? Like, hmm. Hmm. With small steps back, he created a counter punch opportunity. He just didn't do nothing with it. Allen taking small steps back. He always out of range. He got that dude timing down. He got his range down. Good body shot, and then the overhand right. That guy just holds on for dear life. Yeah, there's no way Allen lost this fight. This gonna let me know. This to me is gonna set the tone for the rest of the fights. What to expect tonight? Because normally, whenever there's a robbery, it be robberies on the undercards. Even though it ain't the same judges, they set the tone. Maybe they got bad seats. Maybe the fixes in. Maybe they do practice fixes before the big fix. I don't know. See, Allen just took a step back to avoid the body shot, blocked the other shots with his gloves. Now he's using his head to push him back with little punches, little short punches. That dude for to fall over, and the referee just ain't did nothing but separated him. Yeah, he is dead tired. The only thing holding him up is the ropes. See how that mental stuff that he was taking from him, like just touching him. He can't rest. Every time he getting hit. Every time he turn around, he getting hit, whether it be a solid shot or a non-solid shot, and then he missing. Allen's making a miss. Always just out of range. He making Allen look like fucking Floyd Mayweather in there, dodging these shots. Oh, hitting him with good body shots. Pop his head up with his shoulders. He just outmaneuvering him. Takes his deep breath while the referee's separating him. Then do his work by the time the referee stops separating him. Shit just come with experience. He's tired too as well, though. But he just got more in the tank than the other guy. The other guy got a ton of will. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, there you go. Turn it up. Turn it up. You got 20 seconds. Turn up. Allen telling him, come on. Then he complained about a low blow and bent his head down. That's how much experience he got over here. He been the bigger guy down like he the smaller guy. They both hug it out. Did they quit before the fight stopped? I'm finna say. Look, Allen just went to his knees. He's so fucking fatigued. He gave it everything he had. Look, that motherfucker just dropped like, whew. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. No, you ain't. You ain't praying, motherfucker. You tired. That's stupid. That's stupid. You should never do this in a fight. You should never do this in a fight. And I don't know, this is just old traditions. Sometimes we don't know why we do stuff. We just do it. But they tell you after the fight that, sometimes you don't want to portray that you lost the fight potentially because it'll reaffirm what the judges already thought. Like, if they think, oh, this guy's getting his ass whooped. Let's say they thought Allen was getting his ass whooped. And after the fight, Allen drops to his knees and is fatigued. They might be like, yep, I knew it. Allen was getting his ass whooped. I knew it. You're supposed to pretend like you won. That's why they always do it. Devin Haney, after he fought Ryan Garcia, raised his hand up, because it was a close fight. He wanted to show the judges. He wanted to be a lasting memory in the judges that he won the fight. Him dropping down to his knees like that. I mean, look, I'm gonna give him credit because he tried to play it off. He tried to act like he was praying. That was smart. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was smart. He said, "No, this was sparring. Usyk nearly knocked David Allen out cold. Damn, that's crazy." He said, "I just got done doing this hour walk on the treadmill." And he said, "Distance, yo, like that. You wonder why you ain't been seeing Boxing Fan, bro? Somebody had Boxing Fan blocked, bro. That's crazy work right there, bro. You might be right like that. I might got too many miles, brother. I might got too many miles, brother." This was a good ass fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait for Tyson Fury to lose. But like, I want a big bowl of sunflower seeds and a bucket of chicken. I think I'm 30 seconds ahead of you guys. Well, good. Let us know if something happened. If a knockout happened with Fury, put it in the chat so we'll know 30 seconds before. Said, what about when Floyd beat Ricky Hatton and dropped to his knees? He had knocked him out. Shit, ain't no. If the judges didn't have shit to do with that, it was already over. Robbery scorecard. They robbed him. I got it on mute. Oh, snap. Let me hit the refresh. Oh, wow. So he did win. That is crazy. Man, that's crazy. Said blocking people should be left to the owner of the channel. Said robbery scorecard. That's crazy, bro. I just looked at that. They did give that dude the fight. That's crazy. Well, they set the tone. They set the tone for us, Boxer Fan. Said that was a legendary moment. Yeah, it was all right. Like that. I ain't finna give Floyd no. We passed that now. We on the Tank, the face of boxing. Tank the GOAT. The new Floyd Mayweather. How the fuck legally can they promote gambling while promoting fights? Like, am I the only one that think that's a conflict of interest? That you're promoting gambling and boxing is corrupt? Like, wouldn't that kind of incentivize corruption or cheating? Like, what the fuck? Y'all are promoting. So DraftKings has betting odds and the house is designed to win. And you expect us to believe that the judges just happen to actually see Allen actually losing the fight. Or maybe that, It's some fishy business going on. They showed a fucking DraftKings commercial after showing us a robbery. That's insane. That's crazy fucking work right there. They don't even hide the corruption. All right, I'm back. That's crazy work though. They don't even hide the corruption. they promote they promote the corruption in between the fights. That is fucking insane. That is wild. Hold on, bear with me. All right, I'm back. But that's crazy though. Said in and out just like a robbery, Tupac. Said Turkey paying shady judges for the Turkey paying shady judges pray for Usyk. Yeah, I ain't finna pray for Usyk, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I feel like people always talk about the hidden risk of, potentially getting brain damage in boxing. There's a potential risk of if you don't knock somebody out, getting robbed. That's why you go in there and knock them out. That's why you do your job. Your job is to don't leave it to the judges. Don't leave it up to them. Go in there looking for a knockout. They always tell you that, yeah, you shouldn't go in there looking for a knockout. You should do this, you should do that. Man, set that knockout out, cut up, and then when the motherfucker come, take full advantage of it. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Who is this? See, that's what they do. That's what they do. They give us a bunch of who is this boxing fan? I just see him walking out. His face doesn't strike a chord with me. Like that said, that live from last night was fire, but I fell asleep. Yeah, like that, bro. Man, I can't wait till you come back like that. You would have been clowning like a motherfucker. You would have been clowning like a motherfucker, bro. Nah, X, hit that link. Don't, hey, X, don't throw no tomatoes from the chat. Hit that link and stand on business like y'all young people say. Yo, like that. My nigga X been sending me videos of me saying that Fury don't stand a chance and everything, bro. I don't think he stands a chance. See, X, the one thing about me, bro, that separate me from a lot of people, bro, is if I think somebody's trash, I call them trash. If I think somebody's gonna get their ass whooped, I'll say they're gonna get their ass whooped. Everybody else will ride the fence. They'll be like, okay. They'll be like this, X. They'll be like, look, man, let me tell you what. I think Usyk gonna win by knockout, but you never know. And it's like, bro, god damn. Make a pick and be confident in your pick. I think that Mike Tyson had a better chance at beating Jake Paul than Tyson Fury has of beating Usyk. That's what I think. I think Usyk is definitely mentally stronger. I think Tyson Fury's in it for the money. Tyson Fury showed up to an open workout, put the mitts on and didn't hit the back. You know that's equivalent to X. Let's say you was getting back in shape and you went into the gym and you just wasn't feeling it one day. You put your gloves on and then you take your gloves off and walk outside the ring. But he did the exact same thing, except he has a fight coming. That's what let me know everything I need to know about him, bro. Tyson Fury gonna get his ass toe up, bro. He gonna get his ass toe the fuck up. It ain't even gonna be an if or a maybe, bro. Tyson Fury is for the fuck him up, bro. I mean, excuse me, Usyk for the fuck up Tyson Fury. You know what you said. Shit, everybody know what I said. That shit documented. X, before Tyson Fury and Usyk even got in the ring, I was telling everybody Tyson Fury was scared of Usyk. You don't remember me arguing with my panelists over that? Tyson Fury being scared of Usyk? Tyson Fury not scared of nobody. I remember Haplo. Haplo considers himself one of the OGs in boxing, one of the historians of boxing. I told Haplo that Tyson Fury was scared of Usyk and that Usyk was beat Tyson Fury. Remember saying this. Long time ago. People could go search the lives up if they don't believe me. Go search the lives up. I've been telling people this probably about since Errol Spence fought Bud. That Tyson Fury was scared, that he will never get in the ring with him, I don't even think we'll see the match. And then what happened from now to then is we got blessed with His Excellency because he went and dropped that bag and Tyson Fury started twerking. And when he started twerking, that's when we got that fight. But he showed in that fight that he never believed he could beat him. And look, after the fight, he even said that, he was scared to lose, that he thought Usyk was a worthy opponent that could beat him. It was just like a lot of stuff that I said that he confirmed. He said, all I said is, I don't know who's going to win. And Scholar said, it's not smart to go with Fury. Yeah, Scholar be saying a lot of stuff, bro. Scholar stand on business about everything he say, though, X. And one thing I said about Fury is the consistent what I've been saying about Fury. Fury doesn't do good in rematches, right? He don't. If you look at his box rec, the only guy that he has rematches against is a guy who everybody can agree can't fucking fight, can't box. He just has one punch, Deontay Wilder. And even in the trilogy, he had to be motivated by Sugar Hill. He was about to quit in that fight. Sugar Hill had to damn near fight him on the stool to get him back mentally in the fight. Then he goes out there and stops Deontay Wilder. But if it wasn't for Sugar Hill, he drifts in that fight. Perhaps Deontay Wilder wins the third fight. That's how motivated this man is for rematches. He's not motivated by rematches or belts. He's, and money's not a big enough motivator for him to go to the wells for this fight. And the stare down between Oleksandr Usyk, he stared at him for 10 minutes. I said, okay, that's what made me start giving Fury a chance. The next, it was 2 seconds. I said, oh, he left it in the first stare down. This guy knows. He knows what's up. He knows he can't beat Usyk. So I just want to know what you said, what you will say if AJ Dad win. I don't know what you mean by that. You saying Fury's AJ's dad? That's crazy work right there, brother. He said, "Will Fury versus AJ still happen if AJ loses?" Oh yeah, there's no way that fight doesn't happen. His his excellency, especially that could be the next fight. That probably will be AJ's next fight. If Fury loses, the next fight will be Fury and AJ. I could see that fight happening. That fight will make sense. Both of them coming off of a loss, both of them still making this Saudi money. I could see that fight happening. Like that's why I said when people were saying, "Yeah, man, y'all don't understand." If Fury loses, it's over. Fury gonna stick around and get a whole bunch of more paydays. Then he gonna walk up out that bitch, and he gonna make a ton of money. Cause see, the type of money that was available for Tyson Fury wouldn't be the type of money to keep him around in the sport well after his prime. Muhammad Ali stayed well after his prime because of the type of money that he was pulling in, especially for those times. But now, since we have Turkey in the sport, they they gonna stick around longer. Deontay Wilder talked about he was gonna retire 40. You're gonna see Deontay Wilder in that ring probably at 41, 42, still trying to get these historical paydays. And you can't blame them. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't they? Now, them saying that they was gonna retire, that's when they was making, what they market value was. If they get 2 or 3 times what they market value is, why would you demand them get out the market? It makes no sense, business wise. Said Usyk leftovers should fight each other. That's fucking hilarious. Said I told you he was scared of Usyk. LOL. He said because just because you scared of somebody don't mean you can't whoop them. Yeah, it does to me. And this is why X, because Tyson Fury, so much of his game is mental. Right, Deontay Wilder, bro. He had Deontay Wilder messed over mentally, bro. You remember when they were doing the face off and he started doing Tyson Fury? There's only one bronze bomber. He's like, see, I knew you. Like he was basically saying that he got that shit from him. He knew that he couldn't fuck with him. He thought he had respect before their face off, but now he realized that Deontay Wilder has to come up with an alter ego to beat him. He was fucking Deontay Wilder up mentally before the fight, before he actually went in there and fucking beat his ass physically. Said there's only so much others can motivate you. Agreed. You talking about Sugar Hill, I think. Yep. Scholar just told me the other day that Fury got a chance on the live, laughed my ass off. Yeah, he got a chance. Just like I got a chance to fuck Holly Berry, bro. I mean, is it a possibility? Yeah. Small possibility? Yeah. That's what I give Fury. Like I said, I give Mike Tyson a bigger chance of beating Jake Paul if it's odds wise. I think Tyson Fury will go out there and execute a game plan like he did in the first fight. And I think he'll be effective in spots. I just don't think when game plans break down, all you're left with is your morale and your mental. I don't think his mental is enough to pull him through this fight. Like he's behaving. People talked about Ryan Garcia's mental health up into the fight with Devin Haney because he was acting out. Tyson Fury's is more silent. He's acting out, but it's silently. Like he's saying that Oleksandr Usyk never hurt him, which we clearly seen him get hurt. He's saying it's a lot of pain that he's gonna fuck him up and all of this other stuff, but his trash talk and his banter is not normal banter of what he's used to. And if you look at his actual actions, he's closer to the weight that he was when he was depressed. When Deontay Wilder, he was 300 pounds. When he was sitting out, eating, doing the cocaine and doing all this other stuff, he was close to 300 pounds. He's close to that, and he's active in the sport. Man, just flip-flopping. Yeah, I don't know what X trying to prove. X trying to prove that I don't even know. X even sent me a video of me saying that, it's not smart to go with Tyson Fury. And I'm like, yes, because I'm picking Usyk. Like, what are you trying to prove? Everybody in the chat knows that I'm picking Usyk. I picked Usyk before the fight was even announced, the first fight. So I'm consistent. I don't know what you're trying to prove. Are you trying to prove that I'm picking somebody but saying that Tyson Fury does have a chance so that I'm flip-flopping? How am I flip-flopping if my pick is still Usyk? I don't know what you're trying to prove, brother. I don't know where you're going with this. I'm picking Usyk. I picked Usyk before the fight was announced. I'm picking Usyk before they step foot in the ring now. I think Tyson Fury will have boxing is about moments. It's about moments, exchanges, right? And I think that if you take both of them and you throw them in and it's an even fight in the exchanges, Usyk is going to separate himself by his adjustments and what he has left mentally in the tank. I cannot bet on Tyson Fury, especially in a sport that we say is mental, right? In a sport that we say is more mental than physical. Usyk has the edge mentally. Why would I go with Tyson Fury, who said at this point in his career he's only in it for the money? I would be a damn fool to say that guy's gonna win. Like I was saying earlier, you can't find me one post-fight press conference of a fighter that said, I was in this tough fight, but Benjamin Franklin got me through. I was in this tough fight and I got knocked down, but I thought about the money and the money helped me get up. Brother, it's dead trees with dead people's face on them, brother. It's not enough to motivate people, especially when you have an abundance of it already. What the fuck? These guys are getting historical paydays, but what are they gonna buy themselves that they couldn't buy themselves already before? So they're gonna add another bedroom to their already 7 or 8 bedroom mansion. Like what are they gonna do? Like that's why it's not enough. It's not a determining factor. So you're telling these the Satan sinner and the other dating gurus couldn't help Travis Hunter? That's fucking hilarious. You know what's funny about that? Like that, I forgot, bro. I didn't even get to prepare for my presentation that good. But one of the clips I had was Drewski making fun of the gurus, the dating gurus, bro. And they responded. All they kept doing was calling Drewski fat. Like, brother, Drewski is a comedian. He knows he's fat. You're not giving us groundbreaking information about Drewski. We already know. He knows he's fat. You think Drewski is pulling his shirt off with his eyes closed? He knows he's fat. But what he said about them being a grifter and making fun of their hairlines and they spray painted hair being obvious, that shit stung way more than anything they could say to Drewski. Said Fury can't fool the scholar. Facts. Said Fury versus the boss. I think Frank Warren wants unstable fight. I agree. Said, bro, you're living in a non-reality. Now, me personally, I have seen people who are scared whoop them when provoked. Yeah, it happened. Just like sometimes I seen a cat back into a corner, come out and scratch a dog. But how often does that happen? So you think Fury will take the knockout or be knocked out? I don't know. I don't know, boxing fan. It's hard to say. That's a hard thing to predict because I think the punch is coming. Oleksandr Usyk gonna hit him with a whole bunch of fakes. He gonna be an elephant in the sand. A man fucking damn near 300 pounds, flat-footed, cemented footed. He gonna be reaching for punches, leaving openings. He gonna be on skates. I just don't know which round is gonna happen. I don't know if when he get touched, is he just gonna lay down? You know what I mean? Take the count, or is he gonna have a Deontay Wilder moment where, he think about quitting, but he just can't find it in himself to do it? He said, man, trying to say because you scared of somebody, that mean you can't beat them. See, X, I don't know what you, X, brother, listen to me. Usyk is going to beat Fury. That is my pick. The analogies I'm giving is based off of my pick. Brother, what are you trying to get me to say? I don't understand how you're trying to get me to change. The fight's going to happen today. So I'm either going to be right or I'm going to be wrong. Right? So I'm either right or I'm wrong. If I'm right, can I get some praise in the chat? Because I know that's what you're here for. You're here to say I told you so. But don't play the fence and then if I'm right, be like, let's move on. No, I want the same type of level of picking and trolling that you doing now if I'm right about this shit. So if Tyson Fury's scared and he get his ass whooped, be like, damn, Scully was right. He got his ass whooped because he's scared. I want you to stand on business, X. I want you to stand on business, bro. He said, you made it seem like it was a problem because I said I don't know who's gonna win. Like what the hell? Yeah, yeah. X, you gotta be okay, brother, with me disagreeing with you. We don't have to agree on everything. That's why we had these conversations, brother. That's why we had these conversations. And I don't have to agree with everything you say. Like that said, telling me, he said, fat niggas insecure, fragile egos. I don't know what you mean by that. I didn't know Boacek was fighting. Boacek is trash, though. Yeah, I'm debating if I should commentate this fight or just continue to go back and forth with the chat till the main event come on. Because the pace of the pace of the fight is actually pretty fast to be this early. So it should be fireworks throughout the fight. Yeah, I think I'm a commentator. Yo, boxing fan. Which one is which? Boacek's the black guy, right? That's switching from Southpaw to Orthodox. Yeah, I think I remember his style. Most fighters that have that type of build, they can't really punch. Fury versus the boss. Who you got? I got Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury could keep the bars at the end of the jab. I think the bars leaves that little. He leaves a hole in his center, and I think he could beat to death by the jab. Said, nigga, I didn't say you have to agree with me. What the fuck are you saying? You was telling me make a pick like I have to do what you say. X, brother, what is wrong with you, bro? X, so you new here. So what I do is I make predictions on fights that ain't happened yet, right? And what I use is a pie chart, right? And I gather information and make picks based off of that. That's what I do, right? So if you're going to be grilling me about my opinion about what I do, then you have to make a pick. You can't criticize my pick, but you're on the fence about yours. You're either right or you're wrong. That's how this works. I don't understand what your problem is, brother. Say, I don't know, I'm eating. Are you eating at the moment? Said that picture yesterday, Simps of the Year, was hilarious. It was hilarious. It said one dude paid a couple billions for some pictures or something. And he had a hoodie on like a Grand Reaper. That's fucking hilarious. He said, I didn't grill your opinion. He said, did you watch the live? You questioned me first. Yeah, X, I don't know what you on today, brother. You tripping. You tripping. Ain't even no point of even talk about it no more, X. Look, probably about 30 to 40 minutes from now, we 36 minutes for each fight. I don't know, we in the co-main. We gonna have our answer anyway. And if you was wrong, I want you to have this same intensity that you got in the chat about me disagreeing with you. That's crazy. He said work messing with X emotions. Man, I hate the job. Oh, that's crazy work right there. Oh, that's crazy, man. But hey, you at work, brother. Just keep your earpiece in, because I'm gonna be commentating every part of that fight. If Tyson Fury wins, brother, he wins. It's a boxing opinion. That's what I do. I predict on the future of fights. I'm not always right, but I'm always gonna stand on my opinion. Is mine. Cause look, I can remember this. I can remember this. A while back, Shakur was your favorite fighter. I used to always criticize Shakur. I would tell everybody he had a boring style. I would say his defense is overrated. I would say that he doesn't make punches happen on the front end. I argued with people for 2 to 3 years about Shakur. Ask like that. He was there. He would be watching me in the chat, going back and forth with everybody about Shakur Stevenson. Now all of a sudden, everybody has come to realize Shakur for what I've been telling them for 2 to 3 years he was. This is what I mean by I be right a lot more than I'm wrong. If I was a white man, he bowed to you and take. If you was a white man, he would bow to you and take notes. I think that's what it is, Pittsburgh T. I think it's because I'm a black man saying this, man. A black man got to be humble, man. He got to be humble or humbled by his opinion. He can't, you know what I mean? He can't be right, man. Who the fuck is this black man think he is up here knowing boxing like this and predicting boxing like he predicted boxing, man? That's what I hear. Damn, he even tried to pay me out as a flip flopper. Like how I'm flip flopping when I said Usyk's gonna win. That's crazy. Shakur, he said, didn't Shakur say Fury is the greatest? He absolutely did, bro. He absolutely did say it on the video, and even that shit. See, boxing fan, I'm glad you brought that up. Even that shit, when that happened, I told everybody Shakur was a fucking idiot. I told everybody that, and they was like, "Man, you gotta lighten up, Scholar, on these new generations. He is the GOAT to them. He is what Muhammad Ali was to the other generations. You know what I mean?" And I'm like, uh. Nah, that ain't what it is. Now that Tyson Fury then got his ass beat by Oleksandr Usyk, everybody's saying that Oleksandr Usyk is gonna retire him. That and mind you, Muhammad Ali and Oleksandr Usyk around the same height. Then they say, oh, they used to say these new prototype heavyweights, these the older guys wouldn't have been able to mess with them. Then you take a guy who's a cruiserweight who's out there dominating the shit out these guys, a cruiserweight. Not Muhammad Ali was a heavyweight, a cruiserweight dominating the shit out these guys. Anthony Joshua, Daniel DeBarge. He done beat all the big guys that everybody say is the new prototype that can't be fucked with. This how wrong people be on their opinions. You know what I mean? That's crazy work right there. He said, where Pittsburgh T comment? I didn't see it. Like that. You got Pittsburgh T blocked, brother? Brother, let me find out you got Pittsburgh T blocked, brother. Yeah, this fight Baranchek look like it's gonna play out like the last fight. Like the styles of them is exciting, but both of them have, they keep their chin to their chest. So it's gonna be hard to knock them out unless you catch them with a shot they don't see or uppercut. But neither one of them have devastating power. And they just trade. They trade leads. One will take the lead and trade off, and then the other take the lead and trade off. Basically, what I'm telling you is you might get a knockdown, but I don't know about a knockout. Throwing one punch at a time, so it's like it's gonna be hard to catch that person with a blind punch. Like I said, they keep their chin to their chest, so it's gonna be hard to catch them with a blind punch. So even if they do knock them down, I don't see a flush knockout. So if I was a bet man, I would put on 12. I would go 12 with these two guys. Yeah, I would go 12. That's where I see it going. But yeah, anyway. Like that, and block the homie Pittsburgh T. Let's Pittsburgh T block you. I don't know, like that. Yeah, we might have blocked you, brother. We might have had that meeting, that secret black meeting, and we was like, yeah, this man out here dating these white women, brother. We can't have that. This man gotta go. We gotta block this man. This man gotta be stopped. Nah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You don't see it at the top of the screen? I just put it at the top of the screen right now. You don't see it? Maybe you need to refresh the chat. Maybe you got to refresh the video. I don't know. I don't know what you got to do. You got to do something. Daniel DeBarge? Shout out to Danny the boss. Got him a sister on the side. She over there looking in the mirror. She's so vain. He must have got him an Instagram model. He said, "Black queens forever, snow bunnies never." I said, "Black queens forever, snow bunnies never." I said, "Black queens forever." That Umar remixed that shit like it was a song.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Umar is fucking hilarious by accident. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. I got a question for anybody that's watching. Why am I expected to be humble? Why is there a humble expectation on me? Teddy Atlas talk, you know what I mean, with impunity. Nobody be talking about how Teddy Atlas need to not be so confident in his pick. Why am I expected to be? That shit don't make no sense to me. I don't know if y'all in the philosophy, but it says people's vanity is only offended when it offends theirs. People expect you to be humble because either they're not confident or they're confident in their opinion too, and they want you to be humble. Yeah, exactly like that. Humble is for the weak, bro. Studying all this fucking film to be humble. That's crazy, bro. Bro, that's like going get everybody that get a doctor's degree always put doctor in front of their name. Nobody tell them to be humble. Hey man, you be humble with your degree. Think I'm gonna study all this fucking boxing? Nobody paying me to do this shit. I'm not even monetized anymore. Think I'm gonna study all this fucking film to be humble? Shit, y'all want humility? Go to church. The motherfuckers humble. They humble in church. I'm not gonna be humble. It's the wrong channel. Shit, I remember somebody even pulling up to the channel one time, telling me I picked Spence over Bud. I'm like, bro, in what world? So this nigga had like a journal with scholar by it and pick Spence. Like, what that don't even make any sense. Don't even make any sense. Not only because that wasn't my pick, but I would never pick him over Bud. But that he out there clocking me like that hard, like damn, he couldn't wait. Scholar, I told you. I think the waiting for the scholar I told you just shows that I'm really the guy that they believe I'm the guy that I believe I am. Nobody would have that type of energy for somebody who was wrong all the time or who didn't know a lot about boxing. That type of energy is reserved for people who accurate. Shit. You know what's crazy? Me and Rob G talk all the time, bro. Rob G acknowledged that I know a lot about boxing. Even when I'm wrong, like I was wrong about Rolly versus Ryu. Rob G, he just said, hey man, this is why I believe what I believe. He never once was like, I told you, Scholar. Because he still knows at the end of the day, it don't take away from what I know because I was wrong about that. Rob G also, you know what I mean? Rob G also been around the game for a long time. He said, I had to let me prepare myself. I gotta prepare myself for like that comments. I'm gonna just get a drop to say, yo, said I had to tell this one white woman I was only humble because I hadn't got the cookies yet. Surprise me. Surprise, I'm the cookie monster. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm the wrong person to be exploring for humility, bro. I don't know what the fuck that look like. I'm not gonna be humble about shit. Like I said, if I ever want some money, like in the lottery, y'all will be the first to know it. Number one, because I ain't gonna lie, I would send out checks. I would send out checks to people that I fuck with on YouTube. And then I would do a live where I would be like, oh, me, I'm just flying in my helicopter, you know, a little something like, you know how we do. We like to fly in our helicopters. Yeah, everybody would know it. Everybody would know it. There wouldn't be one person out there that didn't know the scholar had won the lottery. I'll break bread because I don't desire to be overly rich, but I wouldn't be humble about what I bought with my shit. I would have the first Tesla helicopter. But hey, that's just me. I mean, I wouldn't dress up in suits to sit in front of a microphone or anything. It wouldn't be nothing that weird, but it would be some dope ass shit. I would make it an experience. But yeah, Fury's gonna get his ass whooped at the end of the day. Tyson Fury is gonna be stationary because of his weight. You know, like Tyson Fury at this point, he has too much weight on him. I'm surprised Tyson Fury's not wearing knee braces. He has too much weight on him to be carrying around. He has little bitty legs. Like most heavyweights you see that are strong, you know what I mean? We made fun of Wilder for the same reason, but he has little bitty legs compared to the rest of his body. Carrying that big upper body, that shit plays a toll on your knees, especially a man that big. So, I mean, Tyson Fury, I think, as far as skill set, I think he was always overrated. But I think even the overrated guy is gone. I think if they looking for Tyson Fury to do anything today, look for him to land a couple uppercuts on Usyk and Usyk to go nowhere and Usyk to possess the mental stability that he needs to win this fight and overcome and make adjustments. Oh shit, that motherfucking Deuce in the goddamn building. Asking for the link. You know it's finna be a good take of Deuce in here. You know Deuce's favorite fighter is fucking Usyk. Hold on, Deuce. For humility, if you're looking for humility, better look at the Disney movie. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that shit. I don't praise humility to black people, brother. I mean, you got to be grounded though. You can't turn on your day once. That I will preach. You know, treat them with respect. But you can be both. You can be both confident in your abilities and respectful to your peers. I ain't up here yelling at people, telling them they fucking stupid. They don't know shit about boxing. Oh yeah, wait, I do that. Remember Ice Cube on Friday don't be a menace. What's that movie called? Boys in the Hood. People ignorant. Why be people getting shot all the time trying to prove how hard they is? Ignorant. Oh, fool, you be doing that shit too. Oh yeah, that's me. But nah, I got respect for people. I don't treat people like objects to be used. But I do treat myself like I study a lot of boxing. That be sometimes, you know, I ain't like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson used to just watch films on repeat in his Customato days. I watch a lot of film on fighters, and I study a lot of fighters, a bunch of hours. I've probably given, if 10,000 hours get you in there, I've did that shit probably 3 times. From 2011 till now. 2011 and now, I probably don't watch that much film on boxing. If y'all watch that many hours, would y'all be humble? That's all I'm gonna say to that. Brother Deuce,
Yo, my man, what's happening? You hear me?
what's good? Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, baby. It's awake. It's Judgment Day. The Andrew Usyk, man. This guy is so impressive, bro. The head movement, the feet movement, the pressure he puts on them boxer, man. Tyson Fury can't withstand that. He gonna tire out how he did after the first 6 rounds. At his extra weight, Usyk finna put some on that ass, bro. Can't touch the dude, bro. You can't damage him unless you hit him with a low blow. Other than that, man, see this guy, man, head movement, bro. He don't say much. He the way he fight, he should be saying a lot, but he don't. All he come out here and do is put paws on me, man. Yeah, I love that shit, dog. I love seeing nigga out here with the business. And none of this hugging and grabbing and snuffing niggas in the clinch and all that shit. He out here with the business from the shoulders, you know what I mean? That's the way it's supposed to look. I can't wait for this fight. What time it come on? 2:30?
Shit, I don't even know, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whenever they do these events, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I just look at the main event, bro. I ain't gonna call them Eurobums or nothing, bro. But I don't be interested in the other names unless it's somebody that we know. But I think we might got 2 more fights. I don't know. Don't quote me on it. I ain't even watching the fight that's on right now, bro.
I know I'm
I'm
about
over
to
here
watch
making my
it.
baby some eggs.
Man, you can't eat eggs after 12 o'clock, bro. You ain't got no
Why?
home training, bro.
What the
It's
fuck,
crazy.
bro? What you talking about, bro?
You can't eat eggs and syrup after 12 o'clock.
Who said that?
You uncivilized, bro. You too uncouth.
You goddamn right, man. I used to eat eggs, and bro, I used to be so fucking poor. I would eat egg sandwiches at all time of the day.
Oh, well, there we go.
I
There's
would
somebody
even
who
look.
ain't
I would
never
even
eaten no
add
eggs.
different seasonings to the eggs, dude, just to make it interesting. Because I already knew like every way to make an egg,
Make some lemon pepper eggs.
bro. Facts. I would be doing shit like that. Like, man, you know what? Let me mix this shit right here,
Yeah, put some lime sauce on the egg.
bro. Bro. I didn't even did this shit before. I like, you know what? I'm gonna put some syrup in this motherfucking egg. They was
Oh my
like,
goodness.
my brother's like, man, don't do that. That's nasty ass shit. Like, man, this shit gonna be good. I like you eat it with your pancakes any fucking way like that. Cause he used to mix everything, the sausage and everything. Like, man, don't do that shit. I like, man, telling me don't do the shit is like telling me to do the shit. So I did it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was good, bro. It tasted like a cake or something.
My goodness,
Delicious.
my brother. We gotta tighten you up, man. We gotta tighten you up.
You say you gonna have to tighten me up or tie me up?
Tighten, tighten.
Um, I'm gonna say, brother,
Stuff like that.
see, a couple days over there with that white man, you talking about tying the black man up, brother.
Oh shit. Nah, man. But yeah, Uzi, bro. Uzi with the business, man. I'm with all that.
You know Usyk got
I'm
to
with
be
all that.
a decent fighter if Deuce like him.
Yeah,
Deuce don't even
man. I
watch
like
boxing like
boxing.
that.
Yeah, I know. I watch all his fights though. Him and Big Benny James. Them niggas be out there thumping. That's the way all that bullshit, hugging and running around and shit. Nah, nigga, get out here and take a fade. That's what you're here for. You ain't here to dance. You're here to fight, and that's what I want to see.
Yo, Deuce, I remember one time, bro. I used to call my cousins cuz they my cousins, you know. And I remember
Hmm.
one time it was this dude from California, bro. And I was telling my cousin, like, "What's up, cuz?" He was
Mm.
like, what? Like, nigga, what the fuck you
That's
mean? I said, "What's up, cuz?" Like, nigga, I'm talking to
that's
my
what Unc
cousin.
said too.
I ain't talking to you no fucking way. Like, what the fuck? I ain't even know, bro. He was talking about gang banging, bro.
Yeah, man. You saying that? That means you banging on me. What you mean? Don't be fuzzing me, nigga. What's happening? You'll die or some shit like that. Be careful. Choose your
That dude
words
was tripping,
wisely.
bro. I was talking to my fucking cousin, bro. I thought it would have been obvious. Cuz, what's up, cuz? He my cousin. Like, this ain't even like no down the line shit. He like my first cousin.
Nah, homie. My cousin came and tell me that. Like, hold on, what would you tripping off of? Like, nigga, you say what's up, cuz to the wrong nigga. That sound like words of engagement. Like, you know what I mean? But that's just what it is, homie.
Yeah, man. LA done made the whole alphabet dangerous.
Yeah. Stay dangerous, stay active.
They
That's
even
what
they
I'm
even
talking
take the letters out of word. Fucking Crip Mac. Hey, listen, that motherfucker talk give me an aneurysm.
it's funny. It's funny that he took off on the world. I know a gang of niggas like that. You know, I know a gang of niggas like that. Niggas going on.
like like that fucking stupid. He said, bro, that ain't nothing. Have you ever had to go outside, crack an acorn open to have something to eat for dinner? Nah, like that. You got that one, brother. I ain't never had to eat no acorns, brother.
What that nigga? A squirrel? Or you trying to say he a coon? Don't coons eat acorn? Raccoon?
Oh man. Nah. I just say I ain't never had to been that poor. Nah, I ain't calling my brother. As I tell you, brother, I'm turning over a new leaf, brother. I'm showing all my brothers respect.
As well as you should. You should show
More
respect and
respect
pay it
than I
forward.
normally do. He said, Deuce the legend. Pittsburgh T, you have no
Oh,
idea,
PT.
Pittsburgh T. Yeah, Pittsburgh T said that. You had no idea,
Yeah.
Pittsburgh T, because Pittsburgh T scheduled unchanged, so he done been MIA on a lot of episodes. All that
Oh,
all
okay.
that verbiage that Deuce used to use, the propaganda and all this stuff, shit, he done influenced the whole generation of Negroes. They saying propaganda to everything. They saying misinformation. I was like, wait a minute. Come on, man. When Deuce used to say that shit, we like, and they would start laughing. That's crazy work right there.
Hey, bro, I've been telling you, bro. You see what happened with that January 6th shit too, right?
What happened?
How they found how they outed all those damn FBI agents that was out there inciting all that shit.
Mm.
Remember,
I ain't
I was
see.
telling you
I'm
about
not.
that.
What you say?
Yeah.
I'm uninitiated. I ain't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't been watching much politics. I barely been watching boxing. I
Me
just been
too,
chilling,
bro.
bro.
You gotta follow these independent reporters, bro. They're gonna tell you what's going on. And
Yeah, I just been
you can
chilling.
find the right information by what these people report. You don't have to believe all these people wholeheartedly, but they're gonna give you more insight on what's going on besides the mainstream media.
I
All
finally got a
mainstream
break.
media gonna do is probably got a break.
Yeah, I finally got a break in schooling. I'm about to finish up my degree. I got a couple more classes left, so I just been chilling. Like it'd be some days I was gonna do like political episode. I like, man, I ain't got the energy for this shit, bro.
You don't got the energy to be wrong.
Nah, it ain't
You don't
that.
got
I
the
ain't got the
energy.
energy to argue all night about my opinion. Imagine that, dude. Every episode I go, I gotta argue with 5 people about my opinion.
Yep. Cause your opinion be wrong, bro. I gotta tell you, man. You see what happened with Kamala, right?
Well, who?
Kamala, excuse me.
What happened with him?
Her and her husband from the shade, they found her fucking with some little young staff nigga. So Doug went to shake out on
Ain't nothing for that happen. Kamala, bro.
her. Maybe she wants to get divorced. She's like, shit, I'm trying to get my swing on. I see all these niggas was fetishizing about me all year. Shit, I'm trying to get it popping. I am mad
She a
at it. You
gift,
know
bro.
what I mean?
She a gift.
I don't
God's
know
gift
about
to
that, but
America, brother.
she ain't got no shape. So
Man, she shaped
she
enough.
got some chick she got some chicken legs. You know what I mean? That bird chest. You ain't fuck with nothing like that.
Man, let me
She
tell
might
you
get
something, dude.
some good top.
This how I knew. This how I knew Trump was in a. Trump supporters was in a cult. They wouldn't even acknowledge when I asked who looked better out of Kamala and Trump. They, I ain't gonna say his name, but he kept saying they both ugly. They both ugly. I'm like, brother, one is a man. Oh shit, here we go. This the main event. No, that ain't Fury. I thought that was Fury. But they kept saying, you know, well, they both ugly. I'm like, brother, one is a man and one is a female. You scare me. Who look better? Yeah, they both ugly. I'm like, okay, all right. A man won't even say Donald Trump. A woman look better than a man because he in that Donald Trump coat, brother. Donald Trump has the richest cabinet deuce in the history of America,
that you know about,
breaking his own record from 2016.
that you know about. That's what
Oh,
everybody talking about.
deuce.
Everybody talking about his money. Everybody
Elon
talking about his
Musk
money.
alone is the richest man that ever
I don't know,
existed,
bro. I don't know. I don't know
or
about
one
that
of
shit.
them.
I don't know about that. That shit's all inflated. It's all inaccurate because when he tried to buy Twitter, or when he brought Twitter, he had to get money. He had to get money from here and people, investors, and all kind of shit.
Yeah, that's because they don't walk around with that cash laying in they don't got it in their bank account. It's that's how much they worth. It's just like
Yeah,
when you go get a home loan, it's based off of your income to debt ratio. It's the same thing with him. It's like everything he owned and how much he worth makes him a uh
yeah.
whatever quadruple
It
duple
makes
billionaire, whatever the fuck he is. But it's
it makes it
it
all
makes
invalid. It makes it all
yeah, but
invalid
but but you
because
you
he.
only as rich as how much you can borrow. Nobody just has that shit. Like Mark Cuban don't have $1 billion just sitting in the bank account. He got
I bet
investments.
you. I bet you Bill Gates does. I bet you Trump does. He got
What,
money in all
but
kind of
whatever, but
offshore
whatever
accounts.
their number is going to be less. Is what I'm saying. Whatever their actual number is presented as is going to be less. It's going to be less because that's how it works. They have everybody has a little bit of debt. Poor people all the way up to rich people, they have debt.
So they tell you. But you see, J.P. Morgan just got caught laundering. They said that quadrillions, quadrillions of dollars worth of money from illegal drug dealers and big firm investments and all kind of shit. He got caught laundering and shit, and they fined him what $8 billion. They said which is only like 0.8% of the funds they found to be illegal. So these people play a different game than what we play. Yeah, they might say they got a little bit of money in the bank here, or they got money in this kind of trust fund and this paperwork over here. These people have disposable assets, all kind of shit that they get money from. So these numbers they put on there is always inflated.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Deuce. Are you watching the fight?
I'm about to. My headphones was to die. Rules. I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna check with you.
All right.
All right, homie.
I don't know if y'all watching the fight, but this dude that walked in looked like a fucking sacrificial lamb. He even got some shit around his neck, like some shit like he finna go get sacrificed. Like what we say, a humiliation ritual. These look like heavyweights. I don't know. It's Ben Davison fighter too. I got the mic on mute. There's no way that big ass dude ain't no fucking heavyweight. There's no way that motherfucker crawled over the. He didn't even go in between the ropes. He went over the top of the ropes. He got to be 6'4", 6'5". Yeah, that's a big ass dude. This other dude in the corner praying and shit. He remind me of Martin, the episode with Martin for the fight Tommy Hearns. Shouldn't have signed up to take the fight. That motherfucker huge. Yeah, he ain't nothing under a light heavyweight. There's no way. He either a super duper big light heavyweight or cruiserweight or heavyweight. There's no way. Because I'm basing him off the other guy. You know, I don't know neither one of the guys. I'm just got the sound off and I'm just looking at the physique of the fighters. He's a small guy in comparison to him. So I'm like, okay, maybe they not heavyweights. What weight could this smaller guy be? I'm like, yeah, he got to at least be a cruiserweight. His corner looks terrified. They're just as scared as he is. You see him putting the Vaseline on. They just look nervous. Look at the cut man. You can just tell when people are nervous, especially the levels of nervousness. Most people get nervous before athletic venture anyway, right? A little bit of butterflies, but you could just see it's a little bit different with him. Like they are scared, almost paralyzed by fear. Hopefully this is the co-main. They start this shit early just for us to be 4:00 in the evening, and we still ain't got the main event yet. That's crazy work right there. Okay, my bad. I'm back. Because Bertice said Genghis Khan is the richest man. Don't fall for that BS. I'm talking about American history, not the world. Because I think the Saudis got more money than what you call it. What's his name? Jeff Bezos. I'm just talking about strictly America. You know, America's the world to us. Just like every doomsday scenario, they always be like, America's the main character, and everyone. This motherfucker is sitting down on the stool before the fight. He is scared. He is terrified. You see him squatting down before the fucking fight. Motherfucker is scared. Oh my God, he's damn near paralyzed by fear. Ain't no damn near. He's paralyzed by fear. He's scared like Michael Spinks before the Tyson fight. Can't sit still. It's all over the place. I know it's a lot of pressure, but damn, he looking at that physique of the dude, and he's a little intimidated. He shouldn't let that intimidate him though. The other guy's just as scared as he is. Like he won't give him eye contact, pacing back and forth. He's showing that he's scared. Like no eye contact whatsoever. He's not gonna have a good performance. Everybody's a little bit nervous, but you could just see he's paralyzed by fear. You wouldn't guess it because he's pacing back and forth, but he's paralyzed from his legs are not gonna work. His legs right now are heavy as shit. He's paralyzed by fear. Yeah, they gotta be like at least cruiserweight. This guy has a fucked up ass guard. Oh, he must be a European fighter. Look how he fight. Fight like Vladimir Klitschko. Remember I tell you his legs? Actually, he's moving. He's actually moving. I thought he would do a lot more standing still. He actually doing good. You know, fizzle out though. That nervous energy burns up your petrol, and it helps him. It works in his favor too that the other guy's fighting him from a distance. See, the other guy not only is taller, so he's further back, but he leans back too with his right hand in the air. Both of them are southpaws. I wonder if that's why he's so hesitant and not used to fighting southpaws. He's getting beat to the punch by a trauma. Oh, he knocked him down with a right hand. Oh shit! Let's go. It's trauma, bringing a motherfucking trauma for you and your motherfucking mama. That's crazy. In trauma, I can't pronounce that dude name. Trauma. That's crazy. This man giving head trauma. Tuama. Ituama. He stabbed him to the chest and brought it over the top. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It is over. It is over. Jab to the chest, right hand to the head. Over. Ben Davison with the W. Shout out to Ben Davison. That corner was scared as shit. I don't know anything about the records. I know that they were fearful of that man, though. I ain't gonna lie, that was a good ass knockout. That was perfectly set up. It wasn't even like a lucky punch. It wasn't like no Mendoza versus Fendora shit. Look how he's celebrating. That's how I feel to overcome your fears right there. Shout out to his cousin looking like the quarterback for the Eagles. Yeah, that dude is on cloud 9 right now. Look how deep he's breathing, though. That's what that nervous energy do. It burn your petrol. Yeah, he on cloud 9 right now. To go into a fight, you know, and thinking the guy is gonna kill you, and then you see him, your imagination start playing tricks on you. You know, this guy is already big, but your imagination make him bigger, and then you go and overcome. That's some good shit right there. That was some dope ass shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like it. Show the replay. Jab to the chest. Oh, he threw a hook first. He threw a right hook. He threw a right hook left over the top. Then the next one, he stabbed him to the chest. Oh, no, he did it to the whole fight. Pulled his guard down. Yeah, it was a jab to the chest the second time. I know I wasn't tripping. Yeah, second time was a jab to the chest. Then right hand over the top. See, jab to the chest, right hand over the top. That one was a solid one. The other one was a right hook, straight left hand. Well, I ain't say straight left hand, but a left hand over the top because he kind of looped it. And he pulls it like, well, that's the one where he threw to the chest. But the other one, he throws a right hook to get the guard down and then loops the left hand. That one barely lands. This one landed flush. It's something about them tall fighters, man. If they get touched on the chin, bro, they don't recover. Look at him. Oh, man. Searching for the ground. It's like he couldn't even fall right. He was just trying to control the landing. He was trying to stick the landing. He got hit so fucking hard. That was a good knockout. Hopefully we see that in the main event. So who's this big ass dude in it? The cut man. Cut man like a fucking bouncer. Like he was just at the club with the bouncer and was like, "Want to be my cut man?" They showing highlights of Better Be versus Bivol. Look at him. Look at him brushing his hair, being vain. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Hey, you deserve it. Pop your shit, man. You ain't got to be humble. Look at him. That's crazy. There you go, brother. You just knocked out this big ass giant dude. Yeah, he got to be a cruiserweight. He too big to be a light heavyweight. But he also look like he's not a full-fledged heavyweight based on the other guys. So I guess it's probably a cruiserweight. Because they've been fighting for belts. There's no way they... The fuck is that rainbow belt? The LGBTQ belt? Yeah, they fighting for belts. It got to be cruiserweight. That motherfucker got 3 belts. That's that one with the rainbow symbol. Definitely ain't a belt that's recognized by nobody but the LGBTQ. Oh, that's Moses. Oh, okay. I know this guy. This is the guy that they said was going to break Mike Tyson's record. I think this is him. The guy they said was going to break Mike Tyson's record for youngest champ of all time. Okay, I did not know that. That makes sense. If that's him, that makes sense. Moses the prospect. I got you, boxing. I didn't know that was him. I just seen the it trauma. I don't know, Ichirama, whatever the fuck his first name is. I'm gonna call him trauma. It trauma. I'm gonna call him it trauma from now on. But yeah, I didn't know that was him. It makes sense now. He's not that devastating of a puncher. He punches hard though. I mean, he's fast. Let me say that. He's fast. I say if you yeah, if you ask me, Daniel DeBoss is probably a harder puncher than him. He's just faster. The speed. That's the base of his punch. The speed. Hopefully we can hurry up and get to this fucking main event. Man, let me blast it. Let me send this link again, man. I don't know if they got the wrong link or what, man. I can't believe Bo and Gus. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe they didn't get the link. Let me send it to them again. Yo, give me 1 second. Hold on, give me a second. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Let me hit this refresh again. Give me a sec. Okay. They saw Fury, fat ass. Got the trunks pulled all the way up to his nipples because he don't want to show his stomach. That's insane. I do not look forward to Tyson Fury having a good performance at all. He looks awful. That man got his trunks literally to his fucking nipples. You can't even see anything. You can't even see. How the fuck are they supposed to throw body punches to him? Like, when fighters do that, it's because they're out of shape. And everybody knows this. Everybody knows this, right? Uh, People that are downtown that have mental health issues don't like to do two things, two signs to recognize it, right? Beard, right? And not taking a shower. Tyson Fury has his beard. He didn't even cut it for this fight. I understand having it during training when you focus, but then shaving it during the fight, he kept his beard the entire time. That man's not. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I would be extremely shocked if Tyson Fury goes in there and puts on a masterclass. It would have to be the perfect conditions for that to happen. It would have to be the perfect conditions. Tyson Fury would have to he would have to be fooling all of us, right? Which I don't see happening, but let's say for the sake of argument, he is. And then Usyk would have to slip a lot. And his motivation and, all of that stuff. Because I'm watching right now him beat Tyson Fury around the ring, and Tyson Fury got the arms out just begging for mercy. Just begging for mercy. Yeah, and even in that fight, Tyson Fury's arms are skinnier. He's in better shape than he is in this fight. He kissed Usyk with a bloody nose. That's nasty. Okay, look like we finna get into our main event. Oh shit, we at our main event. Let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. How you go put us on hold, nigga? This nigga ain't no hold on. Let me call such and such, see if they want to do a three-way. Whoa, hey, brother, like that. We can't talk like that, brother. Till these Diddy charges is over, brother. Had to send that link out like that. I've been the only one rocking today. If I wasn't so cold, man. There go Bo. He said the link. I told you, man, something wrong. I told you Bo probably didn't know the fight was going on today. Gus be moving and shaking. Gus say he want to talk to you like that, so I'm gonna wait till you off your hiatus. You know what I mean? Off your spiritual journey, so you could tell him, so he could tell you what he want to tell you. I don't want to ruin it for you. He said he wanted to tell you personally. Brother Bo.
Bro, what's up?
I noticed you really quiet on this here race subject, brother Bo.
Like that, man. I was quiet on that race subject, man. I was. Not gonna lie. Yo, who? I ain't gonna lie. Did you?
Shit, Kojo.
What's good?
What's good?
Can y'all hear
I'm
me?
gonna be on here for a little bit.
Hold on, I might
you
need to
can hear me?
refresh. Hold on, because I don't hear my music. Hold on.
Invest in yourself for Christmas.
What's good, y'all?
Well, we're gonna do that.
Did they fight already, or they still waiting for the fight to start?
Nah, we waiting on them to announce the decision.
Okay, now I can hear y'all.
The decision for who?
I mean, well, the fight got stopped.
Who?
Huh?
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about.
So you talking about who? Usyk and what's his name? Fury, right?
No, I'm talking about the heavyweight dude that was just on there.
Okay. Now I've been watching it, so I'm about to loop.
Yeah, he talking about that dude that's supposed to be the next Tyson, something Moses.
Yo, what's good, Scholar, though, man? What you been up to?
Man, what's up, Kojo? I ain't heard from you in a long time. Peace and blessings, brother. Peace and blessings.
Bro, speaking of blessings, man, who did I miss your breakdown for the fight?
Yeah, you missed it, bro.
I guess what you said, like I guess on the short term.
Well, let me hear your breakdown, and then I'll tell you mine.
Honestly, I don't really have much of a breakdown. I think Fury gonna win though. I think Fury might get a decision because I thought Fury won the first fight, despite the fact he was backing up. I feel like this fight with this. No, he never got dropped. He didn't get dropped in that fight.
He got to stand in 8 because the ropes held him up.
I mean, well, yeah, that's cool. But now I know that Fury could hurt him. But I still thought, bro, I thought Fury won that fight. I thought Fury had won like the early rounds. I thought Usyk took 3 to 4 of the mid rounds, and then Fury came on late, winning the last 3 rounds. That's how I saw the fight. But I feel like in this fight, we know Usyk is not a puncher. We know he's not a finisher. Okay, so Fury getting knocked out, I don't think that's an option. I see the fight going the distance, but I think Fury putting on that size, he can get maybe 1 or 2 knockdowns from Usyk, and that'll solidify his decision, him getting the decision. So that's how I think the fight gonna play out.
That's interesting, brother. I think the complete opposite. I think Tyson Fury washed. I think if you look at his weight gain, he closer to the weight he was when he quit boxing and blew up and got fat before he came back in the first Wilder fight. He was close to 300 pounds. If not, I think he was 300 pounds. He's only 20 pounds off of that right now. I don't think it's strategic, the weight gain. I think it's Tyson Fury being undisciplined. I think you got to look at his father not being in his camp, first time ever. You got to look at the beard, right? Most people going through mental health issues grow a beard, right? The fact that he showed up to to hit the pads, he put the pads on and put the gloves on, and then took them off and left.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bro, that's equivalent. Like some days when I would go to work out, bro, I wouldn't be feeling it. That's how I would feel. I just take the gloves off. Like I was like, man, my head's not in the training today. That's how I would feel. And I'm like, you doing that before a fight? That's a huge red flag. And then it was one more thing that confirmed it to me, bro. Whenever they were facing off, the first time he did really good. He broke maybe like twice, but it was like a 10-minute stare off. He was letting Usyk know I'm gonna be here. I'm like, okay, you giving the right tone. You let him know like this ain't finna be easy, bitch. I ain't no bum. The second time he looked and then looked away. I was like, Tyson Fury. And then I just started thinking about him in the interview saying he's only in it for money. Like, and I said this, bro, and people would probably think I'm crazy for saying it. I think Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul was a better chance of Mike winning than Tyson Fury beating Usyk.
Definitely crazy.
You want me to tell you why?
Yeah, why?
Go ahead.
Because Mike Tyson started setting stuff up like 2-minute rounds, him being the favorite. You know what I mean? Where I thought he could do stuff to get points to beat Jake Paul, right? And if there was a Tyson that was 53 years old that fought Roy, he probably would have won the fight. Not by knockout, but he would have won the fight. Tyson Fury going into this fight with a guy who he admitted that he was scared of the first time, that he didn't want to lose to, that he admitted that he's only in it for the money, right? So let's just say the perfect scenario happens for this fight. Tyson Fury goes and builds off the uppercut because it was working good in the first fight. And he's catching Usyk. He even drops Usyk, right? Like, and he's hitting him with body shots and all this other stuff, right? Because Usyk is weak to the body. That's Tyson Fury's only chance. But let's just say he's doing all this. Can Usyk come back from that? Yeah, he did it against AJ, who's a more devastating body puncher, you know, and we've never seen Usyk mentally shrink from any challenge. But if Tyson Fury gets hurt again like he did in the first fight, could he come back? I just don't see it. So if I'm looking at Tyson Fury's mental evaluation, I think he's only in it for the money. He said it on numerous occasions. I'm in it for the money. He even talked about a trilogy fight with Usyk. Tyson Fury doesn't do good in rematches. Do you remember in the trilogy with Wilder, where his corner had to basically like force him to go out and get the knockout. Sugar Hill was damn near beating Tyson Fury up in the corner to motivate him.
Yeah.
And this is years ago, bro. That was like what, like 2020, 2019, some shit like that. This is well past then. And it's like, I don't see it.
I mean, I agree. I do think Fury is washed up, like you said. I mean, you got a good breakdown, man. You got a good breakdown. I think yours is most likely to happen. I do think I'm in the minority, thinking that Fury is gonna win the fight. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, you got a solid breakdown. I can't really say nothing, bad about it. I feel like it's very accurate. So,
here's a silver lining though. If Fury somehow does pull up a upset, because that's what it would be if he won, that shakes up the heavyweight division. Like, because then you will have Fury with all the belts, right? Then you will have AJ coming off a loss. Then you will have, Tyson, Deontay Wilder probably calling out Tyson Fury for a fourth fight. Like, I'm just saying, things will get interesting because a lot of people were saying this would be an end of an era. And I'm like, how is this the end of an era? Usyk's older than Tyson Fury. People just be using clickbait titles, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? An end of an era? Usyk is older than them. Like, they act like Usyk 21 or 22 or some shit. But yeah, I think it would shake things up. If preferably, I would want Tyson Fury to beat Usyk. Just preferably. Yes. Yes, bro. If Usyk wins, bro, they're gonna be saying Usyk's the greatest heavyweight of all time, that nobody could touch him, that he could beat Muhammad Ali. Same stuff that they were saying about Tyson Fury before the fight. But if Usyk goes out and loses to Tyson Fury, they won't have those talking points and narratives. So I'm rooting for the history of boxing. You know what I mean? So that's where I would prefer to win. But is it likely? My logic is telling me no, bro. Just looking at him, I was trying to see scenario, because there's stuff he could build on from the first fight. Like the body, we all know Usyk's body punch resistance is like negative, bro. Negative to non-existent. He cannot take body punches, bro. So we already know this. And then Tyson Fury was catching him with flush uppercuts in the first fight. That's something to build on. Yeah. So the game plan is a game plan that could be suited for him to win. But I'm looking at it like, without everything's fair, with all game plans breaking down, does he have enough in the mental reserves to pull it out? And I just don't think money's not a good motivator. Like I was saying this earlier, I've never seen a fight, bro. And after the fight, the fighters were like, I got hit by Roy Jones, and it hurt. I was almost in the shadow realm, but I started thinking about the money, and the money brought me back. I never heard anybody say that, bro. On their deathbed, they never even talk about money, bro, because it's not a good motivational tool. It is when you sign in a contract, but when you're experiencing the pain or the turmoil in it, it's not a good thing to help you overcome shit.
It's a fair point.
Can you imagine Ali was like, man, George Foreman punched harder than the motherfucker, but I just kept thinking about Benjamin Franklin in my head, and I said, ain't no way this motherfucker gonna beat me. But yeah, that was my long ass breakdown. Kojo, what's your prediction, brother?
I think Fury's gonna win. Usyk is gonna throw the fight so he can get a trilogy and make more money.
Oh shit! So we going on the conspiracy line.
Yep. That's Saudi money talk, yo. Why wouldn't you win a trilogy? That's gonna be the biggest payday of his life. And he can just retire, take fuck where everybody thinks, and then sit.
I disagree.
On the island.
I disagree. You know his excellency favorite fighter is Anthony Joshua. He don't hide it. He don't hide it. He doesn't hide it. Like he's disappointed when AJ got lost to the bars. Like you can see it on his face. Like he was visibly sick. And if you look at the fights that he had been building his Fury versus AJ fight for a while, right? Like he made him fight Otto Wallen, who gave Fury a tough fight. Then he made him fight Francis Ngannou, who knocked Fury down because he was going to sell Fury versus AJ if Fury had made it first past the bars, but he just didn't make it past the bars, and he was sick about that. But if Fury loses, he definitely will stick around and make another historical payday against AJ because both of them will be coming off a loss. That probably will be AJ's next fight. So if he loses, there's still money to be made. So I don't think I couldn't see Usyk with the level of pride that he has fighting for a country who's at war throwing a fight. I just can't see that. You never know. You never know what a man's capable of, but I just can't see it.
Honestly, this fight is a lot more intriguing than the first one, man. I remember thinking I was never gonna be excited for Fury versus Usyk, but here I am.
Bro, why they got a random nigga on a guitar just beating the shit out the drums, bro? Is he a
Yeah,
popular dude?
he playing that Rocky. He playing the Rocky soundtrack. Ah, the Tiger.
Oh, okay. He going off, bro. I can't hear it. I got that on mute, but he going off. I'm
Yeah,
like,
he
what
is.
the fuck? Is this a famous guy or something? Why they zooming in on the guy just beating the shit out the drums? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think that's what's gonna happen to Tyson Fury. I think that's a good analogy for today's fight. Tyson Fury finna be the drum and Usyk finna be the drummer.
I ain't gonna lie. As soon as you mentioned it, he ended his performance, bro. He got tired. He got tired of you roasting him. He got tired.
That's funny. That dude's dress was flying and everything, bro. They probably paid that dude $100,000, bro, just to hit drums. I ain't gonna lie, the productions for these shows be fucking top notch.
Yeah,
It's just they always missing something. Like the person who's in charge, the matchmaker, bro, they need a better matchmaker at these fights.
Whoa. They gonna have him come out the ring? Oh no, I was gonna say.
Cause the productions, like I don't know what that's a palm tree growing up, like all of these theatrics, that shit be dope. The concerts and all that stuff. That I don't ever want to see an Eminem concert at 11 o'clock again, bro. Before a main event, that shit was stupid, bro.
Oh yeah.
They have the right ideas, they don't execute on them good. Like if they're gonna do an Eminem concert, do it early, like at 6, so people will want to go see Eminem, so they'll be locked in by the time the main event get here. Stuff like that. Like they be having the right idea, they just don't execute it good. With this shit, this theatric shit, this shit is cold. Tyson Fury, Thunder, and Lightning and Rain and all that shit is dope.
Even that drum solo is better than sitting through a whole concert, bro. A Busta Rhymes Eminem concert.
I agree. These theatrics that they showing is dope.
This the same man, bro. This is clean.
Yeah, they showing Lightning and then this shit is dope, bro. They should have just had a better undercard, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, the undercard was bad. That's why I wasn't even trying to be. I know the undercard was awful. But you saw
bro,
get that
one fight was
right?
good. I didn't watch that shit. That shit was boring to me, bro. Did he go 12 rounds? I predicted it 12 rounds. Did he go 12 rounds?
No, he stopped him.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought it would go 12 rounds. Because both of those guys kept their chin tucked. So I was like, and they were throwing one punch at a time. I'm like, yeah, I don't see the knockout coming because how you gonna catch a guy with a blind punch and you only throwing one at a time? So how do you end up stopping them? Body shot.
The guy, he dropped him in the first round, and then he just beating on the guy so bad he just quit. Like he quit in the corner.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Kojo, brother, like that, got a question for you. You said, how you work your occupation, Kojo, and believe in conspiracies? What? Like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's funny.
Man, Fury looks out of shape. Man, Fury did look big when I saw him, man. I thought it was gonna have like a 6-pack or something. Nah, I guess people was lying, man.
Nah, he ain't never had no 6-pack. Even in his entire career, Fury's never had a 6-pack. I didn't expect that. But one thing I'm looking at him, I'm just like, I don't think he's mentally there. Like, we know Tyson Fury will talk himself up into a fight. I even seen Muhammad Ali say, like, that, he would like to talk a lot of shit because it put him on Front Street. Like, it put a pressure on him to where he had to live up to it. Like, it made him a better fighter. And I think Tyson Fury kind of had the same thing, saying he was going to knock Deontay Wilder out. Even in the first fight with Wilder, when he had no intentions on knocking him out, it made him go perform. He's not doing that with Usyk. He's playing like he's humble, bro. He's humbled by Usyk,
Yeah,
like he's almost like
yeah,
scared, bro. Even when he talks
That's
shit,
the
it's
first.
like a humble talk shit.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
true.
The only
losing
time
will
I
humble you.
the only time I've heard him talk shit about Usyk, like, is when Usyk's not around. When Usyk's not around, he'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna knock him out. It's gonna be pain. It's gonna." But when Usyk's around, bro, like Smokey, I be quiet. But when he leave, I be talking again. That's how that shit go, bro.
That was bad.
Nobody's
I'm not
ever
gonna
looked
lie,
at Tyson
man.
Fury like a scrub, bro. But it's the first time he's ever been counted out.
If Fury can get, and Fury can get, honestly, bro, I want to see Wilder back in the ring again, bro. Oh, actually, no man. That's unrelated to the fight. Hopefully they don't sing the national anthem, bro. Hopefully
Oh, they
we ain't
definitely
got to
gonna.
shit to
Oh,
it.
they definitely gonna do that shit. It ain't gonna be the American one. So it's gonna be the Saudi one, bro.
The Saudi one. It's gonna be all three national anthem.
Lady Gaga gonna come out and sing it, bro. She'll drop from the ceiling like Sting, bro. They got the best announcer of all time.
Right.
That's why I say they got a lot of money, bro. They just don't. They don't be having a lot of boxing minds around them.
Well, he came out to Mariah Carey's Christmas, bro.
Yeah, wow.
All I
That is
want for Christmas is you, bro.
that is weird, bro. And he's singing
Hold
it,
on,
bro.
maybe I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, he did come out to that. That is what he coming out to.
That's weird, bro.
Oh
Bro, I
shit, my
tell you
mic
that
was
man
muted this
not
whole
mentally,
time.
huh?
Damn. So my mic was muted this whole time. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
I'll talk to
Yo,
nobody. We can now continue.
if he start crying before the fight, it's a wrap.
He's singing to the camera, bro.
Here we go.
I
He
never
looks
seen
ready.
nobody cry. Yeah,
He looks ready.
that's all positive.
Nah, that's Kojo.
Oh yeah.
Who's that speaking?
Brother Bo.
Who's that?
Yeah, he appears to be ready, but you never know. You never know what's going on.
Boy, he got the George Foreman road, bro. My bad, the Sonny Liston road.
Wait till you take that off. Bo. He's got his trunk so high, bro. They up at his nipples, bro. You remember when he put that? You remember when he put that picture trolling Usyk for having his trunks that high? Watch where his trunk is.
Okay, now he playing Biggie. Now he playing Biggie Smalls. But you know what's funny? I saw a video, a clip of Fury singing the Biggie Smalls, and he said the N word, bro. Rapping the Biggie Smalls.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
For sure. You know what the white folks say when they by themselves.
Yeah, I guess nobody. I guess he didn't know that his son was recording over there.
You know.
Nah, he didn't care. He knew he didn't give a
He knew his son was recording. And I'll be doing it.
he knew.
They
be
rappers be
conscious.
lying to say that N word in the concerts too. That is what it is. I don't got time to be policing no word for real.
Oh no, I police Kojo. I'm a counsel
just in
Tyson.
front of me, sure. For sure, but I'm not gonna go on a witch. I'm not gonna go on a witch hunt for somebody.
I ain't gonna go on a witch hunt, but I will wish the bad on them. You remember the baby got canceled they canceled the baby just for saying, but I ain't gonna lie, that was a weird rant that the baby had. It was just weird and random. Specific.
The baby has some. Yeah, he can blame himself for that. I don't have no sympathy for the baby. You
know? But what I'm saying is, you see how they canceled him for that. That's how I felt like Tyson Fury. They act like you get canceled for saying nigga, but like clearly there was no repercussions for Tyson Fury saying that word. He actually went
But
on
then
to make
again,
bigger paydays after that.
but here's my thing, right? It's a difference, right? Like if Ryan Garcia uses the ER, we should be automatically canceled, right? But if you're singing a song where rappers in their own concerts be allowing these people to say the word with them when they rapping, how
If you don't know,
how can you
now
get
you know.
how can you get mad at that?
Oh no. But see, Tyson Fury is
You feel
recording it.
me?
If
Fair
he's
enough.
doing it
Fair.
at his house, no, it's no problem, bro. I mean, nobody knows. But the mere fact that he went public with that specific part showed that he wanted to invoke something. There was something that he was looking for there, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not cool with that. Yeah, what the fuck is Usyk doing dressing like this his costume screams Arabian Night, like Arabian did. Like what the fuck? Sultan Usyk.
It's a
He's a great
cold
soul too.
costume though.
I don't like it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like
Well,
nothing Usyk
you see
does.
his jersey glowing up though. I
Yeah,
ain't
I ain't
gonna lie,
gonna
that's
lie.
clean.
No. Let me stop. Let me take that back. I like the
I mean, not
the
his
shirt.
jersey.
I don't like the wrap at the top. I think that's too much. But the actual outfit he
The
has on, that's
robe.
tight. Yeah, the robe. The
Yeah,
robe's
the
tight.
robe is clean.
Who will win?
I'm not gonna lie, the yellow and the blue, they kind
57%
of.
said Usyk, 43% said Tyson Fury. You know, it's crazy. I was looking in the comment section. Tell me what that dude right there, the bodyguard with the mustache, look like. What you call it, daddy? Jose Torres, daddy. Not Jose Torres. Richard Torres, daddy.
Bro, Richard Torres turned down the fee on this card, bro.
Of course.
Oh, yo,
But
before
that
the
goes to
fight
show you,
starts,
bro,
we
that
gotta even
Jared
talk
Anderson
about
sold his O for money, bro. Because Jared Anderson was not supposed to be on this card.
He knew by being on this
we
card that he would have to fight somebody that was above him, and he didn't want no parts of either one of these guys. But what was you saying, Kojo?
we never talked about. You probably talked about it without me. You never talked about Boots Ennis. How you feel
Oh
about
yeah.
that joint?
Yeah, I've been clowning there, bro. You know I've been clowning Crocs. You know it's crazy because what tends to happen, bro, is because I have the possibility of being wrong. People will bank on that instead of hearing what I'm trying to tell them. Because I've been trying to tell them about Shakur, Jared Anderson, and Boots, bro, for at least 2 years now. At least 2 years. I had to put up with so much fucking bullshit. And
Here you go, the Shakur hate though. Here you go,
but
the
I'm just
Shakur
telling.
hate. Shakur is not on. Shakur is
Okay,
not
but
on
check
the
this out.
level. Even if
No,
uh,
check this out, Kojo. What I used to say about Shakur is I would pick Shakur to win fights, but I would say he was boring. He don't take risks. I would point out all of his flaws, right? And everybody would say I was hating. Only for them years later to say the same thing about Shakur. That when he's fighting at his hometown and they walking out of his fights. That's
you
what I
definitely
mean
are a
by
Shakur hater. So that's not
bro. I
even a
don't
touch.
hide it. I don't hide it. I'm
Okay, well,
not.
so they
I don't
they
hide
have
that, bro.
legitimate complaints. They have legitimate complaints about you and Shakur. So that's what I'm saying.
But the complaints that they have, they come into my same talking points years later. Like even before Tyson Fury versus Usyk won, I was telling everybody that they saying that Deontay Wilder took a lot out of Tyson Fury's chin, but if you look at Tyson Fury's chin, I said it's been suspect his entire career. I think he was only able to take the Wilder shots because he's up high, and Wilder was throwing at a different angle. I was like, but you go look at him getting dropped. He been getting dropped his entire career by non-punchers. And then Usyk wobble him in the fight and damn near drop him. It just I'll be vindicated when stuff like that happens because they'll paint it as me being a hater or whatever. And what I always try to explain to them is like, bro, I don't like Shakur, but that's never gonna affect my boxing opinion and how I feel about him as a fighter. It'll never affect it. Like I said, like even today, I think I want Tyson Fury for the health of the heavyweight division to win. But will he win? I think this motherfucker, if I had to give like a percentage, he had like 15 to 20% chance winning. That's not enough for me to bank on.
I give him a 40% chance. I give him a 45% chance. I think he.
Wait till you take
I'm
that
gonna give him the
robe off.
benefit of the doubt.
Wait till you take that robe off. His chance is gonna start decreasing. Listen, you know where I give him the chance at the body shots, because I remember the reason why you can't 100% give Usyk like just, hey man, Usyk gonna win this 100% is because he's weak to the body and he's in the heavyweight division. Because I can remember me and Bo pulling up and we thought that Usyk was gonna run through Daniel Dubois, bro. Next thing you know, Daniel Dubois hit him with a body shot, and the whole certainty changes. Now, of course, he did get up and finish him, like we knew that he should have. But the mere fact that for a split second it looked like he would lose to a body shot just shows me that Usyk ain't for sure money either. Now, if this was like a prime Tyson, 100% he knocking Tyson Fury out. 100%. I put $1,000 on that shit. But because little uncertainty with Usyk's body, what the fuck is this shit? What are they doing?
That's thinking the Ukrainian
Oh,
national.
bro, I told you, bro. They finna give every fucking national anthem, bro. They finna do the Gypsy national anthem. Look, Tyson Fury was in Deontay Wilder's head so much, bro, in that third fight that they even had gypsies walk him out of the ring, bro.
They had gypsies walk Wilder out the ring.
Tyson Fury.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was the most. I'm not gonna lie. That was the most creepiest walkout I ever saw.
Bro, it's because Deontay Wilder did an interview and he said that he thinks Tyson Fury got up because of that gypsy magic. So before the fight, Tyson Fury walks out with gypsies to get in his head. Like, he was always one step ahead of Tyson Fury was one step ahead of Deontay Wilder. I feel like Usyk is 2 steps ahead of Tyson Fury in everything that he does. He don't even speak good English, and he got Tyson Fury on hush mouth. That right there show you everything you need to know, bro. The man don't even speak good English. I could understand when somebody's more witty than you, like Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier knew he could not talk Ali. He was too witty, too smart. But
I gotta ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
Do you think Wilder could have made the distance had the ref not called off the fight? When Wilder went down, you think Wilder would have got up?
Well, in what fight?
In the third Tyson Fury fight.
Oh, nah.
Oh, you think he was done?
Nah, bro. I look at Wilder's legs in every fight that he's been in the knockouts, and that's the first thing to go. Like, even in the fight with Big Bang Zhang, his legs went first. Once them legs go, it'd be a wrap. It'd be a wrap for Wilder, bro.
What's wrong with Wilder's legs? Like, I don't know. I guess you know, but
just little, bro. Tyson Fury. That's what I was saying. Tyson Fury's his build is not that much different than Wilder. He don't have as skinny legs as Wilder, but he got skinny legs for his size, and that's why I say carrying all that weight, bro. I think that's why his knees are bad. I'm guaranteed he got bad knees, bro. Guaranteed, 100%, bro. Look how high them trunks is. You see the referee had to pull him down.
Oh my God. No, Fury, no. This can't be. How can Fury do this, man?
Well, oh yeah, what you were saying, Coach? Boots, bro. Boots is exactly what I said he was. He's a fighter that wants to look like a monster without putting any other work or be a monster. He don't want to fight Teofimo. That's what I'm saying, and that would have been a safe fight. He was the favorite, the bigger guy. A guy hadn't even fought at 47, new to fucking 140. Like, he would have had all the advantages and still didn't want to fight. That let me know everything I need to know about Boots. Boots is the guy who's gonna hide behind Eddie Hearns, and then when he finally leaves Eddie Hearns, he's gonna make it like, Eddie Hearns withheld a lot of information from him. He didn't know about some of these fights, and if he would have known about him, he would have took him. He one of them let me at him scrappy do ass fighters. Let me at him. Like, he gonna play the part. Remember when he was on the phone with Bud? I've been trying to fight you since 2017. Like, shut up, Boots. You ain't been trying to fight no fucking Bud since no goddamn 2017. Nobody even knew who the fuck you was then. But he knows how to play the I'm the monster. I'm gonna look like the monster part. He never gonna be the monster. He never gonna fight anybody of significance. His next fight is gonna be Mario Barrios. I guarantee you. I ain't got no insider information. It's just the way he's moving in boxing. That fight makes sense to me. I can see him fighting Mario Barrios because it's an easy belt for him and it's an easy style for him to beat.
Oh yeah, Mario Bart. Oh my god. Hey, my bad. Wait, you didn't get any of that, huh?
Yeah, it was a little bit. It was just a little bit of announcing. But Tyson Fury, he over there shadow box. He looks ready. I mean, but shit, we'll see when that conditioning sets in. Cause he got that shirt on. He ain't took that motherfucker off yet.
Yo, you notice he got the Ray Eye season card, bro. He got that's one round in the bag, bro. That's one round. It gotta be worth one round.
Hilarious. He raised his hand. I don't know. We're gonna see. This is gonna be an interesting matchup. We're gonna see if it's what I think it is, and Tyson Fury knows how to play to the public and make things appear like they're not, or if he really is like Muhammad Ali was in his second fight against Ken Norton, where he was humble because he was focused. I don't see that focusedness out of Tyson Fury, but I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong. Maybe he was playing mental games by not working out. We'll see. Only time will tell. Boxing fans said the ref is making Fury pull his trunks down, exposing that greedy belly. I don't know. Roberto Ramirez, is he a corrupt ref? I don't know. There's only a couple referees that stand out to me, and they got to be around for a long time. I do a good job in the sport, and that name, I mean, it's a familiar name, but I don't offhand, bro. I can't think of no fights. All right, there we go. Pull that shirt off, Fury. Look at them creases in the belly.
You're looking kind of strong, bro.
Nah, he got back fat hanging over his trunk. There you go, trying to make crazy eyes at Usyk. Even him making the crazy eyes, he see that it. You see, he just tried it and he realized it failed. He did that in the face-off. He knows he can't intimidate Usyk, so he's not even trying. He should just talk shit. That's what he should do. The stare's not gonna work. Just talk shit to show everybody I'm being myself. I'm normally me. Because even though Muhammad Ali couldn't get in Joe Frazier's head, he still talks shit.
Hey.
All right, here we go. First round. Usyk in supreme conditioning. Even if he gets knocked down, he might get his second and third win. Tyson Fury should try to catch Usyk with a blind punch. That's what I would do. All right, round one already started. Usyk coming out, fainting Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury caught him with a good shot early, a good right hand.
He grabbed his jab and hit him with a body shot.
Yeah, he pinned his jab under his armpit and then hit him with a shot. You see how stationary he is, though?
Yeah, he's not giving up as much ground as he did in the first fight.
It's by default, though, because he knows he can't move like he did in the first fight because of his weight. So that's another thing I was going to say, that the fight should be more exciting than the first fight because Tyson Fury is going to have to take more risks because he knows he can't be mobile like he was in the first fight. The first fight, he had success jabbing and moving. Now he's standing his ground like he did with Deontay Wilder. So he's going to take more chances. So he's going to be open for more. So it should make for an exciting fight. Here we go. Usyk doing the feint, the up and down.
You see how he keep that lead hand out there to stop Usyk from moving in?
Yeah. Usyk, he caught Usyk with a right hand to the body. That's what's going to keep Usyk at bay the most. Usyk threw a straight left to Tyson Fury's chest to get the guard to come down and get his eyes to come down. He's going to try to land that shot over the top. Usyk is a slow starter, too. It's another thing that works in Tyson Fury's favor. He don't have to spend a lot of petrol. Tyson Fury's not doing as much moving as he was in the first fight. He's doing a lot of probing. He's coming to win a decision.
Fury?
He's actually doing a good job boxing. Right there, he took a whole bunch of steps back and Usyk caught him, but he came right back. He's showing good mental mental strength in this fight. A lot more than what I expected. But I mean, as the rounds go on, shit, Tyson looked good in the first round against Jake Paul.
Yeah, he did. Okay,
See, he tried to land an uppercut to the body.
Yep.
Then he stiff armed him and then tried to land a hook. He's a little bit too jittery too. He got to calm down.
Oh,
It's Usyk, no, Tyson Fury. It's because of Usyk's style that up and down is making Tyson Fury do a whole bunch of movement too. Like he's mirroring him. He should just calm down, settle down.
Him think Usyk movement makes sure that he has to move.
See him fainting Usyk back. They're both fainting each other. Tyson Fury is going back to that. He got away from that. He switched southpaw. He got away from that fainting stuff that he did in the first fight with Deontay Wilder. And you know, I kind of felt like in this fight that the fight would be close, but like in the first fight it was close. But Usyk separated himself because of mental. He made the adjustment that he needed to make, and he started taking more chances. I think if this fight is close, I don't know that Tyson Fury has that in the reserve. I look for this fight to maintain like this, and then a slow separation of who wants it more. That's what I think will be the determining factor in this fight. But one round in the books, that was a good round.
That was a good round for Fury, for sure. Let's see. Like you said, we don't know. Like you said, Mike Tyson looked good in the first round. I thought Fury looked good in the first round when they fought the first time. And Usyk is a slow starter, so that's the only time to tell.
Usyk looked like he does in a video game, like exactly like he does.
Yeah, he does. They showed the Tyson
pinned his arm under his armpit, and then pushed him back, landed some shots. I would have kept it under there, kept hitting. He tried to bend Usyk's head down just now. Well, he ain't try, he did. He threw a hook and bent his arm down. He kept the hook out there. He keeping the lead hand out there so that he can steer Usyk and do a lot of things. Usyk got to do level changes to negate that. See him right there. He jabbing to the lead hand and stuff like that. Tyson Fury popping a jab. Tyson Fury's actually doing good. He doing good. To me, he's doing better than what he did in the first fight. No, let me stop. Cause the first fight, he looked dominant the first 3 rounds.
He got him with a right too.
But the punches are not landing. They're landing, but like partial. It's like Tyson Fury's not taking he not throwing punches with bad intentions. He throwing shots to score to me.
Why are you so intent on trying to box Usyk?
Because he said this in a post fight. He said, all I gotta do is make it 12 rounds with you. He said the first fight was close and you barely won because you had a 10-8 round. If I do the same performance again and make it to the decision, I'll beat you this time because you won't get the knockdown. That's what he said.
Bro, see Anthony Joshua scoring?
Who?
Anthony Joshua the first round of Fury.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. I told you Anthony Joshua. Oh, you missed it. I said Anthony Joshua was invested for Tyson Fury to win too because he don't want to fight Usyk another time, of course, right? And then, that was good. That was good. Tyson Fury stepped off and threw a punch, grazed Usyk, and Usyk hit him with a body shot at the same time. Usyk keep throwing a straight left to the chest and then jabbing him up under the armpit because he keeps that arm extended. But yeah, he's invested for Tyson Fury to lose. I mean to win. AJ wants Tyson Fury to win. He wants an AJ Tyson Fury match. Tyson Fury caught Usyk with a good right hand when he was pivoting. He keeps catching him with that shot. And it's short, but it ain't got a lot of bad intentions on it.
Yeah.
He need more bad intentions.
We need Usyk inside the contender column.
See, Usyk just tried to take a risk.
I'm not gonna lie. This is a close round. Okay, good body shot from Fury.
He's fatiguing. Oh, he caught Usyk.
Good right hand from Fury.
And then he put the stiff arm out there to keep him at bay. He's doing a lot better at controlling range in this fight. That's what he has to do.
Yep. Bro, you saw he threw the jab up top. Fake like act like because usually he throw the left hook behind the jab, but he threw the left hook to the body, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's 2 rounds. I think Fury's up 2-0.
Yeah, I expect Fury to win the earlier rounds. I just
Yeah,
think
yeah, like
I think what's going to separate them is the what they call it, the latter half of the fight, the stretch. You notice his daddy ain't in this corner. Maybe they kept him out of the corner this time around because he was yelling instructions and shit, like he didn't know his place.
I ain't gonna lie, his dad
See, they
way
both
smart.
they
His
both
dad,
traded punches at the same time. Yeah, this gonna be it's gonna be a difficult fight to score like the other time. He going to Fury's body though. That's what I mean. I would fuck a jab to the body, bro. I would
Lewis and
work
Flattery.
both hands. The more Lennox Lewis gets old, the more he ages like 20 to 15 years. He looks like an old man.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, especially because he bald. Okay, Usyk comes out. I mean, Fury comes out faint. Usyk faint. Usyk faints. Fury time. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fury's punches is just moving Usyk all around the ring.
He grabbed him to the back of the head and Usyk started
Bro, when
complaining to the
Usyk
referee.
started complaining about the head, Fury immediately jumped on him, bro.
That's why you don't look for the referee to help you out. Tell your corner to tell him. Usyk always complaining to the referee. Yeah, Tyson Fury has him bothered with the jab. That's what he was giving him problem with in the first fight. Sugar Hill and them came up with a good game plan. But like I said, I mean, sometimes you got to go for broke and the game plan breaks down. Game plan is good for 3 to 4 rounds. That's what happened in the first fight. They had a good game plan in the first fight, but then it started to break down. That he used to keep getting closer with the left hand.
But
Tyson
you see,
Fury
Fury left hand on his glove, and then it came right back with the right.
He gonna have to start sitting down on his punches. He can't keep moving like this because it's gonna end up playing out like the same fight. He gonna have to start making Usyk respect him more. Like right there, he steered Usyk away, but Usyk just comes right back. Like it's not enough. He gonna have to steer him and discourage him with punches, not just using his physical strength. See how he's right back in his face. That's what wore him down in the first fight. He could catch.
Came under the right, came under the left hand and answered with a body shot, uppercut to the body.
Tyson Fury could pivot and catch Usyk with an uppercut that he don't see.
Yep.
If he pivots to his right and Usyk pivots with him, he could catch him with an uppercut that he doesn't see. There's a chance to land that punch, but he got to throw it with bad intentions, and he got to actually want to hurt him, not try to win a decision.
So Fury keep that right hand up to I guess to have the left Fury's left. I mean Usyk's left hand slide off the glove. I guess just to check the left hand.
Yeah, he keeping his lead hand out. He keeping his lead hand out so he can steer Usyk. He just caught Usyk with a body shot. Usyk should attack him when he's in the southpaw position immediately. He don't even fight with his lead hand out. He's vulnerable when he's like that. Usyk let him rest like that though, because it's a different look. But see Tyson Fury is doing stuff. He's trying to keep Usyk at bay. He's not comfortable with Usyk is in the inside. He remembers in the first fight of him getting hurt, so he's cognizant of that. He don't want Usyk in the inside. If Usyk is smart.
Fury, I got Fury up 3-0. 3-0. Usyk just took a deep breath in the corner and he touched his body, bro.
Yeah, that dude has a negative what'd you call it to the body.
I wish I could hear what the corner telling me. I'm finna turn on. Hold up. I wouldn't be able to understand the corner anyways because
they got a translator, don't they? They jabbed him right to the heart. Right up under the what you call it. That's how you slow him down. You notice that? That's what you call. They go that dude that be in all the transporter movies. hilarious. But
Bro,
that's how you break a guy
that's
down.
Vin Diesel. That's not Vin Diesel. He said that's Vin Diesel.
Who said
Actually,
that?
never mind. Vin Diesel don't be in the Transformer movies.
No, not Transformer, the Transporter. I
Oh,
don't know his
Joe.
name. He's a foreigner. He's always in those Transporter movies. He's always in action movies. He's the same guy. He's in the Beekeeper too.
That is clean, man.
But he jabbing he trying to break Tyson Fury down by jabbing him underneath his jab to the heart. Heart is on the right side. That's where your lead hand is. You keep jabbing a person in the heart, you can break them down. See, he throwing right hands to his heart and his chest.
Mhm.
Little stuff like that. He hit Usyk on the top of the head, like the top and the back. Usyk got mad. Well, he didn't get mad, he just complained. See him doing it again. Right hook. He throws the right hooks not to land, just to push Usyk off balance, to circle him, to get out of range. He don't like that range. When he's uncomfortable, he'll do it. He about to do it again. Watch. Here come the right hook. Watch. He'll throw a right hook and then he gonna pivot. See, he threw
Bro,
it. He threw it there and switched stance. Then
that's
he
the
got
best shot Usyk landed, bro. Usyk
he got
landed
caught with a left. He got to stay out of the southpaw position.
Yeah, you gotta stop doing that.
He's not even good defensively there from there. This is not Deontay Wilder, bro. Fury's he's tired.
Yeah, this definitely Usyk's best round.
He tired. He trying to rest. That's why he got his lead hand. That he trying to give him. He giving him a different look, but I think it's by default. I think he's just tired. I think he's coming forward, trying to bluff him so he can get a break.
Oh, he hurt. No, was that a right hand? Or
I don't think it landed. I think it slid off. It was short though. Like Usyk put his forearm in his neck. Tyson Fury's getting a little bit more. He getting a little bit more fatigued, which is what I thought would happen without a weight. See him trying to lean on him and stuff. This is the fight that I expected. I expected Fury to come out early, get a good lead. Look at that deep breath he just took, and then not have a second win because of his conditioning. I thought the conditioning and the mental strength would carry Usyk through the fight, and maybe get like a knockdown.
Bro, Usyk just stands there and like tries to block the right hand. Bro. I don't know. I feel like Fury, if he was really punching like that, his right hand should go through like Usyk's guard. He should get cracked. You know?
He not sitting down on it.
Yeah. That's it. That's
It's easy. I mean, it's easy for me to say. I didn't get beat by Usyk the first time, so he got a little something there. Who is this they going to? Daniel the Boss. Daniel the Boss wants his rematch with Usyk, brother. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I might side with Daniel the Boss in the rematch, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I do think Daniel Dubois' power. I don't know, man. I don't believe in his power. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I don't think it's because he's powerful. I think Usyk just got that negative body. I think the longer that Usyk goes in the heavyweight division and people hitting him with body shots, I think the more he starts to lose that resilience to the body. I think AJ almost stopped him in the 10th round with the body shot in the second fight. Tyson Fury hurt him with body shots, and then also Daniel the Boss hurt him with body shots. I think that him being a smaller man, staying around at that division, eventually somebody gonna hit him with a body shot. He's not gonna get up. It's the same thing it would be if it was a headshot. Like Brandon Rios, his punch resistance went down, down, and down. Usyk jumped right on him. Usyk can sense that he's tired. I wonder if Fury's breathing deep in the clinches and he can hear it because he's turned it up.
Yeah,
he can feel it. He can sense it. Look him fighting in the clinch. He's not letting Fury's
they
time
better
up.
not take it, bro. They better not take it.
Oh shit! Usyk got that special referee again. Usyk got that special referee. You hear my baby? He said, "Stop saying that bad word. Stop saying that old shit."
Bro, how did AJ give Usyk the third round, bro? That's crazy. Good left hook, bro. Good right uppercut from Usyk. I mean, from Fury, bro. He hurt Usyk with that. Come on, man. Jump on him, Fury.
He tired,
bro.
bro.
Usyk is in retreat.
He
Usyk
tired,
is
bro.
literally retreating from that lead uppercut.
He tired, bro. See him, he clinching a lot more. He tired.
Yeah.
That's why, and see, all Fury had to do was show up in good condition, because this is where your second win comes into place, you know. But I don't know. I expected a dip, a drastic dip from Fury. See, Usyk going to his body. Usyk going to his body, yeah.
Usyk is going to, but it look like he getting the worst. He getting the worst of these exchanges. This round. Usyk is. You got Usyk going to retreat like Usyk is hurt. I think Usyk still hurt from that uppercut. Oh, I don't know. He might drop Usyk, bro. He might drop Usyk this round, bro.
I think he hurt with a body shot.
Yeah, he definitely hurt him with that body shot, and then the uppercut from earlier.
He's taking a deep breath. He's buying time. Yeah, he's hurt. That's why I say I think Danny the Boss could beat him in a rematch. His body is horrible.
Oh my gosh. See, this I ain't gonna lie. This happened to Usyk in the first fight, but it came a little bit later.
Usyk keep getting close.
You see how Fury spin him and not give him no rest? He didn't do that in the first fight.
He hit him with a uppercut to the body. He's doing. I mean, Fury's doing good in the exchanges. But I think that as it keep going on, as the fight keep playing out, the little body shots. He caught Usyk with another uppercut to the body. I knew that was his. I tell you, that would be his game plan coming in. Uppercuts to the body. That's how Usyk could win right there. Just be busy with his hands. He could stop Tyson Fury with not hard shots. Just keep being busy, throwing a bunch of shots.
This Fury's biggest round yet, and Fury done had some good rounds.
He caught him with a good left hand towards the end. That left hand was missing earlier.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I got Fury 4-1 through the first 5 rounds. I got Fury 4-1. Some people gonna have it 3-2. I got a 4-1. I really think Fury needs a knockdown to solidify the win. That man winced in pain.
That uppercut to the body is what I told everybody would be the game plan coming in. What is Oscar De La Hoya doing there?
I feel like he throw the uppercut to the body and then go back up to the head. I feel like
no, he gonna keep throwing the uppercut to the body to bend him over. You know what I mean? So he'll lunge in and then he'll throw the uppercut to the head.
Yeah.
That's what he did against Dylan White. But it's just like, will Usyk cooperate? Because he's getting hurt. That's why I say Usyk can't stick around the heavyweight division that much longer. His body get worse and worse every fight.
Yeah, Fury not the biggest puncher. Okay. You see, Usyk didn't jump right on Fury like he did the last round, but that was a mistake. It actually made Usyk get opened up and he got cracked with a lot more shots.
It's because he's trying different things. He's trying to be more creative of how he getting in. He realized he can't just bull his way into Tyson Fury, so he's trying to get Tyson Fury to come forward and give up his height.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Fury keep catching Usyk with that check left hook, man. Every time he try to come in. Him just keeping that lead hand busy is just saving him a lot. Like,
he just knocked Fury out balance. He doing good when he get Fury to come forward. When Fury is standing like right there and not coming forward, he does better at the mid range. But when he gets Fury to give up his height and come forward and move, that's when he does better. He start hitting Fury, pop shotting Fury with body shots coming over the top. That's how he's gonna land his punch that he land. He does good like that. See, it's even set up his feints now. Now he's able to go up and down and get Fury to fall for the feints because he got Fury to change the pace of the fight and come forward. Yeah. Fury's not good coming forward against Usyk. He leaves too many holes. He's too big. See, now he's fatigued. The pace is slowed drastically for both fighters, but I mean, we could visibly see who's the more conditioned athlete. That's obvious. So I expect Fury to punches to still come out slower. I expect Fury to start slowing down. He's even starting to telegraph his right hand. That's when you know you fatigued. When you throw a right hand that squared up, that right there, that was a short right hand.
Oh, that's a short uppercut. Oh my god, man. From Fury. Usyk tried to open up and then like Fury did a pivot and snuck a right uppercut in there, bro.
Yeah, that's the punch that I said it would be there. He caught Fury with a straight left, bro. It ain't looking good.
I ain't gonna lie, Fury took that well. I think he saw it.
I don't know, bro. It's not looking good.
This is like a round that's hard to score. Oh, you know what? We're gonna get this round to Usyk, bro.
It's not looking good for Fury, bro. He looked like he looking for he looking for a break, bro. And he leaving himself open. Like when he throws that right hand, when he throw that like I said, that when he pivots and throws that uppercut and it's short, he can knock Usyk down with that shit. I don't know about knock him out, but there's possibility. But his punches are getting more wider. His posture is getting more like less composed. And normally that's a sign of a sloppy fighter is a fatigued fighter. You take the most technical fighter ever, get them fatigued, they start sacrificing. You know what I mean? They start looking less impressive. And that's what I'm seeing out of Fury. I'm seeing Fury him going down.
Bro, Sugar Hill. Oh my bad. Sugar Hill, he was getting on Fury ass, bro. He said, hey, bro, you can't just stand around like that. Like you let Usyk steal that round for you. I agree. I think Usyk won that round. So I ain't gonna lie. So I got it 5-3 right now. We in the 8th round?
I don't know.
No.
There we go. There go the left hook, right hand, right hook, left hand, right hook that he landed in the first fight and dazed him. That's why I say it's not looking good for Fury. It's looking like it's breaking down and it's being a replay of the other fight. Better hang in there, Fury. Use some of them energy restores in your back fat.
4-2.
See how Usyk moving side to side, trying to get Fury to give up his height.
Mm-hmm. Use that left hand, man. You bigger than him. You ain't gotta chase Usyk, bro. Usyk gotta come at you.
Anytime he start pawing, Usyk just stab him to the body. Kocho might have been right. Not about him throwing a fight, but about they might get a trilogy out of this shit.
Yeah. I really hope. What is Fury doing? Oh, that's a good right hand from Fury, bro. That was flush. That's the cleanest right hand we done caught Usyk with so far.
Yeah, it was short. It was good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make me a steak.
Man, you gonna miss a KO, bro.
I'm watching it.
Oh, okay.
When he wiped that nose, you know what that means. Tired or he hurt?
Yeah. Damn.
He let Fury get a little bit too comfortable. He gotta turn up the intensity. He can't beat Fury at this pace. He set a fast pace in the later part of the fight last time.
Fury keep countering Usyk with the left hook, bro. Every time we try to go to the body. Come on, man. Don't do
Usyk shifted to his right. Shit like a video game now.
Yeah, it did.
Usyk is hunting him.
Bro, why would you go southpaw, bro?
Stupid,
What's wrong
bro.
with
He got clipped, bro. He got grazed though, but damn, bro.
I'm gonna still give Fury that round. I'm gonna still give Fury that round.
I don't know. It's a tough fight to score.
I'm saying like that was a close fight. I got the 5-3. No. 5-2, my bad. I got the fight 5-2, 4-3. 5-2 or 4-3.
Cheering like a motherfucker right now.
Bah, bah. Look at that, man. Jab that guard. Boom. Flush shot from Fury. Damn, man, that was Wilder, bro. I don't know, man. I think Usyk touched the canvas. My bad. Nah, I take that back. Wilder don't throw the right hand with the same. Okay, Usyk immediately jumped on Fury again, trying to set that fast pace.
That's the only way he wins. I said Usyk to me reminds me a lot of Bud, where they got like an internal thing, and people don't have to tell them they losing. Like if it's a close fight or they losing, they know it and they turn it on.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But one punch ain't gonna get it done for Usyk. He gotta turn up the pace.
I ain't gonna lie, it's already round 8 though. I don't know. If it get to round 10, then Usyk hasn't. Oh, good flush uppercut from Fury, bro. He was switching it up. I ain't gonna say nothing until I get to round 10. I feel like round 10 is, it's gonna be done.
Championship rounds.
He really got Usyk reaching for that left hand, bro.
If Usyk hurts him at any point of the fight, it's over, bro. You see how he was able to just throw him off just now? That to me shows me Tyson Fury is extremely fatigued, bro. Should know 300.
Almost kind of Usyk going to the body with the uppercut. Okay.
They hit head.
Headbutt.
Both of them hit heads. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't see it looking good for Fury. I think if Usyk flips that switch like he did in the first fight, I think it's gonna be a long night for Fury. But if Fury's able to bullshit him, it'll just be a close fight to where we leave it up to the judges. We don't know who's gonna win it. And Kojo might be right. They might be trying to get there.
Smoking some heavy Dodie, bro. He only got 3 winning 3 rounds? Nah.
Stop saying that.
Bro, nah. This finna be robbery of the century, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
AJ ain't no ref.
That's what I'm saying, but still though, like, bro, how you got Fury only winning 3 rounds, bro? Like, bro, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I feel like Fury won the first fight, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think Fury damn near might have to knock this dude out to win.
Oh, that's a way that you don't leave it to
this round, bro. Like, nah, bro. This is
did good. He hurt Usyk. Usyk told him to come on. We know that's a sign of
facts. Bro, Usyk trying to open up, bro. Fury is not.
He's trying to land the same shot that he landed in the first fight.
Yeah. But you saw how, bro, Fury threw the left hook to the body, then grabbed Usyk, pushed him back. Oh, man, just look at this man, bro. Let this dude let Usyk fall in the range. Usyk trying so hard, bro. Usyk trying so hard.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's a Fury round, bro. Come on, bro.
Just pressed his head that round and just started throwing straight body shot. That's what he should have been doing at the beginning of the fight, at the beginning of the round, in my opinion.
6. Oh, damn, I gotta see what he's saying. Sure.
Oh. What the fuck you got going on over there? What kind of noises you making over there? Why ask Oscar De La Hoya anything, bro? Nobody cares.
I think Oscar said he had Fury up for him.
Yeah, go against whatever David Hay pick or Oscar De La Hoya pick. You gotta go the opposite.
At best, this fight is 5-4 for I mean, at best for Usyk, it's 5-4 at best. I really think we might witness a robbery, bro, because Usyk is getting cooked. Bro, Fury is cooking this man. Oh my god. Man. Oh.
There you go, switch him.
Anti-glaze. Bro, Fury just stay out of range, bro. You get Fury, bro. Oh my god. Bro, that left hand is not landing, bro. Usyk getting frustrated, bro.
Fury keep throwing his right hand like that, he gonna be open for a counter.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But you see Fury keep on. Bro, you saw how Fury had pinned his guard, then threw an uppercut to the body, then grabbed him. Then whenever Usyk tried to angle out, Fury hurried up, angled out, and got out the way.
Yeah, Usyk don't fight on the inside.
Oh,
he don't know how to fight his way inside of a clinch.
Come on, man. Get cooked. It's over for you, bro. You overrated that. Come on. My bad. I'm showing my bias. My bad, fellas. I'm showing my bias.
Never know what the judges are seeing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I hope the judges don't rob my man. Well, based off the round so far, I got Fury. Bro, how do you give Usyk the last round? AJ, bro, you should be putting them on. AJ, bro, we don't want to hear your opinion, bro. You should be training right now, bro.
I'm surprised that Usyk isn't doing more up and down movement. I think Usyk made a mistake in this fight.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fury been cooking Usyk this round so bad, this shit could be a 10-8 round.
Nah, bro. Now you tripping.
Bro, I don't know if this is like...
I ain't seen neither fighter do anything in this fight that's at 10-8.
Okay.
It's actually a close fight.
This is a close fight? Nah.
Yeah.
The first fight was closer than this.
Nah. First fight had a knockdown that separated them in that close fight. But this fight ain't had no knockdown, so it's like, who you gonna give it to? What do you like?
Man,
do you prefer?
Usyk falling off balance, bro, because he getting gas from them body shots, bro. Look how he wobbling forward.
He keep catching in caught Tyson Fury with 3 straight left hands.
Man, nah, bro. This is a Fury round. Fury dominated that man. Yeah, you right. Nah. This ain't no round. That was being blasphemous. Bro, I got this fight 7-3. Fury.
I wonder what Russ is telling him. Russ is an experienced guy in the sport of boxing. I wonder what he's telling Usyk. I told you, bro. That's why I'm a fucking genius. I told you the uppercut to the body was Fury's only chance in this fight, bro.
Okay, he saw that left hand, man. He's moving away from it.
He's not even throwing the uppercut to the head. He looking him up high and then sneaking him to the body.
Bro, Duran still got black hair, bro. That's why he was able to box for so long, bro.
No, he dodged that shit, bro.
Yeah, scared, bro. Okay, Fury just opened up with an uppercut to the head. Yeah, man, keep that lead hand out, man. Cook this man. Cook him. Oh. Bro, you can't be throwing wild uppercuts like that, bro. You get counted. Usyk, Fury threw the jab, right hand, left hook, back Usyk all the way up to the ropes, bro. Man, come on. Right here. I'm not gonna lie. Every time, I think Usyk is wearing down, bro. Because every time Fury touch Usyk, he move off balance, like I don't know, like his balance is shaking.
I can't see the comments. What they saying in the comment?
Judges on Fury. Fury leaning. They said the judges are on Fury. So I guess they're saying that the judges. I guess he's saying the judges a few. Um, maybe he's saying that they're leaning towards Fury.
He caught Usyk with another uppercut to the body. That's the key.
Yep.
Usyk is tired.
Yeah, he is.
He didn't get his second win like he did in the first fight. Oh, he caught Fury with a straight left. He backed him up. He keep catching him more and more and more. Tyson Fury held on to him. He tried to throw him off.
Yeah.
He tried to throw him off. He trying to get his punches off. He knows. He trying to separate himself.
Yeah. Lean on him. Push him to the ropes. Boom. Do him like you did well.
He knows it's a close fight.
Yeah, Usyk knows. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fury getting the better of the inside action too. Like you said, Usyk don't really work on the inside.
He just tried to catch him when you said that.
Yeah, he did.
With a hook.
He got like a jab, like a run, like it wasn't crazy. That's how Fury catch Usyk, but like a left hook on the inside. Okay, Usyk is really starting.
He's trying to catch him, bro. He's trying to separate himself with a knockdown like he did in the first fight.
Yeah, he is.
And even though he's tired,
don't just stand there.
He got more energy just from being in better condition than Fury. That's what I expected. You look at Fury's movement; it's a little bit sloppy.
Fury.
He come right back. He come right back. That's what, if that's what I was expecting him to do early. I was expecting that type of fight earlier.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a good round. My bad. My bad.
I was expecting this type of fight. This is the type of fight I was expecting coming into the fight. I expected them to fight like this. I was expecting it to be an exciting fight because I thought Tyson Fury was heavier and he wouldn't be able to do all this movement. And I expected that type of fight. It's just surprising to me that they wait to 10 rounds to do it. It just shows me that just as much respect that Fury has for Usyk, Usyk has for Tyson Fury as well. Because he ain't even jumping on him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd have tried my luck early with Tyson Fury. After I seen him breathing deep in the fourth, I'd have been all over him.
So I'm not gonna like after round 10 though. Who do you have winning so far?
I haven't been scoring it.
You can't say.
I haven't been scoring it. I've been over here watching the fight, making me a steak, bro.
Man, they got to get this fight to Fury, man. 7-3 or 6-4. At best for Usyk. At best. Come on, jump on him. Don't let that man blow his nose. Every time he touches his nose, he should be met with a right hand. It's the 11th round, bro. Usyk, bro. Fury, man. Come on, bro. You finna sell the fight. You need these 2 rounds. Knowing how the people judge. Come on, bro. Usyk is being very careful of not coming in, bro, because he's trying to avoid that uppercut.
Hold on.
Damn, Usyk is trying to get Fury to come forward so he can open up. He can counter with combinations. Okay, Fury walked Usyk to a right hand and walked him over.
Neither guys separated themselves. I felt like when Tyson Fury had success, Usyk come right back. I feel like it's gonna be a hard fight to score because there's no knockdowns. I think Tyson Fury was doing exactly what he said he was gonna do.
Come on, you stood him up. He literally stood Usyk up with the body shots, bro. Usyk was in a crouch and he got stood up from the body shots.
They're gonna get this round to Usyk.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Come on, Fury. Now you need a knockdown, nigga. I mean, my bad. Can't be selling rounds like this. Come on, what are you doing, Fury? Fury, you getting caught with too many left. Oh my God. That's the right uppercut he was looking for. He walked Usyk to it, but it didn't amount to a knockdown. Come on.
Got Usyk got him in the corner.
Almost. Oh my! He got Usyk hurt at the end of the round, bro. Yeah, Usyk one round. Man, this not close boxing, fan. Get out of here, bro. It's close. Really? You're trolling, bro. I got a 7-4 Fury because Usyk did just win that. That was round 11 was Usyk's best round for sure. But Usyk got cracked at the end of the round. You ever seen Limits Lewis fight? When Limits Lewis cracked Holyfield with the right uppercut, Holyfield walked to the corner right. That's what Fury did to Usyk. Four man's Limits Lewis or 4 man's. One around, bro.
Let's see who separates himself.
You better smash this nigga.
He said all he gotta do is make it to a round, and he would beat Usyk.
Come on, bro. You need to be doing everything with power, bro. Bro, don't get Usyk no breaks, bro. Why is she looking low? Oh, he's probably trying to set himself on the top.
He caught him. He caught him in the last round. That's interesting. Fury bent his head down and held him and hit him.
Yep.
Fury trying to separate. They both trying to separate themselves.
Bro, AJ, you need to be slapped out the UK. Come on, Fury, bro. You gonna need this now. Okay, that right hand back up. Southpaw, boy. I think that Southpaw do open up the uppercut.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with a draw.
Oh my God. Okay, he's open.
If they give him a draw, I wouldn't be surprised. It'll set up the trilogy. This fight was okay. It was close. I'm not gonna lie, but I was expecting more power. I was expecting more fireworks than this. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No knockdown? Come on, bro. This is a turn. They better get Fury the round, bro. They better get Fury to fight, though. They better get Fury to fight. I
That's
wouldn't
why
be mad at a draw, but they better get Fury to fight, bro.
we couldn't give him a fight. It'd be a draw.
Man, I either think Fury won or that fight was a draw.
What the chat say?
Boxing fan said he think Fury got it.
Maybe.
Said they got an AI judge too, but the AI judge just has no. It's a non-factor. Like its score don't matter, but they're gonna judge the fight based on boxing. Because if we talking about who did the most, who landed the more flush punches, the more bigger, noticeable shots, it was Fury, man, for sure. Man, I don't know what the hell Fury was doing, bro. I don't know what was that. What was that? Okay, Fury prayed.
Bro, drop the link in the chat for me. So X can conveniently pull up. He waits to the end of the fight to try to pull up. So he can say I told you so. Hilarious. Drop the link, bro.
All right, bet. Let's see. I heard there's a fourth judge.
And that steak is good to the motherfucker.
Come on, man. Give Usyk his first loss. Please. This man overrated. Call this man better than Bud, bro? You think Bud would have struggled with Fury, a guy with Fury style? Come on, bro. Never. Uppercut straight to the ribs. Come on, man. They showed that sequence, bro. Fury really could have threw the right hand, bro. He probably would have got knocked down. They showing that a highlight for Usyk, bro. That's not no highlight, bro. Fury, he avoided those, man. Let me see what the people saying.
We're good.
Watching the fight.
I don't know. AJ said he won, bro.
Man, AJ need to be slapped out the UK. AJ only get that man at school because he don't want to seem like he biased against Usyk, bro. That's what that was.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed the fight actually. I only caught the last 3 rounds, so I wasn't waiting to come in here. Now I was coming from work.
Okay, well, who you got?
I don't know. Based off the rounds I said, I thought Fury won the 10th round, Usyk won 11, and the 12th could have went either way for me, but that's what I saw.
It went just like it did the first fight. It's a close fight. It just depends on
I thought Fury was gonna get demolished though. That's what you said.
Okay. So if he loses, then what? Would you apologize to me?
Unanimous decision.
For who?
They don't know yet.
No, they gave it to Usyk.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, X.
Wow, they fucking robbed them, bro.
Yo, X, can I hear how smart I am?
They robbed that man, bro.
Can I hear how genius I am, X?
Damn, you was right, my nigga.
Wow, that's some bullshit.
See, unlike you, I can admit when I was wrong.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Bro, what you mean? I always admit when I'm wrong, bro. I told you
wrong, game. You never,
bro. Not only do I admit when I'm wrong, but I told you put me on Tim Zoo, bro. I told you I was wrong about that nigga, bro. I thought he was a hype job.
Yeah, you right about that, but yeah, I got to take that back then, I guess. But that was that one time, bro. Like you never really, like, I don't know. But
Nah, bro, it's a bunch of people you done put me on that I was like, because I don't ever give people credit until I feel like they prove themselves. When Tank knocked out Frank Martin, bro, I wasn't gonna continue to say that, man, he ain't fighting nobody because I thought Frank Martin was a worthy opponent. I ain't finna double down on some bullshit to be right, bro. Frank Martin is good. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, at 35, bro, there's not a lot of people that beat him.
Damn, unanimous. That. I mean, the commentators don't mean shit, but they didn't make it seem like it was fucking I mean, unanimous only mean that all the judges thought he won. If all the judges thought he won, that's not bad. I just what was the scorecards like?
I don't know what their view was, but they apparently had the same view as AJ because we looking at it like it's a close fight, but AJ had that shit scored for
Damn,
Usyk
never mind, bro.
like why? What happened?
The AI had Usyk winning too. Maybe I'm tripping.
But they got I forgot they had that shit for this.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I like the AI shit, bro. I think the AI should be like a tiebreaker because you know they'll have like we can get a draw basically. So if it's a split decision and it's a robbery, the AI could be the determining factor to get a draw.
Yeah, that nigga all time great, bro. Like none of this shit fluky. He do rematches, he win the rematches. Shit crazy. Not like he was getting his ass beat either from what I heard. It was like close. So
I'm not gonna lie to you, Fury did better in this fight than he did the first one. I'm surprised they had it so wide. I didn't think that was gonna happen, but
if you saying that, then that means he won. Because in the first fight, he was cruising for like the first 5-6 rounds.
He did better than that in this fight.
Bro, that's crazy.
He was having good back and forth exchanges with Usyk. Like no guy did enough to dominate. I said if I would have been happy with a draw, if they would have just said, "Hey, tie."
So let me ask you this, right? When I didn't make a pick, does it seem more realistic now that I didn't know who's gonna win? Because the fight was going out like if based off of what I hear, right? How the judges they like, man, I don't know, man. Like I didn't think it was gonna be like I thought at least one of them was gonna separate themselves. You know what I'm saying? And maybe Usyk was the one at the end of the exchanges in the last minute of the round, maybe, right? But it's like this is why I decided to know who's going because I knew it was gonna be like this. And they obviously gave it to Usyk on some unanimous shit, but us not knowing the decision, we looking at it like, damn, who gonna win? Right? Because it was that type of fight. That's what I foreseen.
I don't know. I thought Tyson Fury was depressed, bro. He got that beard. He got the depressed beard.
See, you told my other stuff. What do you think about that?
I didn't hear what you said.
This dude do not deserve to be champion. Get him out of here.
So I'm asking, was it? What'd you say, bro?
Bro, I can't believe this, bro.
Bro, stop hating, bro.
Stop watching boxing, bro. Where they get this nigga to win, bro? Did this nigga really win? There's no way. I don't believe it, bro.
Just get over it, bro. The decision is what it is.
I'm gonna stop watching boxing, bro.
For one fight?
Bro, obviously I'm incompetent, bro. I don't know how to do this, bro. Obviously, man. Bro, I had Fury winning like by like 6 rounds, like 7 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh well. So yeah, Scott, like I was saying, bro, is it bad that I didn't make a pick? I didn't know it's still bad. I'm just asking.
Bro, I never said you would. Bro, why you taking that so personal, bro?
No, because you like pick, bro, pick. Don't be on the fence with it, bro. I'm just saying, like, that's all. Like, you attacked me when I said that. I'm like, bro, I don't know, and we didn't know before the decision was. That's all I'm saying. All right.
We never know, bro.
Close. You see, you always double down, bro. You can't just say it made sense because you trying to make it seem like it made no sense.
But I never. Your opinion is yours, bro. I never look at anybody's opinion as bad as different than mine. I just if I make a pick, bro, on something like me and Bo did this before. If I make a pick on something, I'm standing 10 toes on it. I could be wrong, but if you critique my opinion,
Dubois ran in the ring, said he want the rematch.
Of course, I think Dubois could beat Usyk. But if you critique my opinion, I expect you to have a stance
right now.
Nah, it's just one fight, bro. Man, shit.
I'm upset, bro. This nigga really like. I mean, that shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy. I missed it too. On top of that, so I can't really say shit. So I just might as well shut the fuck up. But damn, bro.
Usyk said, "Make me fight Daniel Dubois."
Seemed like he was winning.
He said, "Make me."
Yeah, he basically said he told Turkey to make the Daniel Dubois fight next.
Oh, okay. So I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm rolling with Dubois, bro.
So, Bo, based off of your how you watch the fight, unbiased, bro. Don't be on no. Cause I know you hate no Usyk. On some unbiased shit. How did you have the fight? Like who? Like, do you feel like somebody dominated the fight, or was this a close fight? In terms of the scorecard, your scorecard.
Well, I guess winning the fight by 7-5, that would be a close fight. Bro.
Okay.
I had Fury winning 7-5.
Okay then. All right then. Then it's Usyk winning now.
So I guess by default that would be a close fight.
I didn't score the fight, but I thought.
But I think Fury got robbed. I feel like Fury got robbed, bro. Honestly, I feel like Fury.
You just said it's close, bro. 7. That's not right.
I feel like Fury definitely won this fight.
I thought Fury would do good in the first stretch of the fight, like he did in the first fight.
Bro, why are they giving Usyk this long ass, bro?
And I thought he was
long ass interview, bro. Get him out of here, bro. Fury not even doing a post fight interview, bro. Get Usyk out of here, bro. Bro did not deserve his win. He's not pound for pound number one either, bro. This nigga should be
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
He should be dropped off.
It was stupid to pick Tyson Fury, man. It was stupid to pick Tyson Fury, man.
Damn, this nigga still hung on that. That's crazy work right there, bro.
Now I'm just saying, it was stupid to pick him. You know what I'm saying? He lost. He lost by unanimous.
It's looking like Dubois said he got robbed, but he did get robbed, bro. That shit crazy. I don't know what, man. Matter of fact, I don't know why Fury was trying to go to decision against a guy that got a biased judging system, bro. Why would he do that?
All right, bro, you crying.
That didn't even make sense. He should.
It's okay, bro. It's not a bad decision, bro.
Man, that shit was a horrible decision.
You just said it was 7-5, dude. You gotta stop crying about stuff and you just explain your logic.
That's being generous. That's my generous scorecard, bro.
So what's your actual score? That's why I was asking.
I really think the fight was 8-4. That's what I really think.
Hey, do you think it's a lot of people that would have that belief as well, based on what they watch?
I think it's more people that think Fury won this fight. The second
Let me go on Twitter. Matter of fact,
I'll say that.
Twitter gonna settle this shit.
Nah, it's just to see what the opinions are like. You know, that's all.
Hey, what's that dude name? Ray Jackson, bro. You know Ray Jackson gonna give us. He gonna give us a Bud opinion, bro. He's so obsessed with Bud.
Okay, I'm not seeing nothing yet. Yeah, that nigga Fury, he was throwing backhands, bro, because he overextended. He'd be out of range. He trying to smack that nigga on the backhand. That shit funny.
Man, this shit.
Do that shit like 5 times.
I ain't gonna lie. How was the AI scoring it by? Who punches landed? Because AI, the thing I like about AI is they got to give a reason why they thought the person won. And you know, the judges, if they corrupt, they don't have to explain their decision. Like they can literally just walk out the building and not say anything to nobody. I like introducing AI to this, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I feel like it's something to build off of. Like it ain't perfect, but we can get all the glitches out to where we won't get these bad decisions anymore. I love it, bro. Whoever thought of that was genius, bro. Because I've been talking about, you know, putting the punch counter thingy inside the glove for a long time, bro. Like they won't even need to do that now with AI. I love it, bro. He said, Usyk legendary. Duke said. Bo said type 1 if you think Fury won, 2 if you think they got it right.
I don't see nobody saying robbery on Twitter. Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was a robbery. I think it was a close fight. And it just depends on what the judges like. That's why I was telling Bo when it was happening. Because every time Tyson Fury would do something, Usyk would come right back. So it's like, who do you like in that exchange is what it came down to. And without the knockdowns, because Fury said this in the post fight, he said, they asked Fury, what are you going to do? His trainer, like, I wasn't Usyk's trainer. It was, I guess his manager was like, what are you going to do in this fight? Like joking with Fury. And Fury told him, he said, I'm not going to do anything different. He said, I'm just going, he said, minus the knockdown, it was a close fight. He said, I'm just going to go in there and do exactly what I did in the first fight. And I was like, that's interesting.
That was dumb.
I mean, he was cooking that nigga in the first fight, bro. Like, I mean, he could have tweaked I mean, I guess what failed him in the first fight was maybe his conditioning, but his head movement was better in this fight a lot. From what I seen in the 3 rounds I've seen, like, you know, for him to be 280 pounds and fatigued and still moving his head in the later rounds good, I was like, okay, this nigga really coming to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't just getting lazy in there. Like, he had his lazy moments, of course, because of fatigue, but like, he was still trying to stay as sharp as he could.
Sharp. Usyk is not a great fighter, bro. Nigga overrated as hell. I watched this man fight with my own 2 eyes, and I can tell you he's overrated. So anybody in the future era that come and tell me Usyk was good, nah, that nigga was trash. He was overrated. I'm gonna let you know because I saw it. Yes,
So we got one person who thought Tank. Tank is one person who thought.
Bro, Tank better than Usyk, bro. Like, man, let's stop.
Can you let me talk, bro? Stop crying, bro. That shit getting annoying. Tank said he thought Tyson Fury won, Scholar. He said one good round doesn't win the fight. I don't know why he always seems to say that shit.
Oh, so he had Fury winning?
Yeah. And let me see. Let me see. I don't see nothing else yet. All right.
Deuce Tom says legendary. Boxing fan, bro. Tank better than Usyk, bro. I'm not trying to bro. That resume BS, bro. If you want to consume that, if you really believe that resume really matter that much, then you could continue believing that, bro. But I mean, if you can't see with your own eyes that Tank is definitively better than Usyk, bro, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Bro, you talking fuckery.
I ain't gonna sit here and lie.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Stop embarrassing yourself.
X, bro. Nobody crying, bro. I'm obviously playing up for the audience that's watching the stream. Come on, bro.
Nah, you crying, bro. You generally are upset that this nigga won, bro.
Nah, I'm not. Nah, I'm not that upset.
All right. Okay.
Nah, bro. This we playing it up, bro. I'm playing it up.
Sure it is, man. Look,
bro, it is.
I don't know what to tell the niggas who bet money on Tyson Fury, man. Niggas who bet on the KO, y'all niggas were flattering yourself. I ain't gonna lie. I did not think that he was gonna stop this nigga. Maybe I thought it was like a 5% chance, and that's not much of a chance. We know that it's 5%. Yeah, no. It was close, man. This is probably one of Tyson Fury's better performances, and I don't know. This is what people saying because I only watched 3 rounds. From the 3 rounds I seen, he looked pretty decent, especially being fatigued. Yeah, man. And judging off of what Scholar said, he appeared as though he's looking better in this fight, and we know how the first fight went, where he was like cruising until he wasn't.
Yeah, he did good, bro. He maintained his ground a lot. He wasn't giving up a lot of ground. He was keeping the lead hand out there, checking him with the hooks. You know, he was doing some good work in there. It's just like I knew that you never know what the judges are seeing, and I know in a fight where nobody separates themselves, because they both were trying to do it. Both of them would like come and try to separate themselves, but it would go back and forth. So I said, "Yep, looking at this fight, it's definitely going to be hard to judge for the judges." And I knew it was a possibility it probably would go to Usyk.
All right, so let me ask you this now, because this goes way back to some conversation we had before. Is Tyson Fury still trash, bro?
Hell yeah.
Oh, God, you doubling down on this shit. This is insane. You see how skilled Usyk is? He can't be trash be getting with that nigga on some boxing shit.
Bro, Usyk is overrated in skills, bro. And
come on now, Scholar. You can't double down on that now.
I can't believe. I feel like if Tyson Fury was as skilled as he should have, Usyk should have been an easy fight for him.
No, I ain't saying he has skilled as him. I can't say that. I think size plays a part in it, but he is skilled to be able to box with him in spurts and be winning exchanges, is what I'm saying. But Usyk is the more skilled boxer, though. So the nigga can't be trash, all I'm saying, you know.
But X, you gotta think, Usyk not that good either.
Yeah, I know, man. That nigga, he trash as shit, bro. You know, he just miraculously winning though. He getting lucky, I guess.
Man, we only saw him fight AJ, who struggled with
Mm,
small guys, and we only saw him fight Fury, bro. Who's
yeah,
past his prime and also overrated and out of shape. He passed his prime
right,
and he's overrated. On top of that,
right.
so I mean, come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that nigga trash,
Let's
man.
not let's not make this man championship reign seem like something it wasn't, bro.
Yeah, and then he also got his ass beat. Did he get his
Let's not
ass
do
beat
that.
by Did he
Let's
get his
not
ass
cap.
beat by? Did he get his ass beat by Derek Chisora too, man? That
He's getting his ass beat up by Derek Chisora too, bro.
yeah,
Nah,
man.
bro.
Crazy.
Let's not make it seem like he was on the run of just destroying.
And he got stopped by Dave Dubois. They ain't count that. They ain't count that, bro.
Yeah, young boy almost got stopped by Danny Dubois.
Nah, he got stopped. They ain't almost. That's facts. He got stopped, and they put the training wheels on, pampered him and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rubbed his boo boos off, and he was good. You know what I'm saying? For
Let me
5
ask you
minutes.
this, X. What if the rematch Danny DeBoss beats him? What do you put? Where you put Danny DeBoss and where you rate the health of the heavyweight division?
Damn, that last question hard as hell to answer, but nah, that nigga dangerous for Usyk. I ain't gonna lie, because Usyk, let me ask you this before I answer. Do you think Usyk showed his age? Is he showing age in this fight? Did he appear as though?
No, he looked the same.
All right,
Yeah, he looked like Usyk. Yeah.
All right, so do you ask me? Do I think Dubois could beat him? And then you asking me, what would the state of the division be? Will it be healthy if he is the reigning champion? Right?
Yeah.
All right. So do I think he could beat him? That's a hard. I don't think so, bro. I don't. I think, and this is me assuming that. And I don't know if this was your thought process, right? But basically, I think what you thought for the Fury fight, that Fury, like he already came into the fight scared. Not saying Dubois scared, I'm just saying Fury already came into the fight scared. He fought Usyk, right? He had all this momentum winning these rounds, and then Usyk was able to fucking be strong enough mentally to weather that, hurt him. The little man hurt him and all this shit. So now going into rematch, Fury's confidence may be shot, right? You know what I'm saying? So now it's certain things that he was trying in the first fight that he may not be confident enough to try, right? So I think that will play more so for Danny Dubois, right? Now you can't say, oh, he dropped him, you know, so that may be his confidence, but after that he got obliterated and he didn't have no confidence. It just disappeared after he got the I guess he got complacent. I don't know. But going into the rematch, I feel that that's going to play a part, that he may be a little his confidence may be a little weary going up against Usyk, right? And I think Usyk is faster. The footwork was wearing on Danny Dubois. I just think he won't be able to beat him, man. I think he just not too slow, because he does got some speed, but he just can't make adjustments, you know. If he can't like wreck you like off rip, like he can't just wreck you, like really be able to touch you like at will, then I don't like his chances in any fight. If he can't just if he could touch you like at a high, you're going to sleep or you're gonna lose. He can't touch Usyk as often as he wants to. To the body, that's another thing. You know, I don't think Usyk gonna really too much give him that. And I know that sounds crazy, but I think Usyk, like you said, like you were saying, he's good at making adjustments. And Danny Dubois, like that nigga, not good at that. As talented as he is, he just not. It's gonna be a chess game that I think he's gonna shrink in. You know, I just what I think. I don't think he's gonna beat him. I know everybody. Oh, he stopped him to the body. I just think it's gonna be a different type of fight. Like Usyk gonna pick up where he left off. Didn't he stop this nigga? Wait. Time out. Didn't Usyk stop Dubois?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's even worse, bro. Yeah, that's nasty work, bro. Is he the only person to get stopped by Usyk in the division?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Not too much embarrassing because he's proven more times over, but it's like, damn, that nigga little as hell, bro. How you like that's crazy. Yeah, I don't have no confidence in him. I could be wrong, you know, but I don't have no confidence. This is one that I'm picking. I pick Usyk, but if he does win Danny Dubois, I think the state of the heavyweight division would be a little bit more healthy because with Usyk, he's not like he's not really, he's a heavyweight, don't get me wrong, but he's not your typical heavyweight. Like Danny Dubois is like what you want as a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? The entertainment is with him. It's not really more so with Usyk, you know. I think he's an explosive fighter, a talented fighter. He has the ability to get upset. I think that also goes into the entertainment value of the heavyweight division. Upsets are important. Like he could beat the shit out of a nigga. He also could lose to a nigga in devastating fashion. So, yes, I think he's more healthy for the division if he does win, right? And also, Usyk 37 years old. This nigga Dane Dubois, what he like in his 20s, 30s. I don't. Nah, he definitely got to be his late 20s. So I think that's healthy for the division moving forward, right? Now, I don't know if they're gonna get the rematch going and shit. I really don't want to see the shit. I really don't care to see that shit. I missed this fight. That's what I want to see. I don't care to see that shit at all. I really don't. Like Usyk he don't got nothing to prove, so I really wouldn't even take the rematch, bro. He just beat Tyson Fury again. He beat Anthony Joshua. He just ain't beat the trash nigga that everybody want to see him fight. For whatever reason, he gonna beat that nigga 12 rounds to 0. Y'all favorite fighter, bro?
Danny Dubois?
Nah, nigga, that other nigga. The 6'7" booty shaker himself.
Oh, you talking about Wilder?
Yeah.
That's a winnable fight for Wilder. That's a winnable fight. But again, Wilder passed his prime too, though. That's the thing. Like Wilder's way past it. Like Wilder, I think Wilder's washed. But I still think a washed Wilder has a chance at beating Usyk by KO.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. Like I don't really even want to see Usyk fight Danny Dubois. I feel like I want to see Usyk fight Bacoli or no. I want to see Usyk fight Jane or Bacoli. Danny Dubois, that's a good fight too. But man,
Bacoli is garbage, bro. You get the fuck beat out of him by Usyk, bro. That nigga trash.
I don't think so, bro.
Hell no.
That nigga
I
trash,
don't think
bro.
so. I think Usyk gonna get stopped, bro. I don't know. I think Usyk gonna
Coley
get stopped.
start hitting Usyk with these body shots. He gonna roll him up like a roly poly,
That
bro.
nigga's slow, man.
No, he not with his hands.
Man, that
He
nigga's
not
slow,
with his
man.
hands. No, he's not.
Man, that nigga's slow, man.
He getting his
I don't
punches
know.
off fast and furious.
Maybe it's something I'm missing, but I don't know. Maybe I gotta go watch more film on the nigga. But I think that nigga's sorry, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think he could punch. I think he good at punch placement, but that's about it. But that nigga square up. That nigga.
The only thing, Usyk just confirmed two things, man. Fury is not really punching like people said he was punching, and that super heavyweights are not as
So
dominant
AJ
as
not
people
punching?
said. No, I said Fury. Fury not punching like how people said he was punching.
Why not? Hey, why not?
Bro, because he was hitting.
Why
Usyk
can't it be?
Usyk should have went down, bro.
He didn't go down with motherfucking Anthony Joshua, and that nigga hitting. We know this. Why can't it just be he got a good chin, man?
Bro, AJ didn't do as good against Usyk as
bro.
Fury
Danny
did,
Dubois hit this nigga in his
fight.
shit too. He ain't go down from.
He did go down.
Body.
But
I'm not talking about
no.
body shot. I'm talking about to the
Usyk
chin.
went down against Danny Dubois.
I'm talking. Can you gotta relax, brother. I said to the chin. Listen.
Nah, bro, even to the body, bro, he should have went down. If Fury was really hitting like people said he was hitting, he should have went down, bro. Either to a headshot or a body shot, bro. He should have went down at least once. He didn't even go down at all. So we know Fury power is
I mean,
not
you
there.
think people saying like he hit? No,
his power not
I don't
there.
know.
For real.
Oh.
We know that. And we know that a mentally strong, normal size heavyweight could dominate super heavyweights. We know that too. So, he just confirmed two different things. So people that said that Ali would lose because it's like a super heavyweight division, bro, Ali's bigger than Usyk. So, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. So if Ali was fighting in today's time, he would probably have
Ali. Wait, Ali is what? Ali is not bigger than Usyk.
Bro, yes, he is. Bro. Yes, he is.
Let me ask you this: how much? Let me ask Scholar this, because you a novice at this boxing talk, my nigga.
I'm better than you. Oh, okay.
Yo, Scholar. Okay. You think that. Yo, Scholar. How much did Muhammad Ali weigh in his prime?
I think he might have been like 220.
Okay. And Usyk is
219, 220. They're about the same. They're about the same. Usyk might be an inch taller, but they're about the same width.
No, Usyk
Okay,
is 6'3". Usyk six
Yeah,
three,
I
man.
think ain't Ali 6'2"?
yeah, I
No,
think
Ali was
he's
6'2".
6'2", 6'3". He in between.
No, bro. Ali is 6'3", bro. You're not in between 6'2" and he was 6'3", bro.
Okay, all right, brother. You right. You a
But the
novice, bro. You
'70s
just start
version,
watching. You
the '70s version of Ali was like 230 pounds in the '70s. So I'm just saying he is bigger than Usyk. He is bigger than Usyk by those metrics.
That's pretty.
Usyk is like 226, 220.
That's pretty interesting, bro. It just go to show you either you can fight or you can't fight, bro. All that weight and stuff. That's just us to make arguments before the fights. But at the end of the day, the fighters got to get in the ring. Ain't nobody ever won just because they weigh more or is taller than. So you know.
no. No. Yeah.
I mean, putting on.
That
I'm
was
not gonna
interesting,
lie.
man. I
Putting on
missed
weight.
that shit, man.
Putting on weight. It did work for Fury, man. He didn't get cracked. He was able to stand his ground.
I was about to say he took the shots a lot better in this fight than he did the other fight.
Yeah.
That
Like
nigga
Usyk caught him.
coming in, and they coming in 50 pounds and shit, heavier.
Want me to tell you what they're gonna say? They're gonna say that Tyson Fury beard helped him.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
them niggas
That's gonna be the narrative, bro. They're gonna say Tyson Fury grew his beard so it could help him take Usyk punch, and that's why he was able to punch it, take the punches. Him and him being bigger. That's gonna be the two excuses they use.
Yeah.
Damn, that fool. He lost, huh?
Yeah. Talk about Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost, bro.
That's crazy.
What a wonderful world.
Well, how come everybody get in the ring with Usyk? I don't understand. Why did Sugar Hill make a game plan to where Fury was gonna go? I don't understand why would he go to the decision with Usyk. That's very risky.
But
wouldn't he been better off just trying to go for a knockout?
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
I think so. I don't think that was the game plan. I think that
He
was
know that
Fury's
shit.
mindset.
This nigga playing dumb for the views. He say.
Yeah, the Crunk, they try to get the knockout, the Sugar Hill type training. So I think that was their game plan going in, get to hurt him, knock him out. But I just think it just happenstance, bro. It was a good fight. It was a good, entertaining fight to me. I feel like it was a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, it was.
And
3 rounds off.
they would come back like no fighter said, okay, well, I'm gonna separate myself just by a tad bit. You know how you watch the Olympics when they run 100-meter and a fighter will win by a runner will win by a tad bit because a guy separated himself. It wasn't even like that shit. It was like a draw, bro, where they had to go back to the film and do the replay and see that one person actually leaned when the other stood straight up. That's how close I think this fight was. It was actually a good fight. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more fireworks. I ain't gonna lie to you, though.
I was expecting some rockings, but man, whatever. It's cool though. It's fine. It's fine.
Your feelings sound hurt, brother. Just get over it, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Who you think you gonna fight next?
Daniel Dubois.
Daniel Dubois?
I think Fury gonna fight AJ, and I think he gonna fight Daniel Dubois.
AJ?
You about to beat the brakes off AJ, boy.
And bro, if he beat AJ, bro, if he fight AJ again, bro,
was he there or what?
This nigga Usyk needs to be re-examined, bro. Y'all gotta re-examine.
No, he said Fury.
Yeah, hey, was AJ there or what?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be that's still a good fight. I think Fury is still good. Well, he not washed, so he can still, move around. But we need Usyk for the heavyweight division to really be healthy. We need Usyk to come up off them belts. So somebody got to knock Usyk out. And the best candidates is the people that Usyk has not fought. What are the contenders? The serious guys like Zhang. That's for real, because Fury's washed up.
I'm not laughing at what you said. I just thought about something. Yo, Skyler, you listening, bro?
Wait
a minute, bro. Hold up, bro. Pause. Wait a minute. Pause. Wait. We tripping right now, bro. Daniel Dubois is not gonna fight Usyk because Daniel Dubois is gonna lose to Joseph Parker, bro.
Okay, bro.
That fight
Hold
not
on.
happen. That fight
Skyler,
not happen.
you hear me, bro? Remember
Yeah.
what I said about Tank early on when he said what he said about the fight? I think that nigga said, and this honesty, this is the type of nigga I think he is. It was an interview that recently came out. Tyson Fury, he was like, "Oh, Tank the best in the world. I think he the best fighter right now." So I think that's what this shit is. This nigga Tank saying that shit, bro, because I guess Tyson Fury gave him a stare, so he like, "I bet." So now
Yeah.
I'm
He
wrong.
gave him the nod. So he
Yeah,
teamed
bro.
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, bro. I think that's what that. Cause and I forgot the shit with Usyk. Like it was the shit on that went viral. Like I guess because he said something bad about like Usyk some shit he said that nigga trash or something like that. So yeah, it's also that. Yeah, that shit crazy. He got to get that hate up on his heart, man. And what's all this Usyk not that good talk, man? Y'all niggas tripping, man.
Man,
That nigga is elite, bro.
After watching that fight, bro, I realized that boxing. I feel like I realized that decisions are garbage, man. Watching fights go to decision, it's the worst torture that you could put somebody through, bro. Because whenever you watch a fight go to decision, you can build up that anticipation just to get a scorecard that you don't like, and it happens more times than it should. So I realized that most fights in boxing should go to knockout. I realized that if a fight goes to decision, it was a trash fight by default because now you got the opportunity for the fighter that you feel like won to get robbed. That's all I know.
Damn, you
that's
crying
what I feel.
Lots, bro. God damn, bro. Is that deep for you, bro?
Bro, it's that deep, bro. It's bone deep, bro.
Paul, you crying too much, man. Just let it go, man. You'll be all right. Maybe tomorrow you feel better about this shit, bro.
Man, there's nothing to feel better. Because guess what? We're gonna see another decision again. These decisions gonna stick around forever, man. I'd have been happier if Fury got knocked out, bro. Honestly, can't do nothing about a knockout.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You graduated from Yapper to top tier. You're in that category now, brother. You're just saying shit. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
Crazy.
Top tier, as in being above you when it comes to boxing. Yes, I do agree with that for sure. That's the only thing we. That's the only thing we.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's the only thing,
right?
Man. Anyways, though, but man, your boy Joseph Parker might really put the beats on Daniel Dubois, you know.
I'm sure if he put the beats on y'all, boy, y'all was in here quiet as a motherfucker after being loud. Oh yeah, Wilder gonna knock him out, bro. Yeah, man. After the decision, man, Wilder, he was, man.
Wilder left his right hand in the judge.
Man, that shit was hilarious.
We all know that.
That shit was hilarious. Y'all niggas was upset he didn't get to stop me, boy. They got beat for 12 rounds. He should have never really boxed again after that. That shit. When Daniel, what's his name? No, Joseph Parker gave Wilder the best boxing lesson of his life. Beat him better than Tyson Fury did.
You know what? Maybe you got a point. You got a point. He probably shouldn't have boxed after he lost the decision to Joseph Parker. You know, maybe he should have realized he was done.
Should have, maybe. Shit. I mean,
that nigga Joseph Parker, bro. That's an insult to the box. That's an insult to your fans, bro.
Joseph Parker is nice, bro. That nigga could box, bro. I only watched one fight of him. It was against that nigga Wilder. He cooked that nigga. Easy work.
Joseph Parker said that if Fury beats Usyk, that he will fight Fury because he wants to be the best in the world, and that even though Fury is his homeboy, he basically said he don't give a fuck. He said he's willing to fight the best.
Shakur, what's up?
I'm not gonna lie. I think Shakur is scared of Keyshawn Davis, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Cause Shakur is older than Keyshawn, so I feel like Keyshawn is gonna go with whatever Shakur demands. But I feel like Shakur is more. If they was to fight hypothetically, like who wants to fight the least out of they don't want to fight each other, but who wants to fight the least? I feel like Shakur wants to fight the least. if that makes sense. Like if they had to fight, who would try to avoid it? Shakur would try to avoid it, in my opinion. That's how I see it.
Shakur Stevenson definitely scared of Keyshawn Davis. And you know what? I sleep with the lights on because I'm scared of the dark. You know what I'm saying? So everybody got their fears. You know?
This dude
Yeah.
true. Nah.
You know,
Step is acknowledging, brother.
it is what it is, bro. I've been hearing a lot now. Now it's getting in scary territory, Scholar. Like I'm hearing this shit a lot more often, and maybe they hype. Maybe it's hype because we all see how hype just get hype, and then when it's not hype after a bad performance, they go down. People are legitimately telling me that they believe Keyshawn Davis can dominate or be or whatever scenario. Every scenario I'm hearing, he could do this shit to Tank, right? And I'm just like, y'all niggas gonna do this shit because I did it with Frank Martin. He was a good fight till he wasn't. Keyshawn, Keyshawn, he could beat him. He get in there with Tank, he look good till he don't, and he hurt bad. You know what I'm saying? Real bad. And then he wasn't ready. He was too young. Tank cherry picking, nigga. Didn't y'all just say I wanted this shit? Y'all just said y'all wanted Tank Davis to fight Keyshawn Davis. He fight him, and he hurt the boy. And this and this and that. Now, do I think he got potential to beat Tank? Yes. Is he ready now? No. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think you're ready either.
Yeah. I agree with both of y'all, man. Him trying to fight Fury. Him trying to fight. My bad. Him trying to fight Tank, man.
Still stuck on that.
Let's jump into conclusion. Bro. That's jumping off the bridge too fast, bro.
Yeah.
No, my bad. You jumping off the diving board too fast. Yeah, you jumping off the diving board too fast. You're not ready to swim. I feel like they gotta give Keyshawn Davis another year of boxing before he actually could seriously have a chance at beating Tank. So he shouldn't be fighting Tank till like 2026, that very end of 2025, 2026, in my opinion. A year as a champion, then fight Tank. That's how I see it.
That could be catastrophic for that boy, man. Hey, look, man. They say, Keyshawn, he ain't gonna run from Tank. He gonna bring it to Tank. You know what comes with that shit, right? This nigga ain't got no like 10 plus 10 defense, man. He got like a good solid 7 defense, right? His deep. How can I say it? He like how can I say it, bro?
I feel like he like Crawford with the stats.
He defense to offense is this nigga, you know? Like basically he react off what you give. That's his defense. You know what I'm saying? He not really like, you know, you gotta be really sharp defensively against Tank. That's just what I'm saying. I don't know what to tell him.
Like he's more of a counter puncher?
Yeah, basically. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. That nigga cold. I'm hearing his name a lot more in these streets, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, bro, it's because of what he did to that middleweight. You know, people always say styles make fights, bro, and then when somebody fight a style that that's suited for them and look really impressive, they start putting them in the elite. It don't even make any sense. They need to stop saying that then and just say, you know, fights make greatness or some shit like that, because that make more sense. Because if a guy could be a bum off one performance or great off one performance, then we need to throw away styles make fights. But Jay Will got smoke for you. He said deeply goated. He said bro, he been watching the show for a while, bro. He called you your original name. He said Usyk isn't that good. He said you are goofy. He said undisputed cruiserweight, undisputed heavyweight isn't good. So why you watch boxing? Boxing must all be bums.
Well, Jay Will,
he don't know boxing.
Jay Will, I hope you got the will to defend yourself, because I'm finna cook you.
Oh man.
Lord.
You say Usyk isn't that good, bro. Usyk is trash, bro. He ain't trash, but he overrated, bro. He's overrated. He beat a washed up, overweight Tyson Fury, bro. This is not the Fury that fought Wilder 7 years ago, bro. 5 years ago, something like that.
Oh my God.
Half a decade ago, bro. That's not the same man we saw in the ring. and I feel like he robbed Fury both times.
As if it matters what version of Tyson Fury fought. Wow.
And bro, undisputed cruiserweight champion.
This
Come
shit-
on, bro. That don't mean nothing in the history of boxing, bro. Cruiserweight is garbage.
Hey,
Been
who,
garbage.
say,
Always trash.
who did he fight? Who did he fight to win
Cruiserweight
that?
championship don't count for nothing, bro.
Who
Don't
did he
count for squat.
who did he fight to win that?
Nobody. Who cares? Nobody. Never heard of him. That's what he fought. Go down his resume. Usyk only got 2 wins in my belt. He beat AJ.
And
He
your
beat
belt
Fury.
or book? You mean book?
Nah, my belt. Because I'm letting the belt on this boy. That's why.
Dog?
Oh shit.
He only got 2 wins. Fury and AJ. Fury, as we know, he watched the past prime. He overrated himself. Fury low-key garbage. Come on, bro. Knock it off. Usyk only got 1 win. You telling me you the best fighter in the world with 1 win? Come on, bro. Stop it. No. I don't want to hear nothing.
Jay Will. He said he hope you got the will to defend yourself. Cause he brought the cookie. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. The talks and murmurs amongst boxing, the whispers of Keyshawn versus Tank is crazy, in my opinion. It's crazy. I feel like if Tank Davis, I criticize Tank for being like push office about the idea, like scoff at the idea of a Shakur fight when they both got belts and in the same division. But the Keyshawn fight, I feel like everything he says about Shakur, you could say about Keyshawn. It's like, what the fuck has Keyshawn really did, bro, to even be talked about? Like, Keyshawn and Frank Martin was face to face, and Keyshawn told him, give me like a year or two and I'll fight you. I'm like, brother, if you're not ready for this guy, they calling him a prospect. What the fuck makes you ready for Tank? I feel like he only uses Tank's name for clout. He don't really want to fight Tank. If Tank people called him tomorrow, he wouldn't sign to take that fight.
I feel, yeah, I agree, but I also feel like the only reason Tank said his name is because he was really just trying to clown on Shakur. I don't even think like he was serious about like I'd rather fight him. He looking better. Like he might be looking better, but like he not trying to fight him. He just really, I think that was just a clown on Shakur because he knows like that's little bro and shit. So he's trying to say like, you know, like I feel like that's. I don't think Tank's really trying to fight Keyshawn. That was just a troll for Shakur.
Oh, definitely. It was. I just seen 50 Cent talk about whenever he was beefing with Dipset, how he encouraged Jim Jones, and he knew that Jim Jones would go at war with. He could create division amongst them, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I think that's what Tank was trying to do.
Exactly. Nah, for real.
I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy work though. That Tank did it with a troll, and the boxing community was like, you know what? Tank might be right. Tank versus Keyshawn. Like, nah, that's to me career suicide.
Yeah. What all y'all think about that Kid Austin Shakur?
Shakur, easy. Yeah. I think he's aware too, because I think X sent me a tweet that he said, as soon as I got my check, I was gone.
Yeah, I know it. I've seen that too, man.
So he letting us know that he basically like it's a payday for him. You know,
exactly. Because when he started talking like shit, even if you know it goes down that way, it's still like a learning lesson and shit like that. You start talking like that, it's like okay, yeah, we know where your mindset's at.
Yep, we know what it's on. Blackjack. He playing blackjack. Blackjack with guaranteed money. He factoring in that he might be in over his head and that he possibly not ready. Which is, if you think that about yourself, you know what I mean. Maybe you ain't ready for the fight, or you never gonna be ready for the fight. Either way, shit. But I think Kid Austin is overrated. Like the YouTube streets has made him famous.
That's crazy. Yeah. I rock with Kid mainly because like he from the city. Well, he not from the city, but he rep the city. So that's why I rock with him. and I met him and shit out there at Davies and shit. So I'm biased on that, but I'll admit it. So shit, but I don't know, man. I think Shakur gonna keep the distance and yeah.
Yeah, first time I heard about Kid Austin was on the internet. They was like, "Hey man, check out this guy." You know,
He beat up
I'm
Yeah.
expecting
Bohemian
him to be like,
Spawn,
"Fuck."
bro.
Hey, you know how I heard about Kid Austin? Well, obviously from the city, but nah, his old trainer in the city had hit me up for a music video, like shit, back like goddamn years ago and shit. And then I seen like he was like a hip hop artist, and then he opened up a gym and shit, and then he started like working mids and shit with folks. And I see him in with this one cat, and that shit was Kid Austin, and I was like, damn. And it's crazy, like that's I peeped him like back before he was pro and shit, back when he was in the city working with the homie. And yeah, so that's kind of like why I fuck with him. You know what I mean? But yeah,
That's interesting, bro.
yeah.
So his trainer used to be a rapper.
Yeah. Ndio the Blindsider. He has a gym in Pflugerville called Blindsider Boxing Gym, and they actually got Amador Mendez out of Pville that fought on the pro box card. I actually want to link up with him. Shit, actually, but yeah, no, Amador Mendez. He's like 2-0. Yeah, 2 knockouts. But yeah, he fought on pro box this past week. But yeah, that's where Kid Austin used to train out of here in Pflugerville.
Shit, Schofield is the daddy is down in San Antonio. They say his gym is called Ass Cheeks and Baby Oil.
Oh shit, yeah. No, well, this is years ago though. You know what I mean? This is like a couple years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago. This, you know what I mean? So this is before he signed with Davies and before he moved to San Antonio and shit. He was based out of Austin, and that's why he got that name because he was like a kid in Austin. So that's where his name comes from.
Yeah, that ain't gonna lie. That name is pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I think he's overrated, bro. I think looking at his skill set, he ain't no fucking Abdullah Mason or nothing.
Oh,
Like
hell no,
Abdullah Mason, he got holes, but you can see the potential. You know what I mean? You can see the power. You can see a bunch of different things, explosiveness. With him, it's just like all right, bro. Like I don't turn on his fight and be like, damn, man, this dude, he cold.
Right. Shit. Hey, what y'all got on that Benavidez Morel? I know where Scholar stand.
Shit. I'm gonna take the I don't know road again, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think dude too much of a wild card, Morel.
Yeah.
You know, hasn't really had the experience in the situation that Benavidez has had. And it's a lot of question marks we have about him, but from what we see of his talent against the guys he's fought, there's a really good chance that that's not just a fluke. And he could probably do what he's been doing to those quote unquote guys, those guys he's been fighting,
Right.
to one of the top guys, you know, and that's the thing where I'm like, that's why I don't really know who's gonna win. Because not only that, he actually has some boxing ability.
Yeah, he does.
He's not smaller than Benavidez by no stretch of the word. Got length. He is southpaw too.
Yeah,
so Dave Benavidez, that shit where he trying to lunge in and shit like that, that'll be very dangerous for him. Now Morel do it too, but I think it'll be more detrimental to Benavidez overextending with the southpaw, you know. So
yeah, that's what I was.
Difficult to yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because like I was trying to think of how many southpaws Benavidez fought. The last one was what's his name, Andrade, right?
Yeah,
or Andrade, or however you say his name.
Yeah, Dudu Andre.
Yeah, Andre. See, I said it wrong both times. Yeah. Other than that, I can't really think of another southpaw he fought. But I mean, in my opinion, I think he did good against Andre. What you think?
I think Andre's fucking garbage, but I mean that was a good win by Benavidez though. I'm a Benavidez fan more than goddamn Morel. I ain't a fan of that nigga, but
yeah.
I just go out and see. I never really thought much of the nigga Andre. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he would do better than what he did. You know what I'm saying? Because he is southpaw boxer, but That shit went out the window. You gotta cook, my nigga.
You know why I
Yeah.
doubled down on my pick six? I remember before I used to be on with Bo, Rob G, back in the gap. It might have been about a couple months ago, maybe not 9 months ago. I don't remember, to a year. But I remember Boo Boo. I've always thought Boo Boo Andre was trash. Always, bro. I always used to tell them. They used to laugh at how I used to be shit on him. Cause I was like his name is right, bro. It's befitting Boo Boo because he's trash. Boo Boo Andre. And I used to always shit on him, bro. And somebody in the chat, bro, spoke to my conscience, bro. They was like, man, you gotta stop talking about these fighters like this, man. You know what I mean? He's the man. He's undefeated. He got in the ring. I even did like a whole career breakdown of Boo Boo Andre. And I talked about how Boo Boo's Andre's career is trash because of, like, it's his own fault. Because he always waited for paydays that he was never gonna get, waiting for a Canelo payday. You know what I mean? And then like now I feel like he's selling his older Benavidez because he can't get the Canelo payday. Canelo don't want to fight him. He even showed up at the press conference trying to get that fight. I felt like he was trying to bargain his entire career because he was supposed to fight Mel at one point, but he didn't want to fight Mel. I think Mel would have fucked Boo Boo Andre up. And I felt like he set out and fucked up his own career, so it's his own fault. But I also said he was a trash fighter. How his swings were wild with his head down, and he like a Sean Porter to me, like about the same skill level as a Sean Porter. And I said, I think he gonna get ran through. You know, this might have been the night before. He gonna get ran through. Somebody came, bro, talking that, don't talk to fighters like this. And it was somebody I like. I ain't gonna say no name. It was somebody I respected. Like, you know what? You right, bro. He went in there and got fucking iced.
He got beat the fuck up, bro. He fought an idiotic gameplay, and that's what made me think this nigga even more. I don't know if that was a gameplay or he was just so fucking nervous he stopped fighting. Like, that was some dumb shit, bro.
He weighed 190 for the fight, bro.
He's an idiot, bro. And then after the fight, he did the lamest shit. He did the lamest shit, bro. Like, oh, this is not my weight class, and nigga, why the fuck you up here then, bro? If you gonna make that excuse, why you even up here, my nigga?
Trying to get that money for his own.
That's lame ass shit. But if he won, you know what I'm saying? Strange ass nigga. Then that nigga had like a music video where he was singing or something. This nigga weird, bro.
I ain't never heard of that before.
Yeah, it was like some troll shit, bro.
Who did that?
Boo Boo. He had like this video where he was like call himself singing or whatever. That nigga strange.
That's crazy. Dang.
That's fucking hilarious.
Hey, did y'all hear that? What's his name? Ammo Williams. Whenever he made that track on what's his name? He made that track on Eddie Hearn back in the day.
No, I ain't know about that.
It's on YouTube. It's hilarious.
That
just reminded me of that shit. When you talk about making songs and shit, that reminded me of that shit. I don't know why.
I don't follow that nigga on Instagram. That nigga gay, bro.
Who?
That nigga Boo Boo. Not Boo Boo.
Ammo.
Yeah, he be posting shit where it's like, bro. I don't want to see this shit on my Instagram.
I don't even know who that is.
Ammo Williams. I forgot the first name.
Austin. Ammo Williams. Okay. Yeah. He out of Houston. But he signed to Eddie Hearn, and he signed with him, and I guess Eddie Hearn shelved him and shit, and he made this diss track to Eddie Hearn.
That's fucking hilarious.
Hey, it's still on YouTube and shit.
That's fucking hilarious, bro. I never heard of this dude, I don't think.
Yeah, he fought on his own now.
Hey, from now on, though. Huh?
Yeah, another boxing card on?
I don't know anything about it. I ain't gonna lie. I like getting my boxing over in the daytime. Let me see.
Agreed. Oh, no. Nah, man. That's BKFC. That's bare knuckle.
Oh, it's bare knuckle.
Let's see what they got on the bare knuckle.
Hey, I think Greg Hackett fought last night.
On what?
Bare knuckle.
Greg Hackett gonna lose, bro.
I think Greg Hackett got a decision last night. Decision win.
Bro, how you get a decision in bare knuckle, bro? Greg Hackett should retire, bro.
Nah, because I see some video. Because hey, I know he announced that shit. He said like he was gonna fight. I just didn't know the date and shit. But I seen something on YouTube. He walking out. He all he got the trunks and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like he looked like he just fought. So I don't know.
He got a fight coming up with Brian Norman.
Oh shit! No, this was different than that. This was.
Bro, he really do got a fight coming up, bro.
Yeah.
Brian Norman
Norman
Sr.
used to box for
Yeah.
real, bro. Brian Norman,
Yeah.
17 wins, 11 losses.
Yeah, bro.
He used to really
we've
box.
been doing this. Yeah, we've been doing this, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He likes what 17-3. I mean 3-17.
No, he's 17. He
17-5.
got 17 wins though. That's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
He got
What?
17 wins.
He got like 35. He got
They
like
need to
35.
take their knuckles different than bare knuckles, bro. Like they leave a knuckle out, but I think that causes more damage, like to the hands. Like I know that they don't want to do cast on what you call it, so they should just come up between the knuckles and then like leave it there, or maybe put some gauze around it. Gauze still gotta be hard, but Paulie did that shit and Paulie broke his hand.
Paulie.
Oh, Paulie did do a bare knuckle.
We all call that nigga Paulie.
He's still called Javante. He don't deserve. Yeah.
Oh man, that's that Spanish nigga shit, bro. They call him Javante. Javante.
Hey, they got a road on. They got Javante.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Brian Norman gonna win by decision, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I reached out to Brian Norman, bro. Let me see. Let me check my Instagram, see if he hit me back, bro.
Hey, bro, you talking about Senior? Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know, cause hey, if Greg Hackett really got that dub last night, then that would mean Greg Hackett's more active.
No, he didn't get it. He didn't fight. He fought like 8 months ago.
What the fuck? No, I saw a video like it was like updated like within 24 hours though.
No, I'm looking at his record. He fought 8 months ago.
Okay. What was that in boxing?
Yeah, that was boxing. He lost too.
Oh, because he got a bare knuckle though. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if the bare knuckle was the one last night, but I know for sure he got a bare knuckle.
He lost to a dude that had been knocked out already.
You was right, Scholar.
Yeah.
You was right, bro. That nigga Ray Jackson, he on it, bro. That nigga said Tyson Fury got robbed.
He got the bare knuckle.
I told you, bro.
Yeah.
I told you, bro. I told you I wasn't tripping. Oh.
That nigga Dane Dubois was on some he wasn't on some weird shit. It was just awkward when he jumped in the ring. Usyk was like, "What the fuck wrong with this nigga?" Why is he in the ring? Like, I let this nigga just get in the ring.
I mean, though,
swallow this shit.
I'd be interested to see that fight though, because I mean,
all for Dane Dubois to get beat up again, probably, bro, looking dumb.
I don't know. What about that body shot though?
But I'm saying,
yeah.
But I'm saying though, like. That was one shot, bro. Like, it was hard to tell for him to even hit Usyk, bro. You know what I'm saying? He led to the one, got him. He stopped him. It should have been stoppage, but like, let's make this clear though. Like, that's a harder fight for fucking Dane Dubois, my opinion, than it is for Usyk, bro. Because he really gotta work for that shit.
Yeah.
I feel like Dane Dubois is gonna push the pace against Usyk really fast and jump on top of him from the gate. Which is good because you don't want to give Usyk a lot of time.
This nigga Sean Porter's weird, my nigga. This nigga's weird.
Yeah.
If Usyk retires right now, is he the GOAT? Like, nigga, are you fucking are you dumb or some shit, bro? That's why I need to cancel that bum ass podcast. I don't even watch that shit no
more. Yeah. He get the worst boxing takes.
Yeah, he showbiz the adult ass nigga. That's why they friends, I think, bro.
Yeah, the only reason he got good production and consistent. Yeah. So whenever you do that, you're gonna get your audience and shit. But that don't mean it's like the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Goofy ass dude. Nigga said Canelo would knock out Usyk. Like, no dumb ass nigga.
No, I mean if you stay consistent and
do all that. The GOAT, bro, really? The GOAT.
We should have stopped listening to that nigga Sean Porter when he said him and the nigga Hasim Rahman. I don't even know who listened to that nigga. But the nigga Sean Porter. Oh yeah, Canelo can knock out Usyk. Nigga, are you fucking like what?
Rahman got a podcast?
No, he just saying dumb shit in the interview.
Oh, for real? I
See,
thought.
I don't, bro. Like, bro, really, if Usyk and Canelo was in the same weight class,
Bro, I don't care about that shit. We talking
Canelo
about
would win, bro.
okay. So if they both was at heavyweight, Canelo would win.
Uh, well,
Uh,
if Canelo was a real
I don't
heavyweight,
know.
yeah, he
that's
would
what you
win. If
said. You
Canelo
said
was
if
a
they in the
real
same weight,
heavyweight,
right?
Oh shit!
But they
what
got a
happened?
knockout.
Nah, it was Texas fumbled. I'm in
Oh, I
my.
thought you was watching the bare knuckle. That's what I'm watching.
No,
I
no,
got it in
no.
the
Oh,
background.
you watching bare knuckle?
Yeah.
Oh shit! What is it? Prelims or what?
I don't know. I don't even. I think it's old.
Oh, for real?
Nah, it's live. It says Saturday, December 21st. I just thought
Oh,
it was
okay.
old because it was on YouTube.
Oh no, they usually do the prelims on YouTube and then they go over to
Oh, okay, gotcha.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
prelims. Yeah.
But sometimes they show the whole shit on YouTube though, so it just depends.
And they better stop playing me. I start another stream.
Hey, sometimes you can go to Fubo Sports.
Dragon.
Fubo Sports plays it.
Who's that?
I don't know. It's just some YouTube shit. What
It's a
the
place.
fuck is going on, man? This shit crazy as hell. No, I'm
Yeah, I
watching this.
showed it.
I'm
You
watching
know
this
I
Texas
show that
game.
shit.
Huh?
Yonta.
You know I show that shit.
He don't give a damn, huh?
Nah, it's just one strike, brother. I got a new channel. I could afford a couple strikes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I can't believe that, man.
No, I'm watching this UT game and shit. It's Texas versus Clemson. I don't even be watching football, but I fuck with anything Texas is in. That's pretty much it.
What was I gonna say? Damn, bro. What did we just say, bro? We was talking about something. Damn, lost my train of thought. I hate when that shit happens.
Yeah.
Damn, you was just talking about Brian Norman Jr.
Oh yeah, Brian Norman Jr.
Senior.
Yeah.
So
Senior,
I wrote
yeah.
senior, man. I wrote senior on YouTube. He ain't responded yet.
Oh, that was when you gave him the game plan. You gave him the game plan to win, right? Oh.
Bro, they got a clip of Crawford running up on the super middleweight saying he'll whip his ass, bro.
Hey, that's when you gave him the game plan to win. Brian Norman, he ain't hit you back.
Oh yeah, that's what you was talking about. Yeah.
Brian Norman. Is it crazy?
Congratulations to Usyk.
Oh shit.
My nigga Fury gonna rage quit, bro. I know what he about to go do. He about to go in a deep depression. About to get right back to 450. Man, this shit crazy, man. Usyk, why you do that, bro? Like that? Yeah, bro.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't blame him for rage quitting. They should have gave him a decision or a draw. But it's like it's to that point at the heavyweight division where it's like the champions, bro. I really don't believe. The reason why I can't say Usyk is good, also, and there's no disrespect, like you know, this also applies to Fury, and it applies to AJ. Right now, I feel like the people at the top of the heavyweight division don't really belong there. I really don't think Usyk is the best fighter at heavyweight. I don't believe it. I don't think Fury is the second best fighter at heavyweight. Not anymore. Not right now. Not at all.
Tim,
I feel like the contenders coming up, I feel like the contenders are better than the current champions right now. We haven't saw nobody fight them though, except for AJ. AJ got knocked out.
Okay, so what would he need to do to for you to feel that he's the one of the ghosts right now, or one of the heavyweight, top dogs? What would he need to do? Who would he need to fight?
Zhang or Martin Bakoli. specifically Jang. I feel like Jang deserves a title shot. If he beat Jang, I mean, to me, I feel like you can't really say nothing about it. He would be definitively the best heavyweight of this generation, definitively. But right now, it's like the guys at the top. I feel like they're not even the best. Because
Mm.
Fury is past his prime. AJ, he's past his prime. Fury past his prime. Usyk, good matchmaking. Usyk hasn't fought none of the real young heavyweights, bro. No, none of them. So,
You feel like folks just catching folks at the right time and shit.
yes.
Okay.
AJ, maybe he could always beat AJ. Because AJ wasn't past his prime when Usyk fought him. But
Right.
Fury definitely is. Fury is definitely past his prime. And I feel like Jane or Martin Bakoli would put the beats on Usyk. I could be wrong. But if Usyk beats either one of those people, 100% credit for me.
So what I was so that's what I said. So look, check this out. With Brian Norman, he was just recently on BBO show. You know what I mean? And X wasn't around because last time we was over there, man, like I said, you know, it was a sucking fest, bro. Like that interview was like 1 second away from being struck from inappropriate content, bro. That's how much of a glaze fest it was over there, bro. And me and X went over there and asked some difficult questions, you know. And this time BBO interviewed him again. Cause I told BBO, I was like, hey BBO, you gotta interview this guy. He got a fight coming up, you know. So BBO interviewed him and I was asking for the link, you know. And BBO was like, nah, bro, I can't give you the link because I can't have you, you know, I guess giving tough questions to the guests or whatever. So I just was like, no, I'm finna, bro. I was like, I'm finna just write him and get his number or interview him my fucking self. I don't need no third man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy work right there, bro.
Yeah. He was trying to be the third man.
Yeah, I don't need no fucking third man. I can just fucking ask him the question. I can write him in his inbox and say, how you feel about this? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. He was trying to help conduct the interview.
Yeah, I was like, man, fuck all that, bro. I just write him and get him on the show so me and X could ask him and give him, because I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of the content creators, they be thinking like, you know, that people like when you don't ask them tough questions, and they kind of sometimes they do, but they won't respect you because you're doing what everybody else on YouTube does. They like to be challenged, whether they know it or not, especially Senior, because if Senior's challenged, he could get through the questions that everybody are already asking. When you gonna fight Boots? Is Boots duck? You get what I'm saying? The tough questions. He'll be like, nah, I heard he could address every narrative, everything that he's heard. He could do all that in that interview. But if it's just a, you know, typical interview, he don't really fuck with that shit like that. Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, X this.
Back to the back.
He started to loosen up whenever me and X was on the panel asking him different questions, like difficult questions.
Yeah.
He started to be like, yep. You know, he started to be more real and everything. He like, I know my son can't beat everybody in the world. He even said that shit. That show you how loose he was. I ain't heard him say that in any interview. I'm talking about Coach Malachi, the boxing voice, none of that. He's never said and been that loose to where he said, I don't think my son could beat up everybody in the world. You know, I know Bruce might be a favorite. He was admitting some risk, and I was like, bro, I got to get that dude in the interview because, you know what I mean? Just real talking. Like I said, he done made a fan out of me. I definitely will fucking give him a game plan of how to beat Bruce if he don't already got one.
Senior? Brian Norman Senior?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I heard him say that too. Yeah.
But I'm trying to get him I'm trying to get in contact with him. You know, somebody gonna be trying to hate a block. You already know who. But I'm trying to get him on the show, you know, because I want to ask him about the upcoming fight. You know what I mean? Because I know they didn't even watch the interview or the back and forth. I watched the shit. I seen how Brian Norman was killing him. Senior was killing him mentally. You know, like he was. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He was fucking him up, bro. He was
Hey,
fucking him up as far as wits.
yeah.
No.
Hey, shit, I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, he was fucking him up as far as wits and stuff. He couldn't hang with him. He had Greg Hackett so mad in that interview, bro. Greg Hackett left and came back like at least 3 times. He rage quit and it was like, oh, you ain't no real nigga. You over here talking about some goofy shit. You over there being goofy and blah blah blah, like just whining, bro. And then that's how they got the fight because he could handle be Senior, you know, mentally and verbally. He was abusing him, bro. He was killing Greg Hackett. He said twerking for lights, and the words are like that. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's what they be doing, Pittsburgh T. But yeah, man, I gotta get B Norman on the show. That shit it's gonna be epic, man. Especially rebuilding my channel. I feel like it's like the Sims game, bro. Gotta rebuild here, build some buildings there, bro. I got like 3 dope
Man,
ass
that's some
breakdowns
shit
I need to
trash,
drop.
man.
Huh?
That's some shit trash, man.
I mean, yeah, it was. I mean, it is now that I'm an adult, but when I was a kid, that was pretty dope. You gotta remember,
Man,
bro.
that's like Roblox, bro.
Exactly. Bro, when that shit came out, I was probably like 10.
Wow, get to the back.
Bro, what the hell you over here watching, bro? You
Man,
watching
he over
Tyson
there on
Fury
that
replay?
all positive shit, man.
I'm not gonna lie, man. The heavyweight fights, bro, they ain't really been that good, man. I don't
I
watch.
mean, yeah, that was all right, bro. That was an all right fight. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be a lot more exciting because Tyson Fury weight gain showed me he wasn't gonna do a lot of movement. So I knew he was gonna stay at the mid range, and I thought Usyk would take more chances. I thought just by that it was gonna be a lot more exchanges, and I thought it was either gonna be like knockdowns. I just thought Usyk would edge it out because he has more left in the tank that I feel like Tyson Fury has. But Tyson Fury actually took punches well in this fight. I didn't think he was like judging off the last fight to this fight. You would be like, what the fuck? Like Usyk had this dude on skates, bro. But like in this fight, he took a lot of the shots like well.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Honestly, it's looking like the real fight is gonna be Usyk versus Joseph Parker because I think Joseph Parker is gonna beat Dubois. In that hypothetical matchup, who would you favor?
You said Usyk versus Dubois? That what you asking me?
No, Joseph Parker.
Oh, that's a good fight. I would have to go with Usyk. And the reason why I will go with Usyk is because Joseph Parker's a little bit, a little long in the tooth. And then what I remember about Joseph Parker is I thought Joseph Parker possessed the skills to beat Dylan White, and that was a close fight. But I just remember him relaxing, and then Dylan White getting a knockdown, and that was a determined fight, the determining factor in their fight. And ever since then, I was like, damn, bro, Joseph Parker don't really got that killer instinct. Like I just recall the fight with AJ where he had AJ hurt in that fight, and then didn't pull the trigger, played it safe. Andy Ruiz played that fight safe. Joseph Parker just had a trend to me of playing fights safe. And I said if it ever came down to it, like a gunfight or anything, he don't shoot once, bro, and then duck his head, start busting. Like he not gonna be in the trenches busted, bro. And that's why I was like, if him and Usyk fight, they both have good speed, good speed. Joseph Parker probably even got faster hands, maybe faster feet too, maybe. And in a shootout, I got Usyk. I got Usyk. He didn't show any slippage today. He could have been a lot busier. Don't get me wrong, but he didn't show any slippage.
Yeah.
You said what?
I said I think Usyk's still in his prime.
I ain't gonna lie.
Well,
what is he? 37?
At heavyweight, I say. Yeah.
37. That wasn't bad for a 37-year-old. Like when Muhammad Ali fought, what's his name? Spinks, he was 36, I think, and people thought he was washed up. It was 36, I believe, 36 or 35, and people thought he was washed up. So for Usyk to be 37, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little bit impressed by his ability to maintain.
He was fighting them killers though. Oh well, he was fighting them real, them real guys.
Yeah, he was able to preserve more of himself, but I'm still impressed by Usyk. I ain't gonna lie, because I mean, we could just compare him to his contemporaries, like, trying to think, bro, who recently just Lomachenko. Lomachenko is younger than Usyk, and he didn't maintain it that well. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Lomachenko probably,
that's
to me,
true.
is the biggest disappointment in boxing.
Well, you know what? Then Lomachenko had to move up though. I don't know. I feel like bro, I think Lomachenko is better than Usyk though.
Nah, Usyk moved up to heavyweight.
You know what? Yeah, you got a point. Yeah, you got a point. No, I take that back because Usyk would have made it work at like if that was him. If the roles, if the roles was reversed. I agree with you. Yeah,
but Joseph Parker and Usyk is a good fight. I don't think he's gonna make it to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Usyk's gonna make it. I think Daniel Boss is gonna stop Usyk to the body.
Interesting.
I think in that fight that we seen with that cruiserweight, where he almost quit, but he thought about it and he didn't quit. He ended up getting the stoppage, like he ended up overcoming. I think he wants a chance to prove himself. That's why he keeps calling Usyk's name, saying he was robbed. And I think I don't think he's gonna quit in this fight. I think he's gonna show mental stability, like he's gonna show mental fortitude. I think that's why he's calling for this fight. He wants a chance to prove himself, and I think he's gonna hurt Usyk to the body. And if Usyk ain't got that little special referee in there that he be bringing around, bro, I think it's an interesting fight, bro. I don't think Usyk would have been stopped in that fight. I think he still would have continued, but it's just those crucial seconds to rest. You know what I mean? Could be the determining factor in a fight that's that close. So, but yeah, man, I got some breakdowns I ain't dropped yet, bro. They pretty dope too. I probably end up dropping them today. Maybe today, bro. I've been. I don't know, bro. I don't know what you gotta do. Just gotta do something. That's another thing I'm gonna tell. If I interview Brian Norman, I'm gonna tell him that, bro. I sit here listening to y'all, and I don't know how y'all keep the boxers' names and their numbers straight. Skill, Miss Angie. She said impressive. Yeah, I don't know. I think the fight to be made at heavyweight to me is Jane. That's the obvious. Jane makes an exciting matchup with anybody. Jane was a little bit disappointing to me in the Parker fight because he coasted when he should have just went for broke. You know, and I didn't like it. I ain't like that. Like he made a easy fight difficult. I think that's stupid to me, and that's why. Not that he deserved to get robbed, but I mean that's what happens when you leave it up to the judges. We know boxing is corrupt. Why would you let it make it to the judges? But if Jane fight McCauley, if Jane fight any one of the top guys, like beware, it ain't no fucking easy win. Jane has the potential to break George Foreman's record. Of oldest heavyweight ever.
You said what about Zane?
He got the potential to break George Foreman's record.
How many
oldest heavyweight? I think he only got two. He got Herkovich and then he got Parker.
Herkovich lazy, bro. He fight mad lazy, bro.
Yeah, he's overrated, bro.
I don't know. I think overrated reserved for niggas who like overly talked about. I don't think he one of them niggas.
Well, amongst the YouTube community, They used to always love Herkovich, but it's only because Ronnie Shields is accessible and that was his fighter. So a lot of people used to think think highly of Herkovich. I've never been one of those guys. I've always thought Herkovich was like, yeah, right. He ain't nothing to be feared. Like they was trying to make it, but
They
I
be
feel like
hyping up that one dude that knocked out what's his name? Who knocked out Peter McNeely? What's his name? Richard Torres.
yeah, Torres is hype.
But his name
Torres is
Jalal.
so hype. He turned down
You
money
heard?
to be on this card, huh?
This dude named Jadalov knocked him out. Q was telling me
Oh
about
yeah,
him.
yeah, Javalov. Yeah,
I
Javalov
want.
good.
Yeah, what happened to Jadalov? He nice. He still out.
Yeah, he good. He good. He's still in it. He young. I think him and Torres is around the same age. I think he
Yeah,
might be
I want.
David Dubois' age. I don't know. I don't know why Javalev not being pushed. That stuff like that be weird to me. Like I remember when Zhang was first coming on the scene. Like Zhang was a big deal. They were saying, they promoters were gonna pour a lot of money into him because of the population in China, him being a star in China. I just remember all these talking points, only for it not to happen like that. Like not even close to happening like they said it was gonna happen. And then Zhang gets a push when he's closer to fucking 40. You're like, what the fuck happened? Like, hopefully Javalov don't disappear and then make a push for the heavyweight title close to 40 like Zhang did. Oh, but this is what I was gonna tell y'all. Doug Right Side, I sent Doug Right Side the link. Doug Right Side got to talk to Bill Haney.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah, I seen it on Twitter.
Who put it on Twitter?
Some one of them niggas on X that I guess he took a clip from it that was like I guess a viral moment, I guess. And
So I don't know.
Yeah, Bill Haney could.
Bro, Bill Haney, he need his ass whooped, bro.
Uh-oh.
He need his ass whooped, bro.
Uh-oh.
This I don't know if this nigga just what do say uninitiated, bro, and he just don't know. But nigga, if there's anybody that's gonna ride with your son, bro, no matter what, it's fucking Dub Right Side, bro. Bro, that is, bro. I got a feeling that Dub Right. I got a feeling Dub Right Side been listening to Stand on replay, bro.
I didn't see what happened though.
Dub reacted to it. I didn't see the full live that he reacted to it, but Bill Haney was basically getting what do you call?
Pissed.
He was getting a little snappy
agitated
with him. Yeah, like he was snapping on Dub for no reason. I'm like, yeah, it was like I'm like, bro, do he not know who he talking to? Maybe he don't know Dub. Maybe he ain't. Because, bro, I didn't see him show more respect to disrespectful people on H Money channel.
Exactly. That's a fact.
So I was just like, damn, bro, why you got this type of energy for Dub? This is crazy, bro. But, like, he was just going off on Dub. He wasn't even listening to him or nothing. Like, I guess he automatically assumed Dub was an enemy, didn't know who he was. This is what I'm hoping, that happened, because this is the way he was talking, bro. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, Bill Haney. This is exactly why Bill Haney is a detriment to Devin Haney. I feel like he outgrew him basically as far as career goes. He can't no longer help Devin Haney as far as his coaching ability, as far as even him talking stuff doesn't work anymore, because it's like he been quiet ever since Devin Haney got beat up. You can't only pop shit when your fighter winning. Shit, Conor McGregor pop shit whether win, lose, or draw. Shit talkers talk shit, bro. That's what they do. Chael Sonnen, they all talk shit. So it just surprised me that Bill Haney was talking all that shit, and then when Devin Haney lose, he kind of like he don't go into retirement, but he just toned it down a little bit. And then when he does pop up to talk shit, it's to a guy who's probably the number one fan on YouTube. That's why I just like, It just scratched my head like, bro, what the fuck? Down is up and up is down nowadays, bro.
That's crazy work, boy. That's crazy. Yeah,
Bro, when
I scroll past that shit.
the whole world, bro, is debating about, the Osterine, Devin Haney should stop being a bitch, suing for battery. And the whole world is against this man. What does he do? He turns to the one dude who will have his back and says, "You know what, bitch ass nigga?" Like, wait, what?
Wow. I think that nigga showed even more respect to HLD.
Bro, that's fact. I forgot all about HLD. You right, bro. He would follow HLD to other channels just because he seen HLD on the panel, bro. Trying to
That's
convince
nasty.
HLD to be on his team, bro.
Hell yeah. Yup. That's how I remember it. Yup.
And it's just like, that's crazy, bro. You got somebody out there, right? And I said this a long time ago.
He want the haters to love him, love them.
Yep.
But the people that love, he don't give a fuck about how they feel.
Bro, that is hilarious. Let me tell you, bro, this comment ain't so good. I got this shit buried under a bunch of content on my channel. But a long time ago, I said Bill Haney is not smart to me because Bill Haney will go on channels like Ace Money. Okay, with some tea. With some juice. There's some juice in the refrigerator. Yeah. But he would go on channels like Ace Money. Yeah, I'm a real nigga this, real nigga that. I done did time, blah, 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 blah. But like, he wouldn't give people like Dub an interview. And it's like, bro, if you go around the love and you embrace the love more than you embrace the hate, that's how you build I ain't gonna say a coalition, but that's how you build kind of like a force field around your name. They're gonna be the main ones that hop out. You know what I mean? When people try to slander you. That's how you do it, bro. You show the people that show you love.
That nigga Dub probably asking some critical. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't listen to the whole thing. Dub was playing like little clips and reacting to it, and he was like, "Yeah, nigga. So what? We don't care about belts." Like he was just like, "Bro, what?
You don't care about belts? What?
We already did that. We don't give a damn about no belts."
Oh, you don't care about it now that you got to get them back.
Exactly, and he knows that at 140 belts, him getting undisputed or getting belts is kind of, it's not unlikely, but it's gonna be more difficult.
Much more difficult.
He had to go through TO2.
Mm-hmm.
So he understands that. That's why he talked about that belt stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. They always say cherry pick going bad. That's what Ryan Garcia was. I don't know about a cherry pick going bad, but they thought Ryan Garcia wasn't mentally right and that he would be right for the pickings with popularity and his mental state, and they thought that they would go in there and knock him out. And it's just like, that was a miscalculation. He said Bill does too many interviews, devaluing his interviews, facts, and makes himself turn defensive automatically, especially on the YouTuber. I agree. He's too accessible. And then he only accessible to, like X said, to the haters. How you only accessible to the people who don't like you? He only interested in changing the mind of the people who don't fuck with him, which is harder to do.
Already got their mind made up.
Yep. And he ain't even real enough to do it like Senior. Senior was able to. Senior, I'm compromised now, man.
Okay.
I'm compromised now, man. Senior, he changed my mind on him as a coach.
I don't do that. Because that nigga talking about, I don't know what you got to do. You got to do something.
How long you got to do? You got to do something. He explained it on the show. You remember? I don't even remember what he said.
Yeah, that shit didn't make sense.
I don't remember what he said, bro. I just remember that little brief seconds that we was talking to him. That was an interview that was like an intriguing interview where like it wasn't just typical regurgitated, hey, how's it going, champ? Hey, champ, you can beat up everybody in the world. all right, champ, I see you on the next one. Like that's normally how those interviews go. Even though they don't believe that he'll beat Boots, they'll tell him that he will, just not to jeopardize it. And that way you hedging your bets, because if he does fight Boots and he win, you can say, champ, I always believed in you. I told you that this will happen. You get what I mean? Like you never take any real risks.
I sent Doug the link on my when I was going live for like I think like 2 months. That nigga wanna enjoy my shit, bro. You know where he be at though.
What, knockouts?
Yeah. Yep.
Shit, maybe knockout put a no-fly zone on you, brother.
Oh nah. I don't That nigga Dub just, that's what he like to be. I ain't tripping over. I'm just like, damn, bro. You claim you support everybody, shit. That rock with you. If you rock with me, bro, I rock with you, bro. That's what he said. You see X, cause I rock with you, my brother, and all that bullshit.
Damn, the whole world.
So live. Shit funny as a motherfucker, bro.
And he even brought up the impersonation. I don't know. I called him today. I can't believe how positive missed this one.
I missed it too on the train. I'm thinking it probably start at 7:30, 8 o'clock.
I almost missed it too. I almost missed it because the same reason. I be forgetting them fights. Them Saudi fights be having fucked up ass schedules. Yeah, I almost missed that shit too. I was like, wait a minute. I think that fight. Let me check to see what this fight is. I looked at it. I was like, oh, it's a good thing. I started 2 lives. I started the first one, I had to end it, and then started this one. But yeah, I'm glad I caught that, because if I'd have missed it, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I would have been mad, bro. That I wouldn't even want to watch the replay. I like to watch it live. Like I only watch the replay. It kind of loses luster if you watch it on replay. That's how I view it. Like, damn, bro, I gotta watch it on replay.
I missed that bitch, so I got no choice.
Yeah,
all the judges had 116, 112, so I don't know. That seemed pretty like how can I say it? That seemed pretty they all was all one accord, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that must mean they had him winning what, 3-4 rounds, Usyk? I mean Fury?
It's good, bro. It's a pretty close fight, bro. Like I said, it came down to what the judges like out of the exchange. Because if you see an exchange happen and it's back and forth, and a guy comes right back, well then, who won that exchange? Well then, it's based on the judges. Like, well, look, I think this fighter won this exchange because he got more power. He was able to do this. So that's literally how that shit is decided. So I ain't mad at it, bro.
Yeah, we know you ain't mad. You pick Usyk, man.
I wouldn't have been mad if it went to Fury. Actually, Kojo brought up a conspiracy, and I was like, bro, that ain't mad at that prediction, bro. He said basically they're gonna give it to Fury to try to force a rematch.
To milk the cow. Third fight.
Yo, boxing fans said the AI judge had it 118 to 112.
Yep, and that's where that shit need to go, because they trying to put that shit in the NBA. The NBA already fucking going down. Every other sport is thriving, and the NBA about to be what boxing is right now. You know what I'm saying?
So hold on, how are they gonna implement that? They gonna call fouls on it? Like, how they gonna? What do they need AI?
Everything gonna be accurate. The fouls, and the calls, all the calls, every call. Technical calls, though.
They can rig that shit though, if it's AI.
They already rigging it, so that's not out the realm of possibility.
So I think that in boxing is more useful than it is in the NBA because in boxing, like we see the judges are they're super corrupt or incompetent or both, right? And like this could help be the scale, like the Libra scales type shit. Like it'll balance things out because if you got a split decision and then one, because in a split decision, I noticed that one of the judges they normally get it right. Not all the time, but in most cases, like that's how you know the shit is like some movie shit. Like one judge always be like, "Yeah, I gave the fight to this person." Like what one judge normally be right, but in with AI, it could be like it could be split 2-2, and it could be a draw if AI has power, like the determining power to pick a winner. Like I ain't mad at it. I know back in the day they used to have a referee used to have a hand in the cookie jar. Like he had a play in the out the determining the outcome of the fight, and I guess AI would just take its place. And to me, AI is more competent, so I ain't mad at that shit.
Man,
Basketball, I don't know about that.
man, AI ruining the world, man. Now we don't know what's real and what's not. A lot of people think, oh, everything is AI. Some people believe it's not. I mean, we can't tell a difference at this point. It's getting that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Crazy.
hey,
I
I'm gonna
think
tell you
that's the
like a
danger
wise
that
man told
we
me.
can't tell what's real and what's not.
Tell you like a wise man told me. I don't know what you gotta do. You gotta do something.
Niggas be like, nah, bro, that's AI. Nigga, what if it's not? That's the scary part. We don't even really fucking know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's real and what's not now on the internet, brother. That's crazy. Like, man, y'all so stupid, man. Y'all can clearly see that's AI. Clearly when? Where? How you know? Cause sometimes it be like that. I mean, sometimes you can obviously see it's AI, but sometimes it be like, nigga, is that really AI? Nigga? Scary work, bro. Now you gotta see shit for your own two eyes. Till they fucking try to find a way to modify eyes now. Now you know what I'm saying? Ah, man. Shit is crazy out here in this.
He said Fury mad the AI did not give it to him, but it is not involved in the final decision as of yet. NBA stars don't play back to back, and everybody jacks up threes, even the censors. Give me a second. All right, my bad. I'm back. But yeah, bro. Um, I don't know. I sent Dub the link, man. Dub better pull up today, man. This is a statement day. He better pull up today.
You not your name not KO, my nigga.
Dub only get it exclusive to KO.
Yeah, now that's how it is nowadays.
Hey,
He the exclusive.
I don't know. I give everybody benefit of the doubt until they show me otherwise. Just like BBO, he's still cool with me, but you can't drop that link no more, brother. All right? I'm not pulling up no more. You didn't want to give it to me when B Norman was there for whatever reason. Keep that same
Pause.
thought.
Wait. Pause. Don't do it.
Or,
Definitely don't do it.
yeah, but yeah, he ain't dropped the link that day, brother. Don't drop the link any other day, because I mean, we gotta keep the same energy.
You say you don't want to give me the link when B Norman was there. We got pause on that, bro.
Or drop the link. Should AI be an official judge, and would you like to see a trilogy? No, I don't want to see a trilogy with Fury. I'm gonna be honest with you. That second fight wasn't even undisputed worthy. The first fight was good. I ain't gonna lie. It had good moments in it, and it was like our first time seeing the styles mix.
That's a great style matchup. I meant to say that they're a great style matchup.
But the second fight, it was like, all right, if they have a third fight, it'd probably be the same way. A tough fight to score, like like what we'll both say, make the boxing fans suffer through waiting for a decision. Yeah, why would you do it? I wouldn't want to see a third. I would rather see Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua and Usyk versus the Bars, or maybe Tyson Fury versus Zhang. Like, I would rather see them mix it up with other guys that have give other guys a chance to make exciting fights, rather than see them fight another chess match and then it be close, and then you don't know who's gonna get the decision, and then maybe Fury wins this time. Just never know. You never know. I don't want to see it again.
Man, this shit on some bullshit.
So I want to see Usyk and Zhang. I don't know. Stylistically, I try to map that fight in my head, and I just don't. I don't know how that fight plays out. I don't know how that fight plays out. I'm looking at like, okay, I can see Zhang using his feet, Usyk moving up and down, Usyk having success in spurts, and Zhang looking for that bomb. I don't know if Usyk fights the pace that he fought. See, the first fight he fought at a pretty high pace. He didn't fight that in this fight. Like, he respected Tyson Fury's power a lot more. Tyson Fury dazed him a lot in this fight, especially to the body. I said coming in, the uppercut to the body would be their game plan and shit. That when I say it definitely was. They even set up their clinches off of the uppercut to the body. Tyson Fury would look him up high and then hit him low. Just the opposite of most fighters. They look low and then hit you up high. Tyson Fury did the opposite, and he even used it to set up his clinches. So I don't know. I could see that would be a good fight. Usyk versus two southpaws. Usyk versus Zhang. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but Usyk said he won't Daniel the Boss. He said he tired of that motherfucker. Daniel the Boss has turned into the dude from the Great White Hype. Why you keep ducking me, James the Roper, or whatever your name is? Yeah, he turned into that guy that's calling him out. Tarver did the same thing to Roy Jones. I can't figure it out. He said, I can't figure it out. Then AI can't either. If you can't figure it out, the AI can't either. That's hilarious. Says Zhang has stamina issues. He does. And he won't push himself. Zhang's he's lazy in the ring, believe it or not. Like, it'd be moments where you expect Zhang to put the foot on the gas, but he'll coast. He did it in the Herkovich fight. He did it in the Joseph Parker fight. He does it in a lot of fights, man. I'm a little disappointed in Zhang at times. Not gonna lie. Bo, you still there, bro? Bo, they getting his ass whooped in the game.
Man, that nigga somewhere complaining.
Think so, bro?
No, so man.
Bo is really what's his name? Ray
Jackson.
Yeah, that's Bo.
Yeah. That nigga Ray. I think that nigga in his fifth. I think he an old school nigga, bro. For him to be that active on the internet is scary, bro. Like,
bro, that dude stocks buds porn history search. That's crazy, bro.
Wait, what?
You don't remember that? He well, not porn history, but like
he was. I was saying, bro, for you, whoever knew that or found out about that, nigga, they in the business too, because nigga, they had been following the shit to know.
Yeah.
So they really exposing themselves in the process. Freaky ass nigga. Shit, I know I follow a couple. You know what I'm saying? I'm no shit. I ain't no shame in my game. But them niggas trying to call themselves trying to call somebody out. I don't know, man. That nigga Bud definitely getting down with the get down, bro. Most certain.
Man, I know Bud be following a lot of Instagram people, bro.
Yeah, that nigga, yeah. Oh shit, game. Oh, down the wire. Okay. All I need is nigga is 3 points. Now if he don't, my whole through.
Yo,
Man, this man.
this says, do you kill roaches at other people's house or do you just act blind?
If it get close, I'm gonna kill.
That's hilarious, bro.
If it's too close, I'm gonna kill. I mean, it's close. I'm not gonna go out my way to do it. Like if it's on the wall or some shit, I'm not gonna splat the motherfucker on the wall. You know what I'm saying? But if it's on the floor close to my foot, yeah, I'm stepping on that shit. I could do it quietly. You know? They just gonna see the shit dead when I leave.
That's hilarious, right?
Yeah. Shit, my
I
boss,
think it's more awkward if it's a rat.
So what?
If it's a rat, then that make it more awkward.
Who killing rats?
That's what I said. If it's a rat, it'll make it more awkward because you're not gonna
That's
kill
some
a rat.
scary shit.
You're gonna look at
You
it like,
killed the
what
rat
the
just now.
fuck?
This nigga just
Not
stopped
for a
on
rat,
rat. This nigga crazy.
right? Like, you see a rat at somebody's house, it's a little bit more awkward. Like that. Who you think won, brother? Let me tell you who won like that. I'll make it easy for you.
Well, there
The
goes
white
my
man
parlay.
won, brother. The white man, brother. I think Usyk beats Jang on points. I don't know, boxing fan. That I mean, shit. Usyk showed me something today that Jang could build on. You know, the body shots. He showed you how to use your size effectively on him today. Because he was using his body shots to set up him leaning his weight all over him, which was they had a good game plan. They had a good game plan and Fury executed it well. You know, it's just the little things like him stabbing him, Usyk stabbing Fury to the heart. All that stuff, just little stuff took a toll on Fury to where he wasn't as active later on than he was early. And it made the rounds more close, and those left hands that was missing early in the fight start to land late. So he just piled up the points. But yeah, like that. That's who won. Boxing fan by KO or by decision. He put points. I don't know. That would be a good fight. Hey, but shout out to brother like that and brother Bo, man. Y'all learned it. Y'all picked up the game fast, man.
Man, that nigga Bo, man, stop. Bro, stop, bro.
Was that?
I told him he picked up the game fast. You would like that. He said, "Stop."
Man,
Come on, X. You know I picked the game up faster than you too.
I don't know, man. I just can't admit it, you know.
Yes.
What the fuck? Yo, this nigga's weird, bro. Weird, bro.
That's his victory. That's his victory. Yes, you just heard, brother.
That shit strange.
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm gonna just call it quits on the parlays for tonight, bro. I literally give up, bro. I literally give.
Bro, you gotta stop. You gotta stop doing them parlays, bro. I don't hear. I'll positive be complaining about losing the motherfuckers too.
Nah. I gotta explain this to you, bro. Here's why. The past 3 days, right? Now let me put into perspective how fucked up this shit is, right? Okay, I won. Remember that day I won, right?
Yeah.
Remember the day I won. Okay, cool. The next day I put in a parlay, right? Everything clear, right? Everything, but one thing, right? It was a center, right? Now centers, their job primarily is to get rebounds, protect the paint. This nigga had 5 rebounds. It went to 6, but for whatever reason, it didn't count. So on my parlay, they took the 6 rebound off. They took it off, right? So now it's the fourth quarter. There's 7 minutes left. He's in the game. He has to get 1 more rebound to make 6, and that'll complete my whole parlay. The nigga gets hurt in the fourth quarter, no longer play. On some shit where I feel like he could have got up and still played, but I'm not him. I don't know. 1 rebound, bro, fucked up my whole shit, and he was at 5 with 7 minutes left. He was gonna get that rebound. Okay, cool. That's cool. All right, whatever. Okay, next day we back at it again. Haha, I'm feeling good, right? Everything cleared again, right? The yellow nigga, Steph Curry, bro. This nigga, Stephen Curry. Y'all know who Steph Curry is, right? I'm sure I know who he is. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know he put up points, right? Y'all know he put up points, right? Right. Okay, cool.
Right.
Everything on my parlay was clear, except for this nigga, right? Now, you may ask, X, what did you put him down on the parlay for? Oh, nothing too crazy. 10 points, right? 10 points. That's there's 10 plus, 20 plus, 30 plus, 40 plus, 40, 35 plus, shit like that. That's how it goes. It don't go below 10 plus. It don't. Unless you're doing over under on points. And that's not what I was doing. I was doing 10 plus, 20, whatever. I put the nigga for 10 plus. He's averaging 23 points right now. That nigga said, you know what? I'm going to just have literally the worst career game of my entire NBA career. I'm going to have 2 points. He's averaging 23. He could get 10 in his sleep. The nigga said, let me score just 1 time in fucking 25 plus minutes. And I'm an all-time great. On the night that I bet for him to get the easiest shit that he could get, 10 plus points. And it don't stop there. Because everybody was mad at Curry, nigga, for that shit. Because I know other niggas had him for 20 and all that other shit. I'm not doing it because I know how he been getting this. He's really starting to show his age. So I put him for 10 plus. Okay, cool. That's cool. The next day, Jimmy Butler, right? Everything cleared on this one. I got to put that out. Everything cleared on this one, too. All of a sudden, Jimmy Butler touched the court. Oh, I'm not feeling well now. All of a sudden, the nigga, they didn't say what it was, nothing. He's not feeling well. I put him down for 10 plus points. He's not feeling well. So guess what? Fuck my parlay. The whole shit don't matter because this nigga, he touched the court and oh man, I'm not feeling well. I don't know what it is. The damn gonna say what it is, but I'm just not gonna play now after I just touched the court. So my shit automatically was done when this nigga decided, oh, I'm just not gonna play no more. When he could have decided that shit before the game and it could have avoided it, meaning it don't count no more on my parlay. And if everything else clear, I'm good. But no, this nigga wanted to play like 2 minutes and decide he don't feel well. Now my parlay fucked. So 3 days in a row, one leg been wrong. Over some bullshit, over just literally bad luck, bro. And not one, it was like the luckiest shit. Right? Instead of just being like fucking common sense, okay, this nigga get 10 points, this nigga get 10 points, this nigga can get 4 rebounds. Because I'm going literally as low as possible as I can to what they're averaging. So if Curry's averaging 20 something, I'll put the nigga down from 15 or below. And that goes for every other player. If a nigga getting 10 rebounds, some nights I may put him down for 8 rebounds, 6 rebounds. Because I feel like, I don't know, I got to be safe. You may fuck up. But, you know, that shit don't matter. Because there's luck involved with this shit. So I'm cooked right now. Because I'm just cooked right now. You know what I'm saying? I had one nigga down for 15 points. He didn't get it. So my parlay cooked. It don't even matter what else I put on. I don't even know if everything else is going to clear. This shit's crazy, man. I think I might take a break tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe because it's not that much games, but 13 games today, bro. 13.
That's why I don't bet. Also, man.
This is actually insane, bro.
Man, the insanity is... Never mind. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know, man. I'm actually, I ain't gonna lie. I actually am pissed about that decision. I actually still am like pissed.
I
Like,
knew you was.
I don't know why. It's just because we gotta sit on that for like the rest of the day until
You
all
ain't
the
got
way
to
until
sit on that.
the week.
You know that.
That's crazy.
You'll be alright, bro.
From now on, bro. From now on, every time after a fight is over and then go to decision, I'm logging off. I wait till the next day to get the decision. You know, I don't. Where I'm not really that invested into the fight. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Man, it's literally insane right now. Okay. Over 7. Okay, I like that. Okay, I like that alternate.
All of Turkey's next card. Every fight could be a main event. Yeah, better be finna knock Bivol out, fellas. So hope
Think
y'all
so.
ready. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna beat the fur up off him. Shout out to my nigga Meth.
Yo, you know Bivol, because Bivol did an interview. He said he can't find no reason why he lost the first fight.
Plenty
I
of
mean,
reasons. That
you
nigga
should
gassed up. Think about it. That nigga really survived. All them big ass niggas didn't survive, bro. The little dude survived, bro. Crazy.
Bivol? I mean, Bivol not little.
Compared to the niggas better be fighting that niggas teeny, bro.
I mean, I feel like Bivol is a real light heavyweight. I'll say that. Solid light heavyweight. That's not draining in weight. I feel like he a real heavyweight, light heavyweight. I'm not gonna say he's small. I ain't gonna say he's big either. I say, you know, he belongs in his weight class. I take that back. Saying Bitter Beef is gonna knock Bivol out, that's a stretch. I'm gonna say Bitter Beef is gonna win again,
That's a stretch.
but more decisively. I'll say
It's a
that.
stretch now because he ain't get it the first time.
That's a stretch. It's just that he didn't. I don't see Bivol getting knocked out unless he just fight way past his prime or move up, something like that.
Yeah, it's a little blasphemous.
Take a nice little.
Yeah, it's the stretch to say Bivol gonna get knocked out. That's a stretch.
That's crazy that we come to that conclusion now. This nigga really survived, so you know. I don't know, man.
But who you had? Oh, but I mean, like that. I had Fury. Winning. History repeats itself. Fury is now Deontay Wilder. I think both guys. I mean, the trilogy, it did help the sport. I feel like the trilogy was the best heavyweight fights of this era by far. By far, it's not even close. There'll be no heavyweight fight that's gonna come up that's gonna be as good as those fights. But I think both guys is now just past their prime. Ultimately, I think Wilder's washed. I think Fury got a little bit left in him. I think Fury still got something left in him, but he not the Fury that he not the same guy. He's not the same guy.
I don't know, bro. He looked better in this fight than he did in the first one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he can still go on. Yeah, because he did. He looked good tonight, in my opinion. He looked good.
If he'd have had this performance the first time, nobody would have been saying he was washed.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh shit, we got a special guest in the house.
I don't know how special I am. I don't know nothing about that.
Judge Rightside.
What up, man? Salute to my brother, the scholar, man.
What's good, bro? You watched the fight?
I seen some of it. I didn't see the whole thing. I've been at a college football party for the majority of the day, so I didn't get to see the entire thing, but I did get to catch a lot of it. I caught probably 2 through 9 or something like that. 2 through 11, 2 through 10, I believe. 2 through 10.
What you think?
It was exactly what I thought it was going to be. I thought Tyson Fury put on a better showing this time, but I still think Usyk, especially the body work that he had going on in the fight. I thought that Usyk won the fight. Well, I thought he was winning the fight. Let me put it that way. But I didn't even see what the final scorecards were. I haven't even seen the final scorecards on it. I do know Usyk. They said he won, but I haven't seen the final scorecards. Man, Tyson Fury. I just think, man, the only way he should have been trying his best to keep them fighting in the middle of the ring. He should have been leaning, grabbing, holding, pushing, and I don't think he did enough of it. And he was taking the body work from Usyk was spectacular in my personal opinion. So I ain't had no problem at all. I didn't have no problem.
So you agree with the AI? The AI agrees with the right side.
Who is AI?
They had AI judging in this fight.
The AI. Hold on. I thought you saying in general.
Yeah, they had artificial intelligence. They was testing it out.
I ain't know nothing about that. But hey, it is what it is.
I like it. Shit, get the trial there, get the kinks worked out.
Yeah,
shit, they gave what you call it the fight. They gave Usyk the fight, and I feel like, even if the margin of error, they still gave it agree with the humans, and it's like, it's like, yeah, we can get this corruption shit out, because the judges don't even got to explain themselves. The machine will be like, look, I gave Usyk the fight because he landed this many punches, and you know what I mean? Like, they'll give us a breakdown.
How the hell did AI even watch the fight? How did it watch it? I don't even know how that works.
I don't even know either. They probably had some type of camera there, maybe, where they just gave it a task, like, hey, you got to give AI a task. They was like, score the fight or whatever the case. I don't know how they did this shit, but I've been calling for shit like this for a while now. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Shit, the way technology moving, hell, no humans need any damn jobs in a minute. They gonna be able to do everything. We just gonna be able to walk around and live our lives. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Man, I don't mind that. Especially if we can get Blosafina 3000, put it up in the closet.
Oh no, hey, I watched the show the other day on Netflix, man. I can't remember the name of it, but they had robots out there running around and more or less robot maids, but next thing you know, they start catching feelings, and I don't know how none of it worked, and I just don't know how to work out. Who got the man? Somebody go change their damn battery, man. Go change the battery in your fire detector, your fire alarm, man. Respect.
That's Brother Bo. He just wants y'all to know that he's safe at all times. You know what I mean?
Go change the battery, man. It don't take that much. That damn beeper, he done drove me crazy. Respect. Hey, that shit done drove me crazy.
You want to hear something crazy? If you go back to my old videos on the Boxing Scholar page, I'm talking about when I 2013, a lot of my videos got the fire alarm in the back, but that shit had I had dealt with it so long, I didn't even hear the shit. Like I ain't noticed until I was like, wait, I started just really listen to my video, wait a minute, I can hear the fire alarm. I didn't even notice. You get used to this shit.
I can't get used to it. I don't. Yeah, nah. It's simple, man. Just go change the battery. That's it.
Nah, Dub, you can't do that, brother. We can't do that.
We can't change the fucking battery. God damn. All right, what's next, man? Hey, shout out to Usyk though, man, because hey, Tyson Fury is like the damn cheat code of boxing. You know what I'm saying? An individual his size, but it shows that skills pay the bills. And in this fight, man, I keep going back to it. The body work that Usyk was that I saw from him. I thought that's what that. Hey, those are scoring blows. You know what I'm saying? I thought he did a heck of a job working the body. And when you fight these bigger guys, I can't remember the brother name, man, who I believe he was fighting Javalov and really ended up hurting Javalov to the body, I believe. So, man, hey, that body work pays off.
Somebody hurt Javalov?
What was it Javalov? I can't. It may not have been Javalov. I can't remember who it was, but man was all the 6'7", long reach, supposed to have power, and fighting a smaller fighter. You know what I'm saying? That he was able to go to. And if you look at his name, when I looked at his name, I can't remember the brother's name, but Lynn worked the body so well, ended up hurting him, putting him down with them body shots. You know what I'm saying? And hey, if you can do that, that's how you got to fight these bigger fighters. You know what I'm saying? You got to go to the body. So I thought that Usyk did a heck of a job doing that tonight.
Listen, Brother Bo disagrees that with the decision of the judges and AI. But
you had Fury.
Yeah, Bo had Fury.
How many rounds?
I think he had 7-5.
Okay. I mean, it's a close fight. It's a close fight. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't see it that way. At the same time, we may have watched it a little differently. You know what I'm saying? And he saw the whole fight. I didn't even get the chance to see the whole fight, so I can't say that.
I try to be careful on calling fights robberies because I feel like Devin Haney versus Usyk, everybody's calling that a robbery. I'm like, robbery? Brother, y'all done changed the definition of robbery in the last couple of years. Like, was the fight close? Yeah. Then how the fuck was it a robbery? A close means it could go either way.
Exactly. I agree with that. Close fights aren't. You can't have a robbery in a close fight.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck? You look at both their faces, evenly marked, like everything was even. I felt like Devin Haney did enough to win the fight. I agree with the judges. I feel like as much as they complain about boxing judges, the times that they be the most outraged be the times that the judges get it right.
Yeah. Yeah.
That being one of them, Devin Haney versus what you call it. But Lomachenko. Dub, I was talking about Haney. I was trying to tell X about Bill Haney's interaction with you, brother. I see you reacting to it, but I didn't watch the full episode. I fell asleep that day. I was basically saying that I think Bill Haney needs his ass whipped. And I said this a long time ago, Dub. I'm gonna see if I can go find this because it's buried under hours and hours of content. I think I can remember what episode though. I think it was around the time of the Lomachenko fight. But I said Bill Haney to me is stupid. And I said Bill Haney to me is stupid because he spends so much time around negativity that he don't embrace the positivity. I said, for instance, and I said this, Dub, I said this a long time ago, bro. I don't even know if you was aware of this. I said, Bill Haney will pull up to Ace Money Channel where 11 Negroes is just yelling at the top of their lungs about nothing, right? And talk about how real a nigga he is and how he was locked up and stupid shit ain't got nothing to do with boxing, promoting, or anything, right?
Right.
But he won't go to the Right Side Channel, who is clearly a fan, and your son is his favorite fighter. Why wouldn't you show love to that person? That's stupid to me. You're gonna get more what the old people say, you get more flies with honey than vinegar. You're gonna do better by showing the channels that show you love back than trying to convert the ones who don't like you, because their mind is already made up. How often do a grown-ass man change his mind about his opinion?
Not too often. Not too often.
So these guys already got in their mind made up of what Bill Haney is as a father. Even they don't need a lot of research. They just say bad father, right? Or he's a bad trainer, whatever the case may be. And he spent a lot of time, trying to convince HLD that he not that. And it's just like, I've always thought he was stupid for that, and it's hurting Devin Haney by doing that. And just so coincidence, the other day he was on Knockout Boxing Channel, and y'all had a back and forth. And even in the back and forth, I was like, it just showed me, it was clear to me that Bill Haney didn't know who you was, bro. He be in these boxing spaces, but he only, because he gravitates towards negativity, he ain't ever stumbled across, oh, this dude really fuck with my son. You get what I'm saying? Like, now, if you would have been up there saying, man, this bitch ass nigga Devin Haney, man, a little bitty chicken ass, like if you would have been on that type of shit, you would have definitely made it on his radar. But because you wasn't that type of dude, you didn't make it on his radar. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Scholar, you know what's so crazy about the interaction with Bill is that I sat there and I asked him, I said, well, you know, as a fan, man, give me something that I can continue to argue for. You know what I'm saying? Give me some. And he said, well, if you can't argue for us, then maybe you ain't no real, now I ain't no real fan. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, anybody who ever talked to me in these boxing streets know how I rock with Dev. And it just was so interesting to me that he's more willing to, and you got to understand, negativity sells. We understand that. People like to see folks argue. But at the same time, when you got, when I'm asking questions, and even when he said to me, when he asked me, what do I value? Do you value the belts, money, this, that, whatever? And I said, I value the belts. Hence the reason I like what Devin was doing. You know what I'm saying? The moves he was making. He said, well, and went into the whole spiel of, well, we did that already, so we ain't got to do that no more. And it's like, wait a minute. Yes, you do. This is what y'all been talking about. This is what y'all been selling us on for the longest. One of the reasons I rock with you, one of the reasons, well, I ain't gonna say I really rock with Bill like that, but one of the reasons I rock with Dev is because I think he does care about legacy. And then for Bill to sit there and say, well, we done already did the legacy piece of it. Legacy doesn't stop. It's not something that you just do for a short period of time. You go fight Cambosis. All right, we got the legacy. We do it, and we can do all the bullshit now. We can do the. No, it doesn't work that way. And so, man, I was disappointed. I was really disappointed in Bill the way he came at me. And then the second part of it is when you ask me that about what I care about, and I give you a direct answer, and then you start to move the goalposts. Instead of addressing that piece of it, you move the goalpost to something totally different. It's like, man, all right. You already had niggas arguing against your son for the longest, and I think that's kind of the game plan as well for him. Hell, we got a lot of these quote unquote big names and whatever. They ain't gonna support us anyway, so we gonna be the villain. And I think that's the game plan, but I'm not sure. I just, hey, keep it a buck, man. Just keep it a buck.
I think Bill Haney is like I said, I think Devin has outgrown him. I'm just being honest. I think Bill Haney, as far as he could take Dev, like as far as Dev has already went, like he can't help him no more. Like he can't add to the camp no more. And it just showed with just small stuff like that. It's like that villain stuff will work in the beginning, but now that, you know, Dev got traction and Dev is out there, you know, Dev out there fighting for his life. If we're gonna call it what it is, like, yep. You know what I mean? Like people is shitting on him with the Ostarine. Oh, you don't understand. It was a nanogram of a penny size. All this so stupid ass shit. And it's like, at this time, that's when you want the people that show love to you. That's when you want to show it back, because they're gonna be out there on the front lines. You out there, you know, I just seen it. You know, I've been on panels where me and you go like we like, bro, y'all tripping, man. You know, Devin Haney, like I said, in the beginning that shit worked, but it's making Devin Haney numero uno, like number one, as far as people not liking him for no reason other than Bill. And it's like, yeah, Bill gotta chill, you know, bars. Yeah. Bill gotta chill, bro. Like he can't help his son no more because he's so lost in his mission that he don't even know what the mission is no more. If the mission is to be a villain, slow clap. You accomplish that. Now where do you go from there? Like, are you going to go to the people that supported you and become a villain to them? Because that's not how that works. The people who are supporters of you, if they become villains, they just stop fucking with you. They're going to be like, oh, like you said, I'm disappointed, man. I ain't finna fuck with this nigga no more. You could have said that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, my thing is, I fuck with Devin for the legacy piece, but also I think the man is a very skillful fighter. You know what I'm saying? And me and you, I think we'd have had this conversation a lot of times as far as the skill sets in boxing and those type of things. And I think Devin has a skill set that a lot of these fighters don't have. It ain't boxing is. Shout out to Roger Mayweather, man. Boxing is a thinking man's game. You know what I'm saying? That's how you beat some of these guys if they're stronger than you, or if they have a longer reach, better footwork, whatever it is. It becomes a thinking man's game, and I think Devin is that type of fighter. It's just when you have Bill doing the shit that he doing, God damn, Ohio State beating the shit out of Tennessee, man. It's the third quarter 21-0. But I picked Tennessee to win this game too, by the way. That's a side note. But I think that Bill kind of losing track of what's important and how to continue to build your son. Devin is still what, 20, 25, 26? So it ain't like that. He still got possibly 7, 8, 9 years in his career. And so because of that, then man, you don't want to alienate individuals, and anybody who really rock with Bill gonna rock with him regardless of what Bill say. But at the same time, don't come out here and doing that capping shit, man. Like it's crazy because a lot of times you get up there and I listen to certain individuals. Oh, Bill Haney cap on this, Bill Haney cap on that. And at one point in time, I'm like, hold on, man. Bill, the man being an advocate for his son, you know what I'm saying? He utilized, or he's also a promoter, you know what I mean? So, yeah, he's going to cap a little bit. But at the same time, I think it's for the right reasons. Well, now it's starting to be like, I'm going to do it just because. Fuck it. I don't give a damn if you rock with my son or not. If you don't rock with what I'm saying, then you changing up on us. Nah, nigga, you changing up on us. That's what's going on. You changing up more than we changing up. So I done been kicked. Look, I was on a panel the other night and somebody told me, they said, nah, Dub ain't no real fan of Devin, man. He ain't been to none of the meet. What I need to meet with y'all niggas for? I don't need to meet with y'all.
Whoa, they having Devin Haney meetings?
I didn't even know about it, Scholar. I didn't know nothing about it. But they said Dub ain't showed up to the meetings. I said, damn, I'm supposed to show up to the meeting to make sure I'm a fan. All right, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
That is fucking hilarious, Dub. They don't invite you to the meetings, but get mad when you don't show up to the fan club meeting. That is crazy. He ain't no real fan. He ain't wearing no Devin Haney draws.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta to be a real fan. You can't keep it real about what the man doing. And if you disagree with anything that he doing, then you wasn't a fan from the beginning. All right. If that's what y'all really want to believe.
That's crazy work right there.
Like that crazy, bro. Shout out to like that, man. Shout out to Miss Angie, baby. That's my sister right there. Man. Shout out to Miss Angie, baby, too.
Yeah, they real. Miss Angie and them, Miss 702, they the sisters, they real. But I was gonna say this. With Dev. So it like I said, he becoming a detriment to, I feel like, Bill Haney, because you know a point I brought up, and somebody they be stealing my talking points, Dub, acting like it's theirs. But I said this a long time ago. I said the LDBC has a reputation in boxing that kind of precedes them, and when you attach yourself to it, you have to deal with all the stigma that goes along with it. Like if I say today, Scholar LDBC, they gonna be like, Scholar, your Deontay Wilder, it's gonna be the glove gate. All of the baggage that go with their beliefs is gonna immediately become my beefs and my beliefs. And I feel like Bill Haney associating himself with the LDBC, it kind of dampered, you know, it made him a villain. It gave him it it gave him what he wanted, which was to be a villain. But then he turns around, right, after playing the villain role and tries to sympathize with the people who made him the villain and then be the villain to the people who supported him. And you just facepalm like, Bill, what the fuck part of the game is this? Is this overtime? What are you doing?
Hey, man, it's crazy. It's crazy because even when you go to the quote unquote individual, and like I said, I think Bill, hey, he understands controversy sells. He understands that piece of it. At the same time, when you go and regardless of these channels, when you trying to tell somebody like myself, oh, you not no, hey, you done switched up on us. You weren't no real supporter anyways. What? On everything I love, what fight was it? I believe it was the Regis Prograis fight. If it wasn't Regis, it was Cambosis 2. Whichever fight it was, I bought the pay-per-view twice. And the reason I bought it twice is because I believe it was Truth at the time. He said he wasn't going to buy the pay-per-view. I said, well, fuck it. I'll buy it for you then. I'll buy it for you. So I bought the pay-per-view twice simply to support Devin. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes with those type of things, man, I'm like, man, I don't understand it. But sometimes, hey, certain things ain't meant for you to understand. That shit, hey, I can only be who I'm going to be. And Bill, all I would say is it seems like you're doing a disservice to your son. I think you're doing a very big disservice to Devin.
I agree. And you know what? I hate to do this, but I gotta. When you compare the father son, like Brian Norman Sr., Brian Norman Sr. don't really play the villain as much as Bill. Meaning, like, he do interviews and attack narratives, but he does it from a standpoint of this is my logical and authentic position. Bill will argue with a dude and clown on how broke he is and how he dusty, you know what I mean, just to make the clicks and make the circles around YouTube. And it's like that shit it'd be good momentarily, but it's like I can't say that I've actually seen a genuine interview with Bill Haney where he's sitting down being real from beginning to end.
Yeah.
But Bill Haney would tell you, I'm a real nigga. You know, I'm a real nigga, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he talk like them sucker jive turkey. You know, he talk like that type of, you know what I mean? I'm a real nigga, Jack. So you just be like, at some point, like, Bill, like you said, he doing a disservice to his son. And I feel bad for Devin Haney out of this whole situation. Only because he's made Devin Haney a villain, right? I think, this is what I think, I don't know, because he's never said this out loud. I think his thing was, I'll be the villain so that Devin Haney could skate off clean. I'll take the blunt of the criticism. So y'all won't look at my son in a bad light. I think that was the strategy. But it actually had the opposite effect. The more Bill talks, the more that they hate Devin Haney, because Devin Haney don't do a whole lot of talking. Yeah. You know, he'll say something every now and then, but he got a fight coming up and he finna have a chance to prove it in the ring. He normally ain't just out there just yapping like Bill be yapping. And like you said, it's doing a disservice to him. It ain't helping his career. If anything, it's hurting it.
Scholar, we done had, and I think not every time, but me and you done had conversation, and as fathers, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't got nothing but respect for Bill. If I could put my son on that type of level, I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, though, is when you have people like us, and even yourself, man, you've been arguing for Devin. Me and you have been on the same side of the argument as far as Devin go against against entire panels at times. We done been there. And when you do these type of things, you're not gaining fans. The people who don't like you, they still don't like you. You losing fans. You losing. And it's like, I don't maybe you don't understand it that way, but and shout out to Bill, man, for putting his son on and being a great father. I do think he's a great father, especially what he's done with Devin. I know his other son plays tennis. You know what I'm saying? Not a sport that most kids are gonna play, but he worked with his son in tennis on a regular basis. So shout out to him for being a great father. But when you get on and you start doing this other stuff, like you damn near start fighting against yourself. You're defeating the whole purpose of what you started this for, according to what you would tell us. So I mean, it is what it is. But I ain't here to shit on Bill, man. I ain't here for that. I will say though, hey Bill, hit the link, man. You'll hit everybody else link. Hit the real niggas link that support your son. Hit their link.
And you know what? Like I said, this shit aged like fine wine. I said I was gonna inbox Bill Haney on Instagram and tell him you need to shout out. I mean, you need to hook up with Dub Right Side and give him an interview. Like I seen Brian Norman Senior. He did an interview on BBO's channel, and he said this. It was unprovoked or anything, but he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm always do interviews like this with the smaller channels, man. That's what it's about, the grassroots." He understands, bro. He understands that boxing don't exist on the big channels. They just mainly talk about a select group of fighters, and they normally have they slant, they spin. You see who they riding for. But the small channels, they the ones that's gonna buy 2 pay-per-views. You know what I mean? Like you did. Those are the real supporters. You know what I mean? Those are the casual fans. They make up the entire sport. The people who are small enough to where on their off days they gonna drop a little content, talk about boxing at work. Boxing never gonna leave their system. Those are the people that are obsessed with it. You know, the people with big boxing channels, they mainly just wanted to be famous, and boxing was an avenue. Like a lot of them were rappers at one point and didn't make it to be rappers. So it's an entertainment category. So those people, you know what I mean, they know how to entertain. They good at entertaining, but those are not the people that you want to be around. I just seen this, Dub. I just seen this. You know, because that ain't gonna lie, that algorithm be working for Coach Malachi like a motherfucker.
Shout out
But
to Coach Malachi, man. Shout out
a lot of times, Dub, I'll be watching something unrelated, Kung Fu Panda, and the next video will be Coach Malachi. I'm like, God damn, how much is he paying YouTube to promote his videos? I ain't even watching nothing boxing related. But anyway, on there, he talked about how Bill Haney like wanted to form an alliance with him, and he told Bill Haney basically, I ain't gonna form no alliance with you because you fuck with the LDBC and I don't like them, you know. And he said Bill was like, well, all those my niggas. And he was like, well, if you them your niggas, then it's fuck you too. And it's just like all this gang shit that Bill Haney, you are a millionaire, brother. To have this type of like gang mindset and bring it to YouTube to me is like ludicrous. Look, you have a personal chef for Devin Haney. There is no fucking way I will be playing like gang politics online and I have a personal chef.
Yeah. Man, nigga, anybody who really from the streets, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna say Bill ain't really from the streets. I'm not saying that. I don't know his background, but the main goal, if you really from the streets, is what? To get out the streets. To stop
Right.
with the whole. Now you want to build coalitions that support you, that you support, and even with the LDBC, you know what I'm saying? I don't really rock with them like that. That's just my opinion. I got certain individuals that I do rock with that's a part of the LDBC, but at the same time, I ain't got it. I'm like you, Scholar. We gonna do it how we gonna do it regardless. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about no damn being a part of a group. Nah, man. I love being a part of a group when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? The strongest individuals are those who can stand on their own, in my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to have no backing or anything like that. Same way you run your shows, you know what I mean? You don't need no damn backing. You building it off of the person that you are, your own content. You have that backing, and it's crazy to me because what have we seen from the LDBC recently? And this is no disrespect whatsoever, no disrespect. But it ain't like they just out here controlling shit, and nah, they not moving like that. So this is YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here getting into it, and one of the reasons I ain't got no smoke with nobody. I have no smoke, don't want no smoke, and if we on the panel and we have a disagreement, that's one thing. Scholar man, you done had many disagreements. At the end of the day, I can pull up. You'll hit. we got love for each other. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because as men, that's how you move. And when you're a man, bro, you move on your own. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a follower. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to lead nobody. You feel me? Only person I need to be leading is my son. That's it. And so at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm gonna stand on mine, y'all stand on y'all's, and do that. But all that, let me go get nah, you ain't gotta get nobody. Hit the link. I hit your link. Not saying you specifically, but anybody. If you got to disagree with me, let's have a conversation and let's chop it up, and then after that, let's go drink together. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a shot together. So it is what it is, man. And
see, Dub, that's why you wasn't invited to the Devin Haney, the Devin Haney meeting. What do they talk about at the Devin Haney meetings?
That's what I was wondering. I said, hey, hold on. On everything I love. This was yesterday. And, I got a little time off right now and everything. So I'm able to rock a little more online like I want to. And they said, man, I don't know who it was, but it was like, man, Dub, one of the realest Devin Haney fans, at least he'll be honest about it. And nigga was like, man, Dub ain't been to none of the meetings. I said, damn, y'all got meetings going on? What the hell y'all meeting about? What you got to meet about? The fan club meeting? Man,
that's fucking hilarious. Everybody put your fingers in your ears right now and ignore them. La 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 la. You know what that reminded me of? It reminded me of a 50 Cent PIMP video when they was like, he ain't no pimp. He ain't got no perm. And they was gasping. He ain't got his nails done. He don't drive a Cadillac. That's what it reminded me of, bro.
That shit crazy, man. It's crazy. But I think, man, that whole, and that's the thing. Men understand, you know what I mean, how men move. And so all I'll say is at the end of the day, man, Bill, you're doing a disservice to your son. You're making Devin look bad. And you're making it hard for the real ones that they've been arguing for you. You know what I'm saying? These guys who telling me I'm missing the meeting. I'm like, hold on. When Knockout was debating, I was the one debating Knockout about Devin and Tank. I was the one there. Oh, that don't mean then that was back then. You don't believe in Devin. No, I still believe in him. I still rock with him.
You said Devin would beat Tank still, even after with the Ryan shit.
And I still stand on that. And I'll tell you, anybody who want to ask, I'll tell you why I believe that. But just for y'all to sit here and say, and because I done had a little hiatus and ain't been on here, I don't know some of these guys. I'm gonna be honest.
They think you weak, Dub. They think your absence is weakness, brother.
And you heard who are these new niggas? Who are these new niggas? I was arguing this shit before y'all niggas was even on YouTube. And I ain't trying to put no sauce on my pizza. You feel me? I ain't got nothing like that. I'm just saying. If you're gonna say that I ain't a real one, if you're gonna say, go back and listen. Go back and check out my first video. The first video I ever made on YouTube was about who? Devin. The first video. So all this other stuff, man. I just at some point in time you listen to it, you look at it, and you be like, man, hey, y'all really don't know who I am. But anybody who done been in this YouTube space will tell you who Dub rock with. Anybody who I've ever been a part of or had the opportunity to talk to, they'll tell you who I rock with. Jacob, you don't know, don't mean that ain't who I rock with. It just mean that you don't know shit about boxing. Shout out to Roger Mayweather, man.
I heard you say yesterday, you boxed that motherfucker, you beat him easy.
Hey, you boxed that motherfucker, you beat him easy. You beat him easy. You did right.
Yo, Doug, here's the craziest part about that shit, right? So when you asked Bill Haney, you said, Bill, give me something like, give me some updates, give me something that I can argue with. He basically said, you know what I mean, if you can't argue for me or you read my mind, well, then you ain't no real Devin Haney fan to begin with. And I'm like,
you against me? Huh?
Is that what they said at the Devin Haney meetings? At the Devin Haney meetings, does Bill Haney come up to like like have a press conference where he come up to a pew and there's a microphone there, and then everybody wearing Devin Haney gear, and he like, look, bitch ass niggas, y'all listen up, shut up, I'm talking.
Bitch ass niggas.
If y'all can't argue for me, y'all some hoe ass niggas. And then he lead the mic, and they're like, Bill, come back. Bill, we'll argue for you to the day we die. We're the real fans.
Stop. And I mean, it done got so bad, Scholar. I jump on the panel. Get what they want to do?
What?
They want to quiz me. They want to quiz me on what I know about it. I'm like, wait a minute.
Fucking hilarious.
I said, I think this is a first. I don't think anybody ever done jumped on your show and got a quiz, a pop quiz to prove anything. I'm willing to answer all questions. You know how I am. But at the same time, is this what we doing? All right. All right. It's crazy.
That's crazy work right there. Dub getting pop quizzes right when he joined the panel. That's fucking crazy work right there.
I love it, man. I love it. I ain't got no problem with it. I had no problem with it.
He said Bill Haney basically said they're not like us.
They not like us. Hey, that nigga turned to Kendrick Lamar on our hands, didn't he?
That's crazy. But hey, yeah, man. I seen you react to it though. Like I said, I think I fell asleep on the with the live on, brother. I can't even remember.
No,
I was tired that day. And but I caught some of it. I caught some of the stuff you were saying. I was just like, damn, that's wild, bro. Because I didn't even know. Y'all had back and forth. I'm like, that's kind of weird that it took this long for y'all to even run into each other. Like I said, that just showed me that he don't gravitate towards positivity, because it would have been easy to find one of your lives, or you get what I'm saying? Like,
well, this ain't the first time I had a conversation with Bill. And what's even crazier, I believe I was on ETB show one time, and shout out to the big homie Coach, man. RIP to Coach. You know what I'm saying? He passed away and everything, but I was on the show over there one time, and what was so crazy is you know, right after you got back then, you know what I'm saying? Now I go to different channels. You have your lineups that you're gonna hit as far as the panels I jump on, those type of things. And Knockout wanted to use that against me and was like, man, when Bill got up there capping this, that, whatever, look how Dub fell in line with. I was like, ho. I want you to play this, Knockout, because I didn't fall in line with shit. Matter of fact, when I asked him a question, and I don't remember exactly what the question was. I believe it had something to do with him, with Tank and Devin fighting and what needed to happen and those type of things. And then I told him, I said, nah, I wasn't capping out there. What I literally said is this. I said, what does it take to make this fight? And the man avoided my question. He literally avoided it. And Knockout was like, nah, y'all was up there kissing his butt, this, that, whatever. Plays it back, and then he's like, nah, you right. Yeah. Exactly, I'm right. I know I'm right. I ain't saying none of what you said I was saying. So, I mean, it is what it is, but I mean, it's boxing. You feel me? It's boxing. It's the internet, and a lot of times you're gonna have a lot of shit said that folks really, in my personal opinion, a lot of these folks don't believe in what they're saying. And so I think Bill fall into that category. I don't think he believe a lot of what he's saying. I think he just got an end goal, and I ain't got no problem with the end goal. I think the end goal for anybody is for them to be successful, for their son to be successful, for you to do what you need to do to make them successful. And so I'm not saying I have any type of problem with it, anything like that, but now it wasn't our first interaction. The problem is every interaction I've ever had with him, the man out here capping, bro. He was out here. He out here lying, and I don't deal with nonsense like that. You know how I am.
He said Devin needs to fight at least 2 fighters, then all the scrutiny will stop. I disagree. I'm gonna be honest with you, Doug. And you gonna disagree with me on this. I think Dev's done.
I disagree with it.
I think Dev never being dominated like that in all of his career, and he done sparred T.O., Tank, elite fighters. He's never been done like that. And then his expectations going into the fight was that he was finna put pause on Ryan and potentially stop him. And when none of that didn't happen, or it didn't happen the way he thought it was gonna happen, and then him getting knocked down the way he did, I just think it was kind of like it gutted him. That's why we ain't heard that much from Devin. We ain't heard no fight announcement. We seen him training. I think he might have gotten in the ring and it might have not been there. I think he might have like, did some things and it was like, he was like, man, fuck this boxing shit. You know what I mean? I don't think it's there for him. Even though they removed his I ain't heard no fight announcement. I don't think he's right mentally.
And I can agree with that, Scholar. I'm not gonna say, and you're right, Andrew, baby. Bill was out of order, man. He out of order. He all the way out of order, and y'all know how it is. And I say that respect. I say that he out of order, respect. But the man out of order. But Scholar, I'm gonna just tell you this. I'll say it this way. Even in that Ryan fight, with him getting beat the way he did, it still ended up being a split decision. Devin had moments in that fight. He had moments
definitely
where he was able to utilize, especially when he was utilizing his foot feints, feinting Ryan, keeping Ryan off guard, fighting behind his jab. He had moments. The problem is for some reason, and I've said this for a long time, one of the things, one of my biggest issues I've ever had with Devin is the man fight the wrong fight. He be trying to go out there and be exciting. It ain't about being excited. It's about winning. You go win fights. And if people want to call you boring, let them call you whatever they want to. Just tell them, I beat your favorite fighter. Stop walking that. Stop thinking that you're going to walk everybody down. And I also think that, yes, the sparring situation for him, when sparring is different from boxing, you know that, Scholar, than the actual fight. It's a totally different matchup. And from headgear to the glove, the ounces of gloves, being in there with an opponent for 12 rounds versus 6 rounds, 3 rounds, whatever it is, an opponent working on something and you working on something, it's just different. It's different. And I do think that, and from everything I've ever heard about Devin sparring wise, and I know a few people, you know what I'm saying, individuals I would consider friends, individuals that I would talk to outside of boxing that have been to Devin sparring. The man shows out in sparring a lot of times. Be putting hands on folks in sparring. You feel me? So I understand that. At the same time, I will say, like you said, when you take a beat down like Devin took, when you get in hit with that left hook the way Devin was getting hit with that left hook, when you can't hold the phone like you need to be holding the phone, it has to take something from you mentally. And then the suing and all that other kind of stuff, hey, you can, and maybe you get your money. I don't know how the whole suing thing, allegation, I'm not even really looking into it. The thing is this. The only way you gain back the aura that you had as far as being Devin Haney, you don't do that through the court systems. You do it through getting your ass back in the ring. And although he's suspended because of the knockdowns that he took in that fight, I still think if he makes a fight right now, he can make a fight damn near, and it depends on. I think New York would lift that suspension, and 9 times out of 10, if you're suspended in New York, then all the other locales, whether it's California, Texas, Vegas, wherever, those commissions kind of pick up and abide by that suspension. But if he goes ahead and puts something on the cards and say, hey, I'm gonna be fighting in March, I'm gonna be fighting in February, I think that suspension can be lifted pretty quickly.
Oh, okay. So like that is, so he's right, Devin Haney. So this is what I noticed. I be noticing sometimes when a fight happens, the fighter will be in red on BoxRec. You be like, what the fuck? Why do they got him like suspended? But it's like concussion protocol. Like you gotta pass an evaluation, I guess, before you come back. I guess that's the new rule. I don't know. I'm guessing. But I'm guessing that's what happened with Devin Haney. So I guess if he announced that he have a fight coming on and he passed the test, I mean, we in boxing. Brian Norman Sr. is about to fight Greg Hackett. That right there should let you know.
Hey, that's so funny, right? That's the funniest fight right there ever. Hey, shout out to Greg, man. Shout out to Senior.
Who you got? Who you got in that fight?
Man, I ain't seen Senior in the ring in shit. I don't know the last time I seen Senior in the ring. At least I done seen Hackett in the. I know he was on Gilly card the other day. You know what I'm saying? So, I gotta go with the more active fighter, but at the same time, man, these two old ass folks that the sport that left behind, that they really should just be training instead of trying to jump in the ring with each other. But hey, if you press me to pick one right now, I'm taking Hackett. I am, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised because, hey, B. Norman Sr., man, he always been able to fight, been a hell of a fighter when he was a professional boxer, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know who win that damn fight because even Hackett on the card that Gilly had, that shit. When I looked at it, it was like shit. The sloppy weight set or the sloppy weight class was more or less what I was seeing. No disrespect whatsoever. No disrespect.
I mean, the truth can't be taken as disrespect. I know. I know what you're talking about.
But that what it looked like. It was like the sloppy weight class. You feel me? So it is what it is. But I look forward to seeing that fight. You know, I'll watch it. At the same time, if you, I don't think it's gonna be nothing exciting. I think it'll be two old motherfuckers in the ring with each other that boxing up past and that should still go out there and be training.
That's hilarious. So so you think it's gonna be like the grudge match type shit?
What you mean?
The movie The Grudge Match with the dude play Rocky Marciano.
I ain't never seen it.
I mean Rocky Balboa. That shit is hilarious. You gotta watch Grudge Match. It got Kevin Hart in it. It reminds me a lot of what like that could be based on a true story or true events.
I can see that. Hey, if it was a regular ass fight, yeah, that what I got to be in a regular ass fight. That's it.
He said when people say hell of a fighter, they're lying. Right? Because they quote Mayweather. Hell of a fighter. And you know Mayweather giving him backhanded compliments because he think he the only good fighter in the world, and boxing begins and ends with him. Hell of a fighter. He mostly said it about his opponents because he want to give them credits to show everybody how great he really is. Yeah, Andre Berto, hell of a fighter.
Well, he's a hell of a fighter.
Hell of a fighter. Good jab. Hell of a fighter.
Well,
I see, and listen, this is why I don't like hate weather. Floyd Mayweather hated on Devin Haney. I don't give a fuck what Floyd Mayweather try to. He wants to appear to the public that he don't hate on him, but he definitely hates on him. He'll show up to be like, "Why you mad at me?" He throw rocks and hide his hands. Like when he did the interview with Bill Haney, and you know he was throwing a little backhanded compliments. You know what I mean? He was like, "Bill Haney, Bill Haney, I ain't bothering nobody. Bill Haney, you need help? Y'all need my help?" Man, nigga, hell no. Nah. You need some help the other motherfucking night.
Hey, Floyd crazy, man. Floyd wild. And hey, Floyd a narcissist. So at the end of the, but I think that made Floyd what he was. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got no problem. There are certain professions you got to be somewhat of a narcissist to be successful at. And hey, that's Floyd. So I understand what Floyd does, but at the same time, I will say, Floyd, man, come on, bro. He be hating on the young fighters, man. All of them. He hate on all the young fighters, in my opinion.
Even the ones assigned to him.
Yeah, whether it's Tank, I think that's one of the things that hurt him the most is when Tank decided to go on and start to be quote unquote in control of his career instead of allowing Floyd to do it. And instead of having Floyd up there talk for him, Tank started to talk. I think that hurt Floyd feelings. You know what I mean? So, and especially with Lenny going ahead saying that he gonna still be somewhat a part of Tank career, and Leonard Ellerbe, all he trying to do shit. He just trying to make the money, man. He trying to keep it a bean and make the money that he gonna make. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of a lot of those things get into Floyd head, because at the end of the day, Floyd is about Floyd, and as a boxer, it's almost like a tennis player or a golfer. You got to be somewhat arrogant to do these individual sports, because at the end of the day, the shit fall on you. So you got to be somewhat arrogant. So I understand it.
Yeah. You yeah.
Is Bo back? I hit a damn alarm. I mean the fire alarm. I mean
yeah.
I hit alarm. So
He never left. Bo be over there getting clapped in that video game. That's where he take his frustrations out. He was going for Fury, so I think he over there angry in Fortnite over there. Now he getting clapped.
Well, what's your thoughts, man?
I think they robbed Fury, man. They robbed him.
All right, we going off of Fury, man. We going off of that.
Bo don't like Devin Haney, bro. He ain't gonna say nothing positive about
it. I know he don't. That's why I'm asking his thoughts on what we saying here.
Oh, I mean, I thought Devin Haney was good. You know, he's a good boxer.
What you think about what we've been saying about
hell of a fighter.
Bill, Floyd, about them, more or less.
Oh, do I think Floyd was like hating on Devin Haney?
In your opinion?
I don't think he was hating on Devin Haney, but I don't think he favors Devin Haney because Devin Haney betrayed him or did something, right? Because wasn't Tank was like Adrian Broner's boy, and then Devin Haney was like under Mayweather. But then Devin Haney, I guess he didn't sign with Floyd, I guess, or something like that. Yeah. Whatever it is, I believe that Floyd has some type of beef with Devin Haney. I don't really know what it is. I don't think it's hate. I just think he sees Devin Haney as I don't know, I guess as a traitor. I guess.
I wonder how you look at Tank then.
Probably the same way. Cause low key, Floyd made I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna bullshit. I don't know enough about like Devin Haney's background with the Mayweathers.
Shit.
To give like a real opinion about that.
He came up under Floyd Sr., you know what I'm saying? Under Roger, under what's the youngest brother name? I can't think of his name. The one who do all the video for the Mayweather show now.
Jeff Mayweather.
Jeff. He came up under them boys, you know what I'm saying? That's where they learned the game from. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, I guess. Hey, man, send me your cash app, man, so I can send you a couple dollars so you can get some batteries, man. You got to get that damn.
Nah, he say he live in a mansion, brother. It's too high to change. You got to get the help to come. That's what he waiting on, brother.
I do got to get the help, man.
Okay. I ain't mad at it. You ain't got to get the help. Just go get a ladder, man. We'll go get a ladder.
Nah, we don't do manual labor around here. That's for the others. That's for the others, right, sir?
I might be one of the others because I had to change it. I changed the damn fence the other day, so I might
change the fence. God damn, what the fuck?
Well, let me rephrase that. Not change, repair the fence, man.
This motherfucker done snatched the whole fence up. Started from scratch.
Well, what happened? The shit done rotted. It's a wooden fence. The shit done damn rotted, and so the damn shit about to damn fall over. So now you got to go in and had to go buy boards and all type of shit. It's country shit, man. Country living, man. Y'all know I'm a country nigga, so it is what it is. You go out there and you bring the drill out, you bring the nail gun out, whatever you need, and you make the adjustments.
He said fundraiser to get Bo some 9-volt batteries and a ladder. That's fucking crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. Roasted Bo about the Lord. That's funny though, because we was talking. Dove said, "I already know." Bo pulled back up. That's crazy.
I just heard the damn beeping, man. I apologize.
No, but I will say this. I will say this, man. Boxing fan brought this up earlier. We got some dope ass fights, bro. Like the fight, and this is what I don't like. This is what I do not like. And I'm noticing a trend with His Excellency, even with his involvement in boxing. They're gonna have some dope ass promotions. They might not execute it, but the theatrics is gonna be dope as shit. The visuals gonna be dope as shit, right? And
The performance. He gonna
and
have
he
the
gonna
performance.
and he gonna give the fighters what like a large amount of money over market value them, and
Yeah.
that's a positive. Those two things are positive, right? But I noticed that he starts the year off top heavy. He starts the year off top heavy because, like, I say for like the past 3 months and up, like ain't shit been going on in boxing. Like in this Tyson Fury versus Usyk wasn't enough to carry it into the year. The new year is like, damn, that was a fucking year of boxing. You know what I mean? But the way it started off, we was like, holy shit. Like, I can remember, like, what the fuck? We got this fight, we got that fight, we got that fight. Like, I feel like they got to pace themselves throughout the year. Because if they start off too high, then it could damper the rest of the year. That's what I feel like happening this year. Like, we started off getting some dope-ass fights. I say it kind of fizzled out, you know what I mean, after Better Bivol.
But the thing is they gotta, even though I agree with them pacing themselves, man, we still need the other promoters to be putting on big fights as well. Yeah, because Turkey then came here and he willing to spend the bread. We still looking for the big fights on Top Rank. We still looking for the big fights on the PBC. It can't be one or two fights, man. Y'all gotta have cards that can extend throughout the year along with what Turkey got going on. And so it just seemed like at this current moment in time, and I hate to say this, I really hate to say this, but it seemed like boxing is a dying sport right now.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. I think that Turkey is helping it by having some of the fights or putting on some of the fights that he's putting on. At the same time, man, what's the last major card that the PBC done put on? What's the last major card that
Canelo. It would probably have to be the Canelo. All the prom fights have been PBC.
All the who? Say it again.
The Amazon Prime fights have been PBC.
Agreed.
But I disagree, Dub. I look at it. I look at it a different angle. I feel like Turkey has brought the competitive nature amongst the promoters, and then he's trying to bring all the promoters under one umbrella. And the one thing that they love is money. They love that money. You know what I mean? They value that money over everything else. So it's like, because he's the Frankenstein, like the creation of boxing, where he has a ton of fucking money so he can make these fights happen, and people don't lose their stock value if they lose a fight. People not protecting their own. So we have the independent contractor stuff like Amazon Prime. Mike Tyson was on Netflix. I remember telling everybody Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul was the fight that boxing didn't know it needed. They thought I was crazy, but I'm like, bro, it crashed Netflix. Netflix is now licking they fucking chops, bro. Like, damn, I didn't know it was this much fucking money in boxing. They don't know it's a mirage, because Tyson, Jake Paul gonna bring in a bag that you're not gonna get with nobody else. But who cares? Now they're gonna start working with fighters. We're gonna get more exposure over there on Netflix. Then we got PBC over there with Amazon Prime. Like, we're starting to venture off into other avenues, and I think that's good for boxing. On top of the Saudi card, like, I get what you're saying. We can't be solely dependent on just the Saudi card, but as long as we have healthy competition in between to get filler fights, like, because Top Rank been putting on performances. It just ain't been no dope ass. Because Top Rank is Top Rank. They gonna throw you in there with a no hoper. The only reason why the Jaime Mugia card was exciting is because Jaime Mugia they got knocked the fuck out. Like if he didn't get knocked out, nobody gives a fuck about that card.
Yeah, I agree.
So long as they keep in between the competitive shit, boxing will be pretty healthy.
Even the Navarrete versus Valdez card, that was a good card. I ain't had no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have no problem, but it's just so few and far between that the conversations, especially, man, boxing truly lives on YouTube. You can't tell me the last time you didn't see ESPN continuously do shows or anything as far as boxing goes. And so what ends up happening is you have the same conversation over and over and over and over and over. And that starts to hurt the sport. It starts to hurt it when you got to have the exact same conversation every damn day. And an individual like myself, one of the reasons I rock with you is because me and you, we can talk boxing, but then we can pivot and we can talk politics. We could talk. We could talk whatever. You know what I'm saying? We could talk many different topics. And when you have a situation like boxing, even right now, the Tyson Fury fight and the Usyk fight, it kind of played out like I expected it to play out. And there is going to be, shout out to Bo for being a real one and saying he's still pissed off about the damn loss. I expected that fight. I expected Usyk to win. I thought Tyson Fury had a chance if he would have fought a different fight there. I thought he should have. Anyway, I already broke down that fight. But once we done broke it down, we end up going back and having to break the same fights down over and over because we don't get them enough. Whereas, and then because we're not getting the fights that we want to see, being able to break it down. And I want to, if you don't mind, I want your opinion and Bo's opinion on Morrell versus Benavidez. But because we're not getting them at a consistent basis, then the topic of the conversation end up being the same thing a lot of times, especially with the people who only follow a handful of fighters, even though everybody on boxing YouTube tell me they watch every fight. I know that ain't true. You know it ain't true. Most folks, they have a very limited knowledge of boxing. I say that respectfully. And so if we're getting good fights continuously, then it helps the fighters. It helps us to get the matchups. It helps the promoters. It helps everybody out if we're getting good fights continuously because it raises the level of interest in the fights. And it just don't seem like we're getting there right now.
I'll say I agree with that, but even more in depth than that, I say the fighters gotta start. They gotta get back to the old school, and I don't mean old school like Jack Johnson type shit. I mean like they gotta start taking more risks because today was an undisputed bout. First undisputed champion we had 25 years, and it was a rematch of that fight. The first fight was good. The second fight, it could have been better. Like if you
today wasn't undisputed because Daniel Dubois is the
correct. You're right.
I don't know what champ. I don't know what. I believe
it got to be IBF because they strip a motherfucker fast. It got to be them.
I believe. I know. I believe it's IBF, but it wasn't for undisputed because Daniel Dubois and AJ fought for that title whenever Daniel Dubois put hands on AJ. So it wasn't for undisputed, but it was the two top names in the heavyweight division right now. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to see Usyk versus Dubois. Give me that. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with it now.
I think that's next. He called him out in the ring. I think that's the next fight.
That'll be a good fight. And we've seen it already. I thought the quote unquote low blow that they said happened. I didn't think it was a low blow. I thought it was a good body shot, and I think it hurt Fury. Or it's not Fury, excuse me, Usyk. So I ain't got no problem with that. I want to see it.
Yo, Bo, you still there, bro? Because you feel like this take I'm finna give.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Bro, as much shit as they talk about Deontay Wilder, him and Tyson Fury, bro, and and the matchup they had was more exciting than Tyson Fury and Usyk for 3 belts today. That's
Wait,
like
repeat that?
their trilogies matchups were more exciting than bro, I'm gonna just be
Oh,
honest with
facts.
you.
Oh,
Every
facts.
heavyweight fight that I've been seeing like in probably like the last 2-3 years, I can't think of one where I was like, holy shit. The first fight, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury's coming back. He knocks Deontay Wilder knocks him down in the 12th round, bro. He gets back up like fucking Kane. You know what I mean? And finishes the fight. Then the second fight, Tyson Fury says he's gonna knock him out. Everybody like, yeah, right up.
Nigga
Goes
sounded
in
like
there.
the Undertaker. You sound like the Undertaker, them. You said, what the
Yeah,
heck?
bro, Rose. Like, what the fuck? And then the second fight, he say he gonna knock him out. We're like, man, shut up, Tyson Fury. You ain't finna do shit. He goes in there and knocks fucking Deontay Wilder out. Then the third fight, they beat the shit out of each other and knock each other down until ultimately Fury ends up getting the knockout late. But those were exciting fucking fights. And I say all that to say this, right? What Doug was saying. Morrell is about to fight Benavidez. And this is why I always say people are more excited talking about boxing than actually watching it. Because on paper, stylistically, that should be an exciting fight. Like, unless they don't show up to fight, you know what I mean? Stay in the dressing room, don't really show up. That should be a fucking exciting fight. But fans are not excited about it. And they always say, we want to see the best fight the best. They are the fucking best. Like they're the guys that were the best that were never going to get the Canelo sweepstakes because they're so good and they're about to fight each other. And we don't normally see this. We don't normally see this unless somebody steps in with a big ass bag that they can't refuse. But they said, hey, we're going to fight each other. Fuck it. And nobody's talking about it. You ask me, I think there's something wrong with it. You say boxing live on YouTube. I think there's something wrong with the YouTubers. They're not doing their job officially.
Is that for me or boy? I can respond, but I want to give Bo a chance.
Agree. Honestly, I realize that we've been getting these big fights, bro, but a lot of the time, the boxers don't even perform. Like the boxers, they fight these tough fights and they don't even like separate themselves. Like Bitterby versus Bivol was supposed to be a great fight, but that fight was boring. Like that's not a historic. Like that's not a great fight. That's not a fight worth going back to watch. Because both guys just put on in my opinion, a lackluster performance. Even Fury versus Usyk, Fury did better, but honestly, I really think Fury got robbed. I genuinely do. But you can say that Fury didn't do enough to separate himself from Usyk, so the fight they scored it close. Neither guy looks spectacular in either one of those fights. So even though we get in the fights, a lot of the times the fighters don't perform.
I agree with that. I think that because boxing is the sport that it is, a lot of times when we've seen the best fights, some of the best fights that we've ever seen, it was because the styles made those fights. And when you fight an individual like Beterbiev, you can't go in there and slug it out with him. You can't do that. If you do that, you're gonna get knocked out. The man fighting bears, I don't know what he fighting. I don't know, but I do know I seen the man do what them damn wrist turns and shit like that with a damn 45 pound weight bar, the same one that I'm gonna put the weights on to lift. And when you're doing that, hey, you can't just go in there and fight with them like that. At the same time, you can still let your hands go. And I thought the Beterbiev Bivol fight, I didn't think it was boring. I was very entertained by the fight. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I did understand what Usyk had to do, and it also comes down, in my personal opinion, if you know boxing. A lot of folks don't know shit about boxing. And so when folks tell me that shit boring fights are exciting fights to me because they end up being more or less what we would call, boxing fans would call, true boxing fans, high-level chess matches. You know what I'm saying? Where you can't just go in there and throw everything at once or let your hands go the way you need or that we would want you to. You got to be very calculated in that fight. You know what I mean? And so even when I say a Devin versus Shakur fight, do I want to see it? Absolutely, I want to see that damn fight. At the same time, when I see it, I don't expect to see anything just being, I don't expect to see just fireworks in it. But what's fireworks to me is how do you utilize your foot feints? How do you manipulate the distance against another individual who controls distance very well? How do you utilize those small pieces of boxing and become successful? And that's exciting to me. One of the things with Floyd, one of the reasons I love watching Floyd fight is because whether it was Manny Pacquiao, whoever it was, whoever he was fighting, he wasn't scared to take a punch, and at the same time, he's gonna return, and he's gonna end up making it quote unquote boring for certain individuals. But at the same time, he's doing that because he's shutting down the offense of the other guy, and that takes talent and skill. It takes a lot of talent and skill to shut down another individual offense. So high-level chess matches in boxing have to happen, especially with certain type of fighters. But I will say, Bo, like you just brought up, how some of those fights end up being boring. One of the reasons, and I say this respectfully, Mexicans versus Black Americans. One of the reasons those fights sold away back in the day, and even today, I think they'll still sell very well today. One of the reasons is because you had an individual who is going to utilize that boxing skill, but you also got an individual who coming forward on a regular basis, and you got to have those type of matchups really for them to be exciting. And so even when people told me when Floyd fought, what's my brother's name, man? And I say it respectfully. God damn it.
Got it?
No, not got it. Not got. Even though we got it, Floyd, he was able to let his hands go much more. Gotti just was too damn slow. He was just too slow, wasn't accurate enough. But no, man, what's the Golden Boy?
Oh, De La Hoya.
In that fight, people told me that was a boring fight, and it was an exciting fight to me because from what Oscar had been doing to his opponents, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Oscar, ATG, in my personal opinion, what Oscar had been doing to his opponents, and then for Floyd to go in there and say, "You know what? I'm not finna let you do what you want to do, and I'm gonna pop shot your ass. I'm gonna fight behind the jab and make you look bad." You know what I'm saying? That's what Floyd did. People tell me that that's a boring fight. So that's why I say folks don't know shit about boxing, because what's boring to a lot of people is entertaining to me. It's very entertaining. High-level chess matches are entertaining to me, especially when you have two fighters who are upper caliber and can consistently are beating the better individuals, and then go perform the way they do against those other guys, man. So I ain't got no problem with it, but I do understand why you say that some of those fights can be boring.
Let me ask you this though, Dub. Which fight would you rather watch? Floyd Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya, or Marvin Hagler versus Tommy Hearns?
Hagler Hearns.
That's what both saying. What you saying is what you got is an acquired taste, because a lot of people don't like counterpunching. I ain't gonna say I love it, but I could enjoy it if it's done. You know what I mean? Like James Toney was a beast at it. Shakur, I can't watch that much because he don't let his hands go. Only when he know he's gonna win the fight and the other person got their hands in his pocket. But I could enjoy counterpunching. But I understand, with that being said, that you know, like you said, most people don't know shit about boxing, but I understand that it ain't their job. If they're a casual fan, the bird, they know them to learn the sport. You know what I mean? They're gonna show up casually and, you know, judge harshly or good, depending on how the fight goes. So I understand that, and I understand that, you know, knockouts is gonna sell out sport. So I keep all of this in mind, and at the elite level, I get what Bo is saying. Better be versus what you call it supposed to be. I don't think that fight was boring unless you compare it to Tommy Hearns versus Hagler. I think like the expectations might have been super duper high, and that Better Beef didn't deliver on the knockout. But I mean, it was high level chess, and it was back and forth, and they were stunning each other. So it was good. It was what I expected out of two high level guys. It's just that we don't get enough of the scintillating fights where we see knockouts. Because like when I look at MMA, the only sport I can compare it to that's combat, there's not a knockout every time. Sometimes it's a submission, sometimes it's a boring ass fight with a decision. But the commentary is so invested that it makes people feel like it's an exciting fight. Joe Blunt, oh my gosh, he threw a leg kick. And you look at, I'm like, are we looking at the same fight? I go check the link, like maybe I got the wrong fight on. Like, and are we watching the same? They just passionate about their sport. And that's the thing. When I say I feel like if people are not interested in Morrell and David Benavidez, going back to that, that means YouTubers got to start internalizing their job as a content creator, because this fight should be promoted as the fight in boxing. Like, we wanted to see Canelo versus these two guys. And since Canelo's not going to fight them, these two guys are fighting each other. And one of their O's has got to go. You know, I hate to be cliche, but somebody got to lose. And it's like, you look at their styles, both of them are knockout punchers. This on paper should make for an exciting fight. And like you said, one of them is Mexican, so he ain't finna give. Machismo's gonna play a part in this fight. He's not gonna want to give up any ground. He's gonna want to make a statement. He's gonna want to impose himself. So stylistically, this should be a good fight. I can't believe it's not getting more promotion. The only time I see boxing on ESPN, because sometimes it will be on there, is when Stephen A. Smith has a relationship with the fighter. Then I'll see them on there like, hey, you know, hey, what's going on? You know, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. You know, they cover the big events, but yeah, it ain't. You're right. It's not. That's because Teddy Atlas used to be over there and always going to Stephen A. Smith's show, and then he's not there anymore. And then Max. I was about to say, then he kicked Max off for being too smart. So
right. Facts. I agree with you. At the end of the day, man, I look forward to seeing this damn Morrell Benavidez fight. I'm picking David Morrell to win, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised either way. I think Benavidez is only in him to let his hands go. I think that Cuban style that Morrell brings, with the power that he brings, and if you look, a lot of Cuban fighters now. And even though I still don't know how old David Morrell is. The man might. That's a whole nother story. But I think that because he's able to, especially at the size that he is, he's able to utilize certain footwork. He's able to bring power that he has. I think he has a chance to pick Benavidez apart. We've seen Benavidez knocked down before. I'm interested in it. I'm really interested in this fight. And like you said, Scholar, we wanted both of these guys. We wanted Canelo to fight both of these guys. Or I did, at least. I did. And so when they weren't able to make the big fight, the quote-unquote big money fight, they said, damn it, I'm going to fight the next best. He don't want to fight you. He don't want to fight me. Let's fight each other then. And I ain't got no problem with that. I got a lot of respect for it. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of respect for individuals who have that type of mindset.
Agreed, man. Especially, I feel like boxing right now is starting to live up to its potential. I feel like His Excellency, a lot of people say he's the face of boxing because he got money, which is crazy to me. But he's been the engine that sparking a lot of conversations, making people believe that fights that they wouldn't normally think is realistic, they now believe to be realistic. So I think in that aspect, he's good for the sport going forward. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Now, I don't know, we had this conversation 2-3 years from now, if it'll be the same conversation or the same answer. But as of now, we in a good spot. We in a good spot. Like you said, that's the next big fight coming over Morrell. And depending on their performance, see, and these fighters got to deliver too. That's the thing. They getting these fights and then they not delivering. Like they're not taking chances. Like I said, Marvin Hagler versus Bill. Goddamn, like they got me saying Bill Haney. Marvin Hagler versus Bill Haney is crazy. But Marvin Hagler versus Tommy Hearns is a fucking legendary fight. But they was taking a lot of risks. Both of them could knock each other out, but they were still throwing. They wasn't showing too much respect and just let me do this and survive here. No, they was coming to fight. Hey, I'm gonna stand right in front of you, put my head in your chest, motherfucker, and knock you out. And Tommy Hearns caught him with like a right hand on the head, like maybe 2 or 3 times that made him stumble back. That was a dope ass fight.
And the thing is, somebody like Hearns, if you go back, Tommy Hearns was never just he wasn't no slugger like that. Tommy Hearns, one of the best jabs that we've ever seen in boxing, in my personal opinion. In that fight, he understood shit. This man gonna try to walk for. I'm finna gain this motherfucking respect now. Damn all that other shit. I'm gaining the respect, and we know Marvin Hagler. He gonna put that damn guard up. He coming to walk your ass down. So when you had the contrast in styles, but then one of the fighters saying, "Damn that, I gotta gain his respect for me to even make it through this damn fight. I gotta gain his respect." And to come out and do what he did, man, it just showed the heart of Tommy Hearns. You know what I'm saying? I will say, one of the sad things about boxing is those individuals. A lot of times when they do get up in age, then they start to kind of feel those punches a little later. You know what I'm saying? Even when regardless of the fighter we're talking about, James, Tony, Hearns, hell, even Ali. You know what I'm saying? When they've gotten up in age, they start to feel those punches, and we can kind of see it a little differently. But boxing is the hurt game. It's the hurt game. And because that's the sport, and it's a sport that everybody on this panel love, everybody in this chat love, then shit, sometimes rock'em sock'em robots is what you kind of want to see. You know what I mean? Because it still come down to hit and not get hit. But at the same time, I just don't want to see a motherfucker running around the ring the entire time. You know what I mean? And I respect Shakur. But even when Shakur fought De Los Santos, what I don't know.
Hey, I got a perfect. They deleted all my drops, Dub. So, but the perfect drop. Can't win with them. You cannot do it.
You can't.
Remember Mike Singletary? You can't win with them. That's we can't. Boxing can't win with people who scared to take chances.
I believe it was Vernon Davis. He was talking about the damn tight end.
Yeah, you cannot win with them.
You shout out to Mike. Shout out to him, man.
Did y'all see that video where Cameron was roasting Shakur?
Yeah, they got a weird beef.
Cameron was getting into it. I saw that.
Yeah, but he was cooking Shakur, man. It was all bad.
Hey,
they have a weird beef because it's over nothing, bro. It's literally over nothing. Shakur,
Killer a real one.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. I don't like neither one of them guys, bro.
And I like Killer and I like Murder. I like both of them.
I definitely don't like Murder, but I don't like Cam neither. Man. I feel like they show. I don't feel like they genuine people. Like when I talk to people, I can get a vibe if they genuine or if they putting on. I feel like they put on. Like their personalities is not real. Like even them snickering and stuff, trying to show their veneers to me is fake. They laugh and pause at everything. Like you talking about the pause game? They pause it. They be like, I said hello. Pause. 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 You be like, bro, what's pause about hello?
I'm a grown ass man. I ain't gotta say no fucking pause.
Bro, after everything they say, they be like, I was walking down the street, pause. Then I seen a dude to my left, pause. And you be like, bro, what the fuck? Like, dude, goddamn, man. We get it. You know what the funniest thing about that is? Mace got caught in the car with a tranny, bro. And he pauses everything he said. Yeah, he got caught in the car with a tranny in Atlanta, back in the Gap.
I don't know
Man,
that.
you know Max was set up. Come on now.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
was
know
set
that.
up.
I don't know that.
He set up the money. He set up the meeting with the tranny. He set up everything.
It was Scholar said, yeah, it was a setup, all right. They would say, no, that shit.
Yo, Dub, while we got you up here, before we get up out of here, brother, I got to get you and Bo's opinion of this. The little something I'm going to start doing every year around December. Simp of the year, brother. Travis Hunter. How y'all feel about that, brother?
Hey man, Travis Hunter from Georgia, man. He a Georgia boy. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Damn, his girl butt ugly. Wow.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is all I'm gonna say right here. Travis, let her go. Go do your thing. You gotta understand that man, let her go, man. Especially when she willing to come out and say, this nigga, and this some of the craziest shit I ever heard. I ain't never heard nothing like this. To say, yeah, he'll take me to parties and sit in the car. What the fuck? Y'all tell me what, nigga, who does that? Man, let her go. You know what I'm saying? You
he taking her to the trains and dropping her off to get the trains ran on. That it don't get no more simple than that.
You're sitting outside? What the heck? I don't
Crying
know.
in the car. Just sitting in the car crying.
My God. And shout out to Travis, man. Hey, shout out to him winning the Heisman. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, as a Georgia boy, I got a lot of love and respect for Travis Hunter. I knew who Travis Hunter was, hell, when he was in probably the 10th grade, you know what I'm saying, as far as sports go and his sports ability. But for her to say shit like, man, listen, man, let her go, man. Let her go, man. Let her go. Let her go.
She for the streets. Yo, I just sent Light that a video just right now. I didn't even know this shit. She was in a rap video 3 years ago. Right?
She was in a rap video?
Yeah. I mean, it's a low budget dude. There ain't nobody like, he ain't Lil Baby or nobody.
You shaking her ass?
I mean, that she's playing the relationship dude. Like the dude is rapping and shit and she's sitting there. Let me see. I think I could show it if I mute it. But she's in the video and it's like they've been together for 5 years. She was in that video 3 years ago. She clearly did it while she was with him. Like what in this dude's head is not clicking?
Bruh, what woman are you dealing with that's willing to come out and say, well, he just chased me around and this, that, what the heck? What is going on? I don't know, man.
Y'all got it. Y'all gotta understand that's the best that man can get, bro. That's why he willing to hang on to it regardless of the situation, regardless of how bad it is. So he would.
There's no way, Bo. He exposed to the baddest bitches on earth right now. He's a Heisman Trophy winner.
I was about to say, he just won.
Like his thoughts, bro. I don't know.
He's a top 5 pick in the NFL. This man can get damn. I listened to what y'all remember the running back from USC that was running with damn, what's my brother name back then, man? Leonard. It was Leonard something. He was running with Reggie Bush. It was Thunder and Lightning, him and Reggie Bush back in the day. Whatever his name is. I listened to this man sit there and say, and he wasn't no damn Heisman. He wasn't even a Heisman Trophy candidate. The man said, hey, if I got into the box, the zone, you feel me? Then I already know that I had box lined up for me wherever I went. And for this man to be a Heisman Trophy winner, nah. Hey man, you can always do better. And I don't know what type of love you got for it, but at the end of the day, man, any woman that's gonna come out and talk, put y'all business out there like that, like she doing, now let her go, man. Let her go.
You talking about Lindell White? My bad. I was on mute. I was trying to record this video. Shit. God damn it.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. So based off the looks of the situation, number one, the first thing I see is that Travis Hunter's girl is actually butt ugly. She's not cute at all. That's number one. Number two, Travis Hunter, he's not the best looking guy either himself. But Travis Hunter is a guy. You know, guys they don't have to look good. And Travis Hunter, he going places.
Yeah.
On the other hand, she's not. Why is he dealing with a girl that looks like this? I don't know. That's red flag number one. This girl ugly. Red flag number one. Also, she got a bad attitude. Obviously, you can't be ugly and have a bad attitude. So right already, she's a scumbag. She's evil. She's a devil on earth by default. She's a devil. She's ugly and she's evil. She's a demon. Honestly, bro, the only way I could see himself dealing with a girl like this is because that's the best he could get, and he hanging on to her for dear life, hoping that she don't go nowhere else. That's the only reason I could see somebody dealing with a chick like this. Because nobody that really got options or anybody that they got some type of self-respect will deal with a woman that looks like this in real life. No way.
Shout out to both for being a real one and keeping it real.
And plus, bro, when you look at Travis, bro, like I feel like he got with a girl like this because hypothetically, if they was to have kids, his kids wouldn't look as bad as he does. And that's just being real. Because low key, when you look at him, he looked like what people like. You know what people describe the black stereotype is, bro, as being like that's what he looked like. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna say that. That's it.
You talking about the nose, huh? That's what you talking about. You talking about the nose.
Yeah, he got the really large, flat, wide nose. The extra large. He's just not a handsome looking guy, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna go too much into detail.
Incredible.
That's it.
Hey,
yeah, anybody got any? What's y'all opinion about it?
I can't judge what Travis Hunter look like. I mean,
he look like a simp to me. I say it ain't simping if you got it. It ain't simping if you're willing to go through it. That's my take on Travis. I think Travis is gonna learn a lesson that we all had to learn. Everybody got that innocent love, and everybody, go through it at some point. I think he just gonna have to go through it. I think he desperately believes that she's a girl that he painted in his head, but I think that she definitely ain't that girl. Like I got a little snippet of what he said. Hold on, check this shit out.
All you dudes worry about another dude relationship. Y'all single. You ain't never had no girl. So why y'all talking about me? Find something else to talk about. Talk about my girl. Go talk about your girl. Go find a girl. Go find a life. Stop worrying about what I got going on. I know what I got.
She is very gorgeous to me.
She is very gorgeous to me.
Yeah, Travis is tripping, man. Missed the video of her in the rap video. She was some local ass rapper, bro. On his shoulder, just chilling like a motherfucker, bro. Assuming that that's her, because they don't look like her. I ain't gonna lie. They don't look like her. They look similar. You know what I mean? But I read the comments. The comments was like, he definitely dropped her off at this rap video and cried in the car the entire time. Bro, they went upstairs, bro, in this video. That's crazy, bro. I can't, like, Travis Hunter, it's funny, but it ain't at the same time. It's kind of sad, bro.
Man, hey, y'all nigga, hey, stop living y'all life on social media. Stop it. Keep hey, if you want to be respected, man, keep your own shit to what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? Keep your shit to yourself when it comes to those type of things. And I mean, it is what it is, but yeah, shit. I don't know. I can't tell you nothing.
Dub, I was cooking on this yesterday. Dub, let me get your opinion on this. You and Bo. That's why I said yesterday. I said that, black people have strong homophobia. You know what I mean? Meaning like to the point where they don't laugh at like jokes that are like gay. But some jokes that are gay are funny to me. Like when Mike Tyson says, "I fuck you till you love me." Like that shit's hilarious to me, bro. Like especially when I go to a video and it'll be a random comment of somebody putting quotations of Mike Tyson said, "I'll fuck you till you love me." It'll be a random, like it'll be like a dog hunting video, and somebody will put that. I think that shit's hilarious. But yesterday, one of my homies was like, he don't even think gay jokes are funny.
Well, I honestly I can agree with him, and honestly, homophobia in the black community is a good thing, and I don't think it's good to get rid of our good stereotypes, and being homophobic, be the black people being largely homophobic is a good thing for our culture, and we really shouldn't laugh at homophobic jokes, bro. I mean, gay jokes. So I agree with it. I think it's a good thing. Um, Anybody that's hoping to destroy our homophobic black community, they're devil on earth.
Bo said it best. I will say, I'm not quite sure I done heard too many. And yeah, when Mike Tyson say some of that shit, that's one thing. But at the end of the day, man, I got standards and morals, and so shit. Some shit can be funny, but at the end of the day, man, we don't need to be promoting that type of shit because that don't do nothing. I say it honestly. Fuck being respectful. Two men can't have children. You feel me? Two women can't have children, and if this shit keep being pushed the way it's being pushed on our community, then it's gonna be to the detriment of our community. And I'm gonna leave it at that. But I ain't gonna say they're the devil on earth. I ain't gonna go that far. But I do shit. I ain't supporting it. That's just me.
Man, y'all crazy as hell. I said, is gay jokes funny? Y'all don't went into the.
No, we said no. We both said no. We both,
Bro,
that was just the explanation.
You want me? So okay. So the booty warrior wasn't funny.
Hell no.
Nah,
Bro, keep it real, bro. Keep it real, bro.
nah, man.
The booty warrior was fucking hilarious, bro.
No, the fuck, bro. That shit
disturbing.
That is disturbing as fuck.
Bro, let me tell you why the booty warrior was funny, bro, and how funny he actually is, right? So the booty warrior is so funny, bro, because everybody know, it was disturbing. It was disturbing, bro. That dude's definitely weird. Well, we wanted booties like we wanted water, but his voice, the way he was acting, that shit was like hilarious because he was dead serious. Even the interviewer, whose job it was to be serious, like busted out laughing when he was talking about this shit. Right. And it's like, bro, that shit is definitely funny, bro. And then I know y'all seen. Look, I know you seen this shit. Listen, y'all keep y'all mics off. Cause I want to see if y'all laugh at this shit right here.
There's some juice on the table.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here?
I came looking for booty.
You came looking for sex with an underage boy?
Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt.
A man's butt? Excuse me?
Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Handsome. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy out.
Don't make me ruin that fight. No, Chris, please. I'm a warrior.
Y'all didn't think that was funny at all.
I find no humor in that one.
Man, that shit was fucking hilarious, bro. Especially when it was in real time and I was watching it. Oh no, Chris Hansen. I know who she is. I called you Chris Hansen. That shit was fucking hilarious. Boondocks are they're the greatest. They're the greatest because they find humor in current events, no matter how sick it is. Man, we gotta laugh, brother. We gotta laugh, brother. Like life is too short for us to be serious about everything.
I ain't got no problem laughing. I'm just saying, in that the clip you just played, in my personal, it was never funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Even when Thugnificent, he was all that, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm out of order. I might be out of order, but none of that shit don't be funny to me.
All right. Well, let me just say this because we got to pay some bills, man. We got to shout out to my sponsors for the show.
Next time you get out the shower and you feel like you want to take a picture, just grab some of that skeet cologne.
Skeet on you.
Join in with it. Join in with it.
Skeet cologne for Chris Brown. Yes. When you walk into a room and you want people to notice you, you gotta make sure that you wear the all-new Skeet Cologne by Chris Brown.
Spray it out.
Oh, yeah. This is Oleksandr Usyk cologne. Yes. Chris Brown has donated his own time and resources and packed it in a bottle.
Any final thoughts, man?
I plead the fifth. Shout out to my brother, the scholar, man. One of the greats doing it out here. You know what I'm saying? A real one. And scholar, man, I appreciate you shouting or allowing me to come on and rock with you. Shout out to Bo, man. Bo, much love and respect. Look, hey, we ain't got no problem sending the funds accordingly to get that damn. We'll help you out, respectfully.
Yo, Dub, you doing a lot tonight?
I might. I gotta go. BVO. I owe BVO. I gotta pull up on his show after this one. You know what I'm saying? So after that, I might go live. I don't know yet.
Yeah, if you do the late night, I'll be there, brother. I'm probably finna get off a little bit.
But I gotta say, this real quick. I gotta go back and find the damn comment because one of these comments had me up this motherfucker crying, man, and I didn't get a chance to shout it out like I wanted to. Oh man,
was it like that?
I don't know if it was like that or Pittsburgh. See, it was one of them. Let me see if I can find that motherfucker, man. That shit had me. Oh, here we go, right here. It was Pittsburgh T, man. Pittsburgh T. When we were talking about the batteries, he said he'll have immigrants. 2 immigrants come over there and change the battery for you. He said he'll pay 3 just in case one of them ain't tall enough. I'm just telling you, Pittsburgh T, we getting their ass up with Trump in office, baby. We getting their ass up out of here if they're illegal. Now, if they're legal, that's a whole nother story. But
we
getting their ass up out of here. And I'm happy that we're going to be getting their ass up out of here because they don't need to be here if they're illegal, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
We're not celebrating that, brother. We need to do a political episode. On that note, we need to do a political episode.
It's always love and respect, Scarlett. And we may disagree, but I respect your opinion and I love the conversation. So if I get a chance, and really, there were 2 things I do. 2 things I want to have a show about. One of them about ancient civilizations and the quote unquote drone alien shit going on. And I'm gonna try to combine that show. And so if politics come up, which I'm positive that they will come up to some degree in the episode, you're more than welcome. You know what I'm saying? You're more than welcome to rock with me and talk about it. I ain't got no problems with it. Much love and respect, and thank you for allowing me to rock with you. As always, man. You one of the best doing it, in my opinion. You one of the best doing it.
Appreciate you, bro. All right. Bo, you got any last words, bro? Any words of Tyson Fury, Usyk, all the above? Travis Hunter? Boxing Predator going once. Yeah, that's crazy work, boxing predator. That's how you know whoever Jay Will is. Jay Will been watching the show for a long time because he called you deeply goaded. I'm like, bro, you ain't used that name in probably like 2 years. They definitely been watching for a long time. To just recognize your voice and associate with a name you ain't used in 2 years is like crazy work. But yeah, they definitely kind of. I mean, it kind of narrowed it down to who possibly who it is. They either been rocking with me for a long time, just not commenting regularly, or somebody we know. But that's neither here nor there. But shout out to Bo, man. Bo, I don't know if Bo stepped away, but you know, his final thoughts, I say both final thoughts for him because I pretty much know what they're going to be. Today was not a good day for boxing. You know, he felt like Tyson Fury was robbed. He felt like even though Tyson Fury was robbed, that the heavyweights have regressed so much that was the best that we have, those two guys. So, you know, he feels like, you know, boxing may not be in a good state as far as the future and the presence of boxing, because that's the best that we have. And it wasn't an exciting fight. And it's like skinniest kid at fat camp. One guy won, but neither guy dominated each other. And Tyson Fury being 6'9" and possessing all the attributes that everybody made him the greatest of all time and could beat Ali easy and beat George Foreman easily, was the same attributes he took in there with a smaller cruiserweight moving up in weight, and he wasn't able to dominate that guy. So it just shows you how much that boxing has regressed as far as skills and talent in the sport. And, you know, I don't even know if there's anything we could do about it. The fighters are getting taller. The fighters are getting bigger. But they're not getting better, as we see. Cruiserweight moved up. You know what I mean? I don't know if that cruiserweight could beat Evander Holyfield. You know, and Holyfield struggled against those 90 heavyweights. He wasn't dominating those guys. Those guys was beating the shit out of Holyfield, as a matter of fact. Riddick Bowe was beating the shit out of Holyfield. Lennox Lewis beat the shit out of Holyfield. Like, the only one that he beat out of those was Mike Tyson. He caught Mike Tyson post-prison. You know what I mean? He didn't catch him pre-prison because they were supposed to fight before he went in. Mike Tyson would have beat the shit out of him. But Holyfield might be better than Usyk all time, and he couldn't do it because it was more talent around better coaches. But if you look at today's game and how it's set up, it's like the fighters, they're not that good. They good compared to their contemporaries, but compared to all-time greats, like today was the best in the world fighting each other. You know, and I wasn't even alive during this time, but I could go back and look at film when Ali fought Joe Frazier and how they both were unbeaten and how it was a 50-50 fight and everybody knew it was going to be exciting. They did not fail to deliver. Joe Frazier had knocked Ali down. It was a good theater. And we don't got that no more, you know? It's crazy. We don't got that no more with our heavyweights, but you know, all a man can do is beat the best in this time, with that being said. And hopefully from here, Usyk goes on and fights Daniel Dubois. I actually favor Daniel Dubois in that fight, believe it or not. I think he wants to prove himself. I think he got a lot to prove. And I think he'll stop him with body shots. I think he'll try to build on, because he believes he won the fight on body shots. And Usyk had help with his referee, which he did. And I think he's going to build off of that. And Usyk shows me every time he gets in the ring. Tyson Fury was catching him with jabs today, that backing him up and hurting him with body shots. So Daniel Dubois is a harder puncher than that. So I can see a win for Daniel Dubois. Tyson Fury should go on and fight Anthony Joshua, which I think he will. And that'll be a good fight too. That'll be exciting for boxing. That fight will be better than today's fight, stylistically, because AJ will take more chances and opportunities, you know. And yeah. I'll leave you on that note. I'll see y'all. I mean, you know what? I might do a non-boxing live tonight. Maybe. Depends when I get off of here what I do. And I'm going to probably watch a couple movies and relax. But I probably will come back. And if I do come back, y'all get the notifications. Y'all pull back up. But it's going to be non-boxing. But yeah, anyway, I'll see y'all later. Spots